Say a little prayer for you. What's up? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Woo-hoo! The turtle got reelected, baby. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? What's up? Who's that? Who is? Oh, I see somebody in Facebook. You know I got to give them special attention whenever I see somebody in Facebook talking, because there's not a lot of y'all in Facebook. Hold on a second. Who was that in Facebook? Terry. What's up, Terry? Okay, now I'm looking at the chat. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Treehouse News. We are doing the watch party, baby. Yeah, hey, Cubby. Oh yeah, Trump's gonna win, dude. Here's the deal. I don't know if he's gonna win tonight or this is something strange. Hi, Coral. Hello, Coral. Those of you in YouTube. I'm just, by the way. Hey, Master Chef Mike. Hey, Aaron. I'm just basically saying hello to everybody who's in Facebook because, you know, we don't have that. Facebook is like dangerous territory right now. Okay. It's very dangerous territory because Facebook has been deleting a lot of Facebook posts and stuff like that. And so, yeah. I don't know. I think, yeah, I don't know what to say. So, it's my shirt. My shirt is, sorry, I didn't mean to show my bra. I had to get my shirt damn balanced. So, thank God that's not against YouTube's terms of service. If I was on Twitch, I would have been banned. So guys, listen, let's go ahead and let's go. I told you I was gonna look nice for you guys. I let my hair out. I took it out of not all of it. Like I got some of it in the back that's still in braids, you know. But I took like a good portion of it is out. So there you have it. So listen, I want to let you guys know what's going on. I've been watching the polls lately, and they're all over the place. So let's look at this one. Let me see. This is from. Let me refresh it. Oh, it is refreshed. I think this is the projection. I think this is the projection map. But this is, yeah, it is a projection map. This is what the live results are for right now. They have called Kentucky. Mitch McConnell has won. And West Virginia has won their seats. Ha! Right now, when it comes to the president, oh, you guys can't see that, can you? I'll be switching from, let me see. Hold on a second. So I'm going to be switching from, let me move where's my webcam? No. There we go. So that's what's going on right now. So I'm going to be, here's the deal. I'm going to be going back and forth because a lot of sites are like suppressing the Republican vote and like showing all the Democrat votes first. Like they got Florida blue. And listen, the reason why they have Florida blue is because they have finished totaling all of the Democratic votes. So they're showing those now. They have not finished counting all the Republican votes. So that's what I'm saying. I'm going to be using a lot of And this is what, so you see everybody's different, right? You see, this is Fox News, what I'm looking at right now. And then we have, this is Google right now, where it shows 85 to 55. And then this is NBC, where they're showing 44 to 26. So I'm going to be showing everybody. And of course, we got Real Clear Politics, who has me telling myself, you need to pay for us and get rid of that. Then get rid of the bad ads. You need to get rid of the ads. I'm not getting rid of nothing. And so they have it where Trump is at 50% and Biden's at 40%. And so, yeah, that's that. So I'm all over the place with the results here, guys, as you can see. And we're doing that on purpose. So, okay, now Trump's 50% over 48%. So here's the deal. I really don't know. We cannot depend upon, it's a damn shame. We can't depend upon one site to be credible as far as who won or what. You know what I'm saying? Hold on a second. Let me look at some things here. Let's see. President here. Okay, so here we go to president. They got 16 to 13. They haven't even updated their stuff yet. Let's look at the House. I'm interested in the House. Okay, don't get excited. Don't get excited on this. Don't get excited. Okay, don't get excited. Because my money is on that. Remember, my money is on the House being taken over. Don't let this excite you. We got a whole lot of other states. But this is, I'm not interested in the Senate. Republicans are going to retain the Senate. I want to see if we're going to take the House back. That's my thing. And I want to see, if you want to know what I'm also curious about, I'm curious about I don't believe Trump's going to get Pennsylvania. I'm just being honest. I don't think he's going to get Pennsylvania. But a part of me think that he does have a chance to take Minnesota. You know what I'm saying? A part of me do believe he's going to get Minnesota. So Minnesota is up. I just have this feeling we can forget about New York. We can forget about California. We can forget about Oregon. I'm not caring about those. Those are just libtard areas. Trump's taking the Midwest, and he's taking the South. Virginia, I'm not surprised. Virginia's blue. I mean, they re-elected a racist mayor who was in blackface. Come on now. So there you have it. So let's see. It's just a lot of stuff going on right now. But congratulations to the turtle. Do you know how much? Listen. Do you know how much money they spent against his opponent, the Democratic Party? Millions of dollars. Millions of dollars to get his opponent to win, and the turtle won. And that's what I'm saying. And, and I'm interested in Jeff Ossoff, the pajama senator in Georgia. Now that's not my area, but they put millions of dollars in him for the second time. So let me see if they're going to show any results for him yet. There is a site. This guy right here. Okay. He's supposed to be going against David Perdue. Right now they have him in the lead. Can you guys see this? Oh yeah, you can see it. I'm very interested in this race. They put millions of dollars into him. And so what is this? This is okay, so they only got 4.4%, 4.1% of the vote, and they have him in the lead. So let's just wait. That's why I chose to come online at 8 o'clock, because a lot of the polls on the East Coast are closed now. Okay, so I'm very interested in this race, and I'm very interested in the race in New York. I think AOC, I hate her, but I do believe she's going to take that seat. She's going to keep her seat in the House. And then Ilhan Omar, because Ilhan Omar, I want to see if she's going to keep her seat. A part of me thinks, I said before, she's not going to get reelected. She won her primary, and that was because of voter fraud, because of the mail-in ballots. Okay, nobody, like, they had only 96% of the people that voted for her were all mail-in ballots. So you know how corrupt that is. You know that they can easily win that way. Hold on, we got some more. What is this? Okay, we got some more people coming in. Is this a state or president? Let me see. Hold on, guys. Okay, this is president. I want to make sure now. Okay, this is the president. So with the president, wait a minute. This doesn't look right. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 states. Oh, Illinois is, yeah, Illinois. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Massachusetts and Vermont. We knew Vermont was going to be blue.
Got my kombucha, coconut water, smart water, and kale salad. Here's to all the laughs and liberal tears tonight.
All right, cool. Oh, guys, I'm not watching the chat, so if anybody gives any super chats, please let me know. Because we did have some super chats. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Oh my God. Hold on. Joseph Little gave 5,000 Korean. I have no idea what that means. Joseph gave 5,000 Korean money. I'm watching with my boyfriend. Okay, hello, Joseph and his boyfriend. Popo girl, looking good, Tree. Thank you very much, darling. I did it for you. Forget a cup. I got a bucket of those tears. Jawan said, and Milo said, how are you doing, Taters and Tree? Loving the hat. Thank you. This is my favorite hat. Okay. Oh gosh, I gotta keep an eye on the chat. So did I miss anybody? I hope I didn't miss anybody who made a donation or did super chat. If I did, please let me know so I can. I wanna make sure I do right by you. Okay, all right. Looks like I got everybody. Okay. All right. What was I gonna say? Hey Tree, Newsmax has a good live. Give me the link, y'all. Stop telling me, y'all. Give me links. Give me links. If you gotta give me a link, Kobe, give me a link. You in Facebook, you should be able to give me a link. Everybody else is like, if you want to give me a link, you're gonna either have to go to Facebook or you have to do the link in New York Times. Where is it?
Wakanda forever! Wakanda
Or you can give
forever!
a link by
Practicing how to twerk so when Trump wins I'm a twerk for the first time in my life.
Oh, this is good. Hold on. Woo! Happen!
Damn tree, you look good.
Thank you, Chris, for the $100 donation. I appreciate that. Woohoo! Gotta do. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh, you guys are spoiling me so soon. Thank you, Kobe. Thank you so much, Chris, for the $100 donation. I really, really, really appreciate that. Hold on, guys. So let's move this to here. Can you guys see that? Okay. So this is a good map. All right. He got the South, guys. He got the South. He got the South. Don't sweat it. He got the South. He got Florida. We're just looking at Minnesota. Okay. And everybody, like I said, some people in the chat think he's going to get Pennsylvania. I don't see him getting Pennsylvania. I just don't. I mean, it would be a pleasant surprise if he does get Pennsylvania. I got a funny feeling he's going to get Minnesota. I just got that funny feeling. Okay. All right. So we got just maps all over the place, guys. Can you guys see this? Yeah, we just got maps all over the place. So I'm just going to be going back and forth from this window to this window, all right? So, yeah, I'm just going to be going back and forth. So that's that. I want to make sure I'm not missing any super chats. Okay, no. Okay, great. So guys, if you want to, like I said, if you want to give a link, well, I don't think I need any more. I think we're good, right? Let's look at this together. Let's look at this together. I think we're good. So we have, isn't this a shame? Isn't this a shame we got to go through all of this just to get the results? So we have this map from Newsmax. We have this map from New York Times, which is very detailed, by the way. Let me go to Georgia. So they got Georgia in the lead, but can we look at the Senate? I mean, yeah. Oh God. No! Okay. They won't let me look at the Senate. They won't let me look at the Senate list. You gotta subscribe. You gotta subscribe. So I don't care. I got other places to look at the Senate. Let's see. Okay, the votes are coming in, guys.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
And
Floriday is ours. Red wave baby.
let's see. The Senate. Okay, maybe these are not the good people to look at the Senate. Who was I looking at earlier for the Senate? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Sorry, it was this. It was these folks. Well, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, here we go. All right, Dave Perdue, baby. Dave is in the lead, baby. Georgia. Yes, baby. You ain't turning us blue over here. You kiss my booty. You kiss my booty. Nah. Ha! Ha! Is all I worry about. They spent $3 million on that sucker the first time, and now they spent $10 million on him. I kept getting, look, I was on my phone and I kept getting his ads, and I don't even live in the district. All right, but hold on, let me not get too excited. That's 16.2%. It's still early days. That's 16%. So I'm not, let me calm down. It's too early to get excited. It's too early to get excited, right? So, hey, okay, let's check on a couple of more polls, and then let's check on our friends at TYT. Okay? All right, hold on. Let me look at some more polls. Okay, this is Fox News. All right. No way they got. Oh, okay. I'm about to say, look at this. Look at this. It's tied for Biden and Trump, and they put South Carolina blue. South Carolina. How you gonna make South Carolina blue? Are you serious? South Carolina is more red than North Carolina. These people are a trip. Listen, South Carolina is gonna be red. Put your money on my word, baby. Ain't nothing blue about South Carolina. Nothing. I don't care if they show it tied. What percentage of vote? It's only 8% of the vote. It's only 8% of the vote, and they got it blue. Do you see what I'm saying? 8% of the vote. Red. Texas, I don't know about y'all, Texas. Okay. I don't know about Texas. Let's talk about Texas. Hold on a second. Let me see what else is going on. Okay. Same one. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, let's go back to Texas. So, guys, I don't know what to think about Texas. I just don't know. I just don't know about Texas. That's going to be a close one. It's not a slam dunk like it's not a slam dunk like Georgia. All right? It's not a slam dunk. It may turn purple. Okay? It may turn purple. By the way, there's so many people in my chats, guys, that if you, like I said, if you give, it's best that you do Streamlabs if you want my attention, but I will pay attention if you guys give donations through, and I didn't even eat lunch. I didn't even eat dinner today, so I gotta eat on peanuts. Y'all know I hate eating on camera. All right, let's go check on Anna. Let's just go check on Anna and Chink.
All right, lots of big news for you guys. Cenk Uygur, David Day, and Anna Kasparian with you guys on election night. Good news, bad news. Let's start with the bad news. Decision Desk HQ has called Florida for Trump. I am not calling Florida yet, but I'm not sure that is relevant, whether it's on both counts.
You ain't gotta call it.
Me calling it is not that relevant.
It sure ain't.
And whether Trump wins or not in Florida is likely not that relevant.
It is relevant.
But that is the bad news. Now let's move on to the good news. In Ohio, with 42% reporting, Biden's still with a 12-point lead. And more importantly, Delaware County, which is a Republican stronghold, is coming in for Biden. Now that's actual good news, because that's specific context to not just, hey, I can't tell if it's mail-in ballots, I can't tell which county it's from. no, that indicates that Biden is actually swinging Ohio. Doesn't mean he's going to win it, okay? But there's
32%
but
voting.
there's a much better chance that he wins Ohio now, knowing those details, and there's a better chance that he wins Wisconsin, Michigan, Minnesota, and most importantly Pennsylvania, if this is how that region of the country is going, and it looks like it is going in that direction. So we'll keep you updated.
Let's fact check. Hold on. Let me fact check Chink. God, man. Hold on. Let's fact check Chink. He said Delaware, 12% lead because they lie so much. These commies lie. Hold on, guys. Let's fact check it. This is a lying buffalo. He said Delaware. Okay. Delaware has a 35% voting. Yeah, no. No, he's telling the truth. Delaware is ahead big time for Trump. For Biden. So he told the truth about that. Now they got North Carolina blue. With 63% of the vote, it's 54 Joe Biden, 44 Trump. And it's still close for South Carolina. South Carolina's gonna be red. Don't even worry about it. But Texas, baby. What's going on over here in Texas? 54-44 with 49% of the vote. That's still not enough. Texas could be purple. I hope not. I hope Texas go back to red, dude. I really do. I really do. This is gonna be a trip. I don't know what the who here is from Texas? Lil Sweet Lynn said, I have a bad feeling tonight. I don't know, girl. Trump's gonna win. I just don't know about Texas, dude. I just don't know about Texas. So many of the libtards have left California and came to Texas. They have left it. I just don't know. I just don't know. I'm not worried about South Carolina. I'm not really worried about North Carolina either. West Virginia. Ah! I told you! Look! South Carolina just turned red in front of our eyes. Did you guys see that? Did you just guys see that? Did you guys see it? Look! South Carolina just turned red in front of my eyes. Look! Told you so. Told you so. Told you. Told you. Told you so. I told you so. I told you so. Didn't I tell you? Listen to me. Listen to me. I do this for a living. I do this for a living. I told you, I said, listen. Listen to me, baby. Listen to me. Mommy would never lead you wrong, okay? Some South Carolina blue. The hell? Apparently, y'all never been to fucking South Carolina. Let me stop eating these peanuts. I'm so hungry, guys. I've been busy all day. I've been doing a bunch of non-political shit today. All right, so... okay. South Carolina's back red like I said it would be. North Carolina is still blue. I don't see them staying blue. But I don't know, Texas. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Let me go back and check the Senate race. Let me go and see what's going on with Minnesota. I want to see Let me see what the Senate. I want to see what Ilhan Omar is doing. Minneapolis. How do I check on her? Let's see. They called it for North Carolina. What's this? No, sorry, Georgia. They don't show it. How do I hold on, guys. Result by state. Okay, here we go. What district is she in? Hey, can somebody, does anybody know what district is Ilhan Omar in Minnesota? Does anybody know? What House district? Anybody in Minneapolis know this? Are you sure it's the 5th? Okay, the 5th. No reporting. Okay, let's keep an eye on this. Let's keep an eye on this. Listen, look. Y'all look at this. Ilhan Omar, Democrat. Lacey Johnson, Republican. Michael Moore, legalize marijuana now. Really? Okay. Okay, all right. Thank you for sharing. All right, hold on a second, guys. Let's go to Georgia. Was that the site I was on? It can't be the site I was on. So many freaking sites, I can't keep up. Look at this. Look. I'm gonna show you guys. Look at how many sites I have that I gotta keep up with. 1, 2. They all show different results. 1, 2. That don't count. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, NBC, come on now. You guys need to catch up. Or maybe I need to refresh. Oh, come on, NBC. Really? Okay, we're going to get rid of NBC. They're so behind. They're so behind.
Tree checks polls with nuts in her mouth. Open mouth smile.
Shut up, Freedom Word. I had to read what you said. See, this is my last peanut. I'm not going to eat anymore. Oh, nasty. Yeah, we're going to get rid of NBC. NBC they're not even keeping their polls up to date. And this is Real Clear Politics. Has 50 to 48 in favor of Trump. So, yeah, we're gonna just do that right here. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. So let's go back to TYT. What was they saying? Ooh, I close their let's see what they're saying.
Excited. But for whatever reason, as they tell you the percentages in Florida, which turned out to be is so far true that Trump did have a good chance of winning, and they moved the percentages from Biden with a good chance of winning to not in North Carolina, they don't have a percentage chance of Biden winning in Ohio. So that's why that 10-point lead with the mail-in vote situation, becomes harder to predict if it's a real 10 points or not, and if it's going to swing back or not. Just two quick calls here in the non-surprising category. Donald Trump has won Arkansas, and Tom Cotton has won re-election in Arkansas. He's, of course, a Republican there. He's one of the guys who's going to Iowa and South Carolina and those states already game planning for Trump losing. In fact, to be fair to him, or winning this time, it doesn't really matter. And he's planning on running in 2024. He's a terrible guy on policy, loves war, wants to bring back the Republican Party, a combined noxious form of Trumpism with the horrific neoconservatism. So, if you think Ted Cruz is bad, he is. But Tom Cotton ain't any better. So watch out for that guy. Okay. If you guys have more updates, jump in. But meanwhile, I'm going to read one more comment here. Ash Cash Bagash. Oh, so you got one? Go ahead, David.
I can come in with something that's pretty interesting.
I don't care about that. That is a good point Chink brought in. That's right. A lot of the states are putting the mail-in vote first before the walk-in vote. So that's something you guys got to take into consideration. They are doing the mail-in voting before they do the walk-in voting. And we have had a long line. We have had a lot of polls with long lines of people who are there to actually drop their ballot and to also vote in person. So a lot of these, excuse me, a lot of these results that you see, like when they had South Carolina, where is that map at? When they had South Carolina blue, what they were doing was they were putting all the mail-in votes because the Democrats were encouraging their voter base to mail in the votes, remember? And then when they had that second election, there was the results of the Google search was, how do I change my votes? And so this one, a lot of people have had their, they had voting remorse. They wanted to change their vote because they was pissed off that they voted for for Biden, and that was the strategy of a lot of the Democrats, the presidents from Obama to Hillary Clinton to Biden and his ilk. They were all telling their base to go do the mail-in vote. My freaking phone, I don't know why them idiots thought that I was a freaking Democrat, but I played along. They kept telling me, they kept calling me some other woman's name, and I'm gonna show the screenshots on a video one day to show you how I played around with them. They was like, can we count on you to vote for Biden? We can't afford 4 more years of Trump. And I was like, how do I register? And I was playing dumb. And then today and yesterday I was like, Trump 2020, motherfucker! Trump 2020! Trump 2020! I'm voting for Trump! Then take me off their list. A couple of them didn't take me off their list. But that's what's going on. So when you see, look at this, look at Mississippi blue. Really? So that's what they're doing. They're, no, Mississippi's gonna be, all this is gonna be red, guys. All this is gonna be red. They have Mississippi with a 10%, and the reason why it shows blue, is because the mail-in ballots were counted first. Do you understand? The mail-in ballots were counted first. And because the mail-in ballots was counted first, that is the reason why they're showing some of these red states blue, because nothing but Democrats voted. That was hyperbolic. The majority of people who voted were Democrats by mail. The majority of people who voted by mail were Democrats. Okay, so there you have it. All right. So yeah, this is gonna be really, really tight. All right. Let me check in with the chat. Hold on a second though. So let me see, who's this? My Treehouse News, man. Y'all be blowing them away. It's okay that I have a lot of people on my Treehouse News because I'm gonna slowly bring the politics away from my independent thoughts and words. From the independent thoughts and words to my Treehouse News. Okay. So Texas is not going to turn red. I don't know. I can't predict I can't predict Texas right now. I know a lot of people are saying it's going to be red. I don't know what to think about Texas right now. Right now it's 52 to 48, and don't get discouraged by that. Oh shit. Oh, hold on. Let me take that back. That's 53% of the voting, guys. I don't know. Is it like I'm gonna say hopefully Trump will take Texas. I'm hoping he takes Texas. You know what? I'm gonna put it out there. Trump's gonna take Texas. But if Trump let me just call it right now. Okay, let me just say this. Okay. Trump's gonna win Texas, but if he wins it by 8, 10% or 12% or whatever, Texas is now officially purple. I'm just gonna call it because there's no freaking reason why Texas should be blue right now. At 53% of the voting polls calculated. So it's gonna, it looks like all them freaking libtards left California and they left Oregon and Washington State and then came and started messing up Texas. And I'm not even going to talk about Abbott right now. North Carolina is trending purple. That's possible. Hold on a second. Let me see. Let's see. Wow, this is concerning. Hold on a second. Do y'all see this? Hold on a second. Let me just make sure you guys can see what I'm seeing. I want to show you guys what I'm looking at with North Carolina. North Carolina, sorry. Look at what's happening with North Carolina. North Carolina at 71%. This is really close, guys. 71% of the polling has Joe Biden in the lead. Day, all day.
Patreon taters. I had to use a paper ballot today and I don't know how I feel about it. I did scan it myself though. I'm from PA. P.S. I guess I'm no longer black. Well.
No, Day, all day. You're not black because you didn't vote for Biden. Thank you for the donation, by the way, through Streamlabs. I appreciate that. Those of you who want to donate through Streamlabs, you can do so by clicking on the link in the description box. Hold on a second.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
I like what I see. Keep it going. MAGA. Fuck them LIBTARDSOYFACES.
The libtards. Yes. Yes. All right. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, that's at 71. That's 52 to 46. Trump still can. I'm gonna call North Carolina. North Carolina. All this is gonna be red. Well, Texas purple. I think Texas is gonna be purple. Maybe. I mean, okay. What's this? This just turned. Kansas just turned blue, but they have only 33%. So let's look what's going on in Pennsylvania, because I told you guys I don't see. I told you. Look at this. Well, it's only 9% of the. Nah, I told you guys. Trump's not taking Pennsylvania. Where Mark at? Mark talking about something. Trump's gonna take Pennsylvania. I was like, didn't I tell you? I said, nah, dude. Nah, Trump's not taking Pennsylvania. Facebook shut down my stream? Did they really? They sure did. All right, hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna give you guys. Hold on. Oh, them fuckers! Oh my God! They sure did shut down my stream. On Facebook. And here it is, I was freaking bragging about it. I was bragging like, hold on, guys, hold on. If you don't have permission to use this content, submit a dispute if you think this. You have elect permission from the rights you are otherwise allowed to use it. For example, okay, hold on. The content on my stream is for fair use. Them fuckers is for fair. All right, let's see if they restore my feedback. They say, look at them. They're saying, we have detected that the music that you're playing on your streams belong to Warner Music Group, and if you believe that, if you have permission to use this, or if you're disputing for fair use, please submit. I have never seen this before in my life. The same background music I have always used. Oh my goodness. These people are something else. Hold on, guys. If you guys are talking to me, I don't see you at the moment. I'm very angry right now. Freaking Facebook. Why am I angry? Yeah, why are you angry, Tree? It's Facebook. Of course they were gonna shut down your stream. Of course they're gonna shut down your stream. Hold on. Is it back up? Of course they were gonna shut down your. Hey, is my stream back up? It looks like, or is it me? Or is it me? Can you guys, Kobe, can you go back and see if my stream back up, or is it just showing for me? Facebook is a blue website tree. No, guys, I know you guys are here. I'm looking at you here on YouTube. I was seeing was I can see my stream on Facebook, but nobody else can see it. Not seeing it. Okay. All right. Thanks, sites. Nope, you're not seeing it. Oh, I hate censorship. Censorship is doo-doo. Oh my goodness. Thanks for getting rid of Rich Tree. What? What are you talking about? God, first of all, y'all, I don't know what's going on YouTube. Did you not hear? Did you not hear I was on Facebook? Did you not see that I was on Facebook trying to get my stream back on Facebook? I don't know what's going on the chat in the and YouTube right now. God, man, damn. Okay, all right. Let me just get over it. Hold on a second. Where's my music at? So bad, dude. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I'm so bad, dude. I'm so mad that they took my music, dude. They took my stream down. Yeah, fuck Facebook, right? Yeah. Okay, let's get back to one monkey doesn't stop the circus. Okay. So there you have it. All right. Okay, so here we go. Rich was talking about how he hate both sides, but coming here, but still voted for Trump. It ain't make sense. Well, I'm sure my mods took care of him. So, but I'm too busy. I was too busy handling shit with my stream on Facebook. So that's what I got mods for. All right. So, guys, I'm nervous about Texas. All right, let's go through all the votes again. Oh, wait a minute, what the hell's going on in Hey, if anybody's senator, well, never mind. Let's see. God damn, Texas. Okay. Don't trip about it now. All right. Texas is at 64%. Okay, so here's an update on Texas. Texas is now 64% calculation, and they are 50% Biden, 48% Trump. North Carolina has 72% in, and they are 51% Biden, 47% Trump. That's not good. That doesn't look good at all, guys, on North Carolina. Florida is 91%, and it has Trump 50 to 48. Okay, and Georgia is 28%. It has, God damn it. You can forget it. Look. 56 to 42. Real talk. Okay, hold on. Where my chat at? Chat, why is Georgia more red than Texas? Thank you so much, Tony. $20 donation. Thank you. Tree, what do you think so far? Win or no? Peace and blessings to you. Thank you so much. I appreciate the donation of the super chat. Let me make sure I'm not missing somebody else's super chat. Trump's gonna win. What's bothering me right now is the state of Texas. Okay, this is what's bothering me. I'm like, why is Georgia more red than Texas? Did you see how bad Biden is losing in Georgia? Speaking of Georgia, hold on a second. Let me check on my what is that senator at? Was it this site I used or was it this site? God, man, I can't remember the sites I use. I think it was this one, right? Yeah. So we're gonna go Georgia. I can't celebrate yet because only 17% of the votes are turned in. I can't celebrate yet. I can't celebrate yet. I just can't do it. I want to so bad, but it will be premature. But that is a good ass lead. Can you guys see that? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you can see it. That's a good ass lead. David Perdue is really, that's a good lead. 55-42. That's a good $10 million they spent on this piece of, I think I can curse on here because.
Greetings from Lockdown Lightland. Sad face.
I
Hi,
know.
Tree. How are you? Smiley face. Hey, taters. How are you all doing? Smiley face. I have my Corona Extra ready for the party. Smiley face.
Yeah, I know
David Hasselhoff in Al Bundy 2020.
Yeah, you're over there in Germany. They done locked y'all down. I feel sorry for you. So sorry. Thank you so much for the donation, though. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Dude, what was I back on the house? Was I on the house? Okay, 50, 51, 74 to 50, 40. Still too early to call if the Republicans will take the House back. And they have 96 to 77 Trump. Still too early. I still think, let me do it on Senate. I still think, I hope you guys are watching what I'm watching. Okay, you are. So let me give you guys the update. So right now, this is the Senate. The Senate, I'm not worried about the Senate. Even though they say 40 to 34 Democrats, don't pay attention to this. The Republicans will definitely take the Senate back. That's not a problem. I am projecting that the Republicans will take the House back. Excuse me, did I say the Republicans will keep the Senate. They will take the House and Trump's going to win. However, if you want to know what's bothering me, I don't believe he's going to take a lot of mega supporters are like Trump's going to get Pennsylvania. I just don't see that. I never saw that. A part of me believes that he could take Minnesota. Okay. But that's just how I feel. He could take Minnesota. And so right now, There's no rating in here for Minnesota. What's bothering me right now is Texas. It's the state of Texas. This is not good. Where it's, I do believe Trump will win Texas, but what I don't like is that he's going to win barely in Texas. That's what's bothering me right now. At the moment, with 65% of the voting, it has Biden 49 and Trump 48. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. It should not be that low. It should not be that low of a turnout. And it should not, I'm sorry, I'm using the wrong words. That's because I'm upset. It should not be that close of a turnout for Texas for Trump. Trump's supposed to be slamming Biden in Texas. Okay, so we got some new pollings. We got some new ones in here now. And North Carolina's bothering me. North Carolina has Biden 51 and Trump 47. That's bothering me. Ooh, look at all this red. New Mexico. How did New Mexico call for blue and they don't even have results in there? So we got, okay, I don't know. They're just projecting. Is this projection? Okay, North Dakota, 53% for Trump and 43% with 7% voting. And they have nothing here in South Carolina. Okay, I don't know why they put those in red then. But, yeah. Jeez Louise, dude. So in Pennsylvania, they have 66%. I wish I should have bet it, Mark. I should have bet Mark that money. Mark, like, Trump's going to take Pennsylvania. I should have put money. I should have bet money on it. I was like, nah, dude, I don't see him taking Pennsylvania. But Biden is really way ahead with 66% to 32%. That's a big, big lead. That's a big lead. That's a huge lead. All right, let me check in with my chat. How y'all feeling out there so far, guys? You voted with that. Thank you. Thank you. Who takes over? Who takes over for the drunk ass? Well, here's the deal, little Sweetland. I predicted to be. Oh, let's go look at the riots. I think there's some riots going on. I predicted to be the Republicans taking over the House. That's my prediction. Okay. Let's see. Let's look at some riots here. Hold on a second, guys. So, shit. Let's look at what they're doing over there. And hold on. Let's see. We got Twitter. They done took down my stream on Facebook. I'm still salty about that. I am so mad. Fuckers. Dumb. They took down my stream. All right, guys, hold on a second. Oh no, we don't do commercials here. They want me to look at some commercial? Have they lost their mind? I ain't looking at no commercial. Hold on. We don't do no, I'm not giving Twitch no damn money. Let's see. Hold on, I got another one. Yeah, they took down my stream on Facebook. I got to keep saying it several times before, you know, I let it go.
When my phone's charging up, I'll put it back on the gimbal, guys.
Well, shoot, they well behaved.
I just saw more of the news just to come over here, but we already have a jump start on the bandwidth to this area, so that's good. Yeah, looks like a Death Stranding character.
All right. They look very well behaved. This person ain't doing nothing. Wait a minute. I thought we were supposed to have a civil war. Don't look like much of a civil war going on. Let's go to Let's go to Portland. Let me see. Hold on.
Here. Yeah, so Eric, so we had I was chilling at the place I'm staying in Milwaukee, and we had some reports that there was some voter intimidation going on in West Dallas at a few different locations. The first location, there was.
Show up, I'll call you. We'll see what happens here. All right, yeah, I'll be up. All right,
There,
Well, how do you do the live stream on how do you do the live stream on Instagram? I'm sorry guys for being quiet. I'm supposed to talk right while I'm looking at this stuff. I'm just like who do I contact to get my money back? Because I was supposed to watch I was supposed to be watching a Civil War. I don't see no Civil War. Where's the Civil Wars at? Tim Pooh told me there's going to be a Civil War. And Lordy, I don't see no Civil War.
Like what, 5 times? And we heard it earlier over there too. So someone paintballed a houseless person over there.
Or people that they perceive to be homeless.
Yeah, no, he's fine.
Okay, forget these people. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. They were supposed to be protesting. And I'm just seeing nothing but calm videos, right? A Silver War. Oh my God. Where's the Civil War? Be afraid. Hello, Ivan from Argentina. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Did I miss anybody's super chats? Please tell me I didn't miss anybody's super chats. I don't think I missed anybody's super chats. Nope, I don't think so. It's the lack of Civil War for you. Dude, this is silly. This is silly. You know what I'm saying? This is so silly. By the way, if you guys see some action or something like that, I thought we was gonna see some big protesting or whatever. And I guess they're gonna protest at 2:00 in the morning or something like that, you know? Let's keep up with what's going on here. Excuse me. Okay. So let's go to the big screen. Wait a minute. Wait. What did you say? Hold this on. I thought I saw 20. Salty Snacks, somebody made a donation? Who? I think I got that person. Hey, Tree, call, text, Senate for... What? Can you guys use your... I'm studying red counties in Texas so I know where to move. Why are you... Oh, okay, you talking to somebody else. I was like, I'm not banned on IG. I barely use the damn thing. I barely use it. Okay. All right, so I guess what we can do is just go. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see what other people are saying. Let's see what David Packman is saying. Oh, shoot.
Right now, we're still waiting for some areas to come in, including Akron and some of the suburbs outside of Cleveland. But looking at the map right now, the way it looks, it actually resembles more 2012 than it does 2016. And that's good news for Democrats right now.
Wow.
A lot of the swing counties that President Trump won 4 years ago, they have swung back for Joe Biden. One county that we're looking at right here, this is Delaware County, the suburbs outside of Columbus.
They
This used to be
keep
a
focusing
Republican
on
bastion.
Delaware.
You can see President Trump won it 4 years ago. Look at these numbers now, and we have 75% of the vote in.
So Trump about 10 points behind where he was last election in that county. If you're looking for good news, that would be an example.
Yeah, they keep talking about Delaware.
About whether it's a red or blue mirage. When we look at the early vote, Democrats are doing very well in Ohio with the early vote. Joe Biden on top 60% to 40%. So 20 points right there. But from the momentum and from the blue counties, from the big cities, Joe Biden is winning where he needs to be.
Okay, Tom, thanks very much. Cecilia Vega, as we've said, Ohio, a must-win for the president.
A must-win for the president, George, and our team is in touch with sources close to the president. And
So keeping a very close eye on Ohio. Let's see what's happening over on PBS at this point.
And I think even tonight, generalizing maybe too much from Florida, but not only from Florida, you see the hints of what a lot of people have been arguing is the
All
future.
right, I don't need to look at Florida. Okay, I think we do need to look at Ohio ourselves. Thank you there, David. We will look at Ohio ourselves as well. And let's look at what the majority report is saying.
Henry Ford. What's his name? Ford.
Oh, yeah. Henry Ford. Yeah.
Okay, they're having a meeting. All right, so let's look at Ohio. Okay, let me see. Should I look at this map or should I look at this map? Well, where's that other map at? Okay. Ohio is it's pretty close. No, well, I don't know, guys. It's 52% to 46%. But does he really need Ohio? Well, hold on. Yes, he's gonna need Ohio. If he's losing in Pennsylvania, Ohio, and Michigan, he's gonna need it. Oh, look like he got Michigan. Okay, good. Yeah, we're gonna see what happens. Yeah, let's keep our eye on Ohio ourselves. Okay. Let's see what's going on with Ohio ourselves. And let's hope that he does take Ohio because he doesn't have Pennsylvania. All right. And it's still too close to see what's going on in Texas. So right now, Trump is at 40. God daggone, it's so close. But this is pretty good. Like I said, I'm going to call it Trump will take all of the South, including Texas. Okay, he's going to take Texas. I don't even really consider Texas the South. Let me be honest. But let me just say he's going to take the South, including Texas. But this is so close. Trump is at 49.3. They're both tied. Joe Biden's at 49.3 and Trump's at 49.3. So they're both tied in Texas with 66% voting. In Georgia, Trump is destroying Biden. He is kicking his butt with 58% to 40%. And that's at 35% of the voting. And with Florida, Florida is a purple state. Trump is in the lead at 51.0 to 48.0 at 93%. All right, that's close. I would expect Trump to be ahead further than that. Then you have South Carolina, where Trump's also kicking booty at 55%. I think they even called it. I think they're just calling it they just gave South Carolina to Trump. And Tennessee, they gave it to Trump at, God damn. Tennessee is more red than Georgia, with 62.3% at 62.3% for Donald Trump, and Joe Biden only 36%. That's embarrassing. Alabama is 51%, not as bad as for Joe Biden, but it's still in lead for Trump. So 51% to 47 over Biden, and they called it. Mississippi, God dang, Mississippi said, hold my beer, Tennessee, and said 62.3% to 35% for Biden. Louisiana, 61% over 37%. Arkansas, I need to say, sorry, those for you who are listening, I'm sorry. 62.3% for Trump over Biden, who only got 35%. And when it comes to Louisiana, 61% went to Trump. Biden is at 37%. Arkansas, 58% to 58% to Trump. Biden is 38%. And Oklahoma, 61%. They called it for Trump, and Biden has 36%. New Mexico, there's no vote tallied in here. North Carolina is 50% going to Biden, 48% going to Trump. Virginia is 40% Biden, 58% Trump, and they called Virginia to Biden. So Biden won that state. Kentucky, God dang, Kentucky wasn't playing either. Kentucky is 62%. If you guys want to know all these red states, look at the ones that are far ahead of Biden. 62% for Trump, 36% for Biden. West Virginia is 62% for Trump, 35% for Biden. Maryland, which is very blue, have not given their percentage. They called it for Biden, but they didn't give any percentage, which is strange. Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. Delaware, which is God damn, I'm not gonna. No wonder the Young Turks, Chink Uger, and David Pac-Man was all on Delaware's ding-a-ling. Look at how bad Trump's losing in Delaware. 82% for Biden, 16% for Trump. No wonder. I was like, look, chat, hold on. Chat, did you see me saying, why do they keep talking about there's something wrong in Virginia? Uh-oh. Really? There's something wrong in Virginia? Shoot. Virginia is where a bunch of goddamn West. What should I look up? Trump is okay. Thank you, Nestor. Oh, no, Nestor, I don't think they called Virginia for Biden despite Trump leading. Nestor, that's not how you put the links in. I don't know what that link is not working. Um, you're gonna have to have one of the mods do it. Yeah, I don't. Y'all should. How do I get? You know what? You can always. I know this sounds. I'm not trying to get you guys out of money, but since they shut down my Facebook. Tree, look up Al Sharpton clip on Cuban. Why? Since they shut down my Facebook, if the link is really good and you can't tell me, you can't post it. Okay, there we go. Never mind. He gave it to me. Oh, shit. What? What the hell is going on in Virginia? Hold on, guys. Let's see what's going on in Virginia. Virginia, president,
Question is, and it's the same story as Texas, right? How much of an advantage can Biden build out of Atlanta? And it's
he can't build nothing out of there. Stop, goddammit. Fucking hell. Trump, he's not gonna, okay, hold on. Hold on, guys. I can't find, are you guys talking to me? Because I'm not. Hold on. Let's look at the according to the Virginia pilot, my state is mostly red. Hold on, guys. This is breaking news. Give me a minute because you know that Google is skewing the results. Holy shit, you guys are right. Ah! Look at this. How the hell did they call this for? They cheating. Look. They caught. How the hell you gonna say Biden won when Trump got the most votes? This is shocking, though. Hold on a second. Why y'all bullshitting? This is shocking. Trump got that. Wow! Chat! Chat! What the hell? Look at how. Whoa! They called Virginia for Trump, but Trump got the most votes. Well, hold on, guys. Hold on. Let's not get too excited here. Even though only 38% of the vote is in, but look at all those fucking No, they're still supposed to be red. There's no way this blue and this blue and this blue and that tiny blue and that blue have outnumbered all this red here. That's not possible. That is not even possible for the electoral vote. Plus, Trump got way more. They cheating. They're cheating. The New York Post depict. Let's go to the New York Post. Let's go to the New York Post. Let's go to their. Let's go to the New York Post. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just like, First of all, let's talk about this. If Trump takes Virginia, that's gonna shock the shit out of me, because I didn't see him taking Virginia. I automatically assumed Virginia was gonna be blue. I'm sorry, I'm leaning on my head. I automatically assumed that Virginia was gonna be blue. I never ever thought that he was gonna take Virginia. So if he does take Virginia, then that's fine that he lost Pennsylvania, which I already knew he was going to lose Pennsylvania. I never thought he was going to take Pennsylvania. If he takes Pennsylvania, that would really shock me. I didn't even see that coming. But Virginia, I don't see coming either. But look what's happening in North Carolina. God damn, this is bad, guys. 86% voting is in, and Trump is 48 to Biden's 50. Hold on, let me go and they still got. Look at this. Can you guys see this? Yeah, look at this. With 41% of the voting, they still got Biden. This is a big lead for Trump. Let's see what Texas is now at 72% voting. And Trump, no, now Biden's in the lead. I still say Texas is going to go to Trump. It just should not be this close. What did I say? The New York Post? Did they shadow ban the New York Post? They shadow. Oh no! Here we go. Oh, goddamn Twitter! I almost got in trouble. God damn it! Fucking Twitter! I hate this. Oh my God! Let me just go to their website. It's more safer that way. Idiots. Oh man. Okay. What page are y'all looking on? What page are y'all looking on for the results on did you guys say the New York Post? I don't see nothing with the results on it. Yeah, we didn't we didn't see it at all. We didn't even see it at all. Deshaun Broughton says, stop screaming. No, I would not stop screaming! Bitch, don't you come in my fucking chat and tell me what the fuck to do. Go take care of your goddamn kids. Don't come up in my chat telling me what to fucking do. I have Fox News on. Yeah, but what what link are you guys are you guys using? Tree, let me explain Virginia. Mark, you lost all credibility because you said that Trump was going to win Pennsylvania. So we don't need you to explain. Just below Creepy Biden's photo. Okay, hold on. Oh, thank you. You're right. They do have it red. Oh. Yeah, see, he's leading in Texas now. North Carolina's still blue, though. But look how close that is, guys. That's nothing to celebrate. That's nothing to celebrate right now. That's really close. It should not be that close in Texas. Tree, they are projecting that North Virginia will carry Biden. Those votes come later. No, Mark. You said that Pennsylvania was going to Trump. Now you got to say, Tree, I was wrong. You were right. And then I'll listen to you. But you have to give me my due. Now, hold on. Let me prepare myself for you to tell me how right I was. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready for you to tell me how right I was about Pennsylvania. Okay, I'll wait. I'm ready, Mark. No. No. You're supposed to say, Tree, I was wrong. You were right. Tree, you were right. You said that Trump was not going to win Pennsylvania. I said he was going to win Pennsylvania. He lost Pennsylvania. You were right. I was wrong. Tree's always right.
Which Mark? I'm so lost.
Not you, Mark. I'm talking to the Mark. He know who I'm talking to. So I'm waiting. I won't say it until all the votes are counted. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But you do know you will say it though, right? You do know that, right? No, here's the deal. You got a point. It's only 19%. Wait a minute, hold on. You got a point, Mark. It's only 19%. It's only 19%. Okay, half counted. So that's fair. That's fair. Okay, that's fair. All right. You're right. That's fair. It's too early for you to say that, but please know, All the votes will be counted as they would not be counted in 2003. Sorry for my ignorance, but can Trump win even if he loses Pennsylvania? Yes. He can. He can. He can. The thing about it is that I don't think we're gonna know the results anytime soon. That's why that's why I was hoping that there was gonna be a civil war. This fucking civil war that Tim Pool bitch ass been talking about all this time has not happened. Hold on, guys. Let me check something here. Yeah. Yeah, the Civil War is not happening. So I'm like, I was hoping that we can watch a couple of the protests, but there's nothing happening. Okay. Tree, do you have a Skype so we can call you? I don't do Skype. I do Discord. I don't like Skype anymore. Skype keeps fucking with my settings. You have to be on Discord. And if you're on Discord, why is there a bigger Trump lead in Florida than Texas? Because Texas is a
worst civil war ever.
True. Because Texas is has turned purple. That's why Texas has turned purple. I'm snacking on peanuts because I haven't eaten. I haven't eaten anything but lunch today. I'm hungry. And I was hoping that we can... Yeah, exactly, Marty. Skype, and they keep updating their platform. It messes up my settings all the time. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. So I stopped using it. How are you going to skip breakfast and eat lunch? I'm not hungry in the morning. Girl, don't you question me. My moderator questioned me. How you going to skip breakfast and eat lunch? Because I'm not hungry in the morning when I wake up. So that's that. Tree is a squirrel, can't stop nutting. How about that? Okay, so so I don't eat no breakfast. I mean, if I do anything for breakfast, it's gonna be a smoothie. North Star, that's not me saying the Civil War. That's Tim Pool and his ilk saying Civil War. His old low IQ self. Hold on. I'm trying so hard to find you guys something to watch so I can fix me a quick salad or something. But there's no protest or anything going on. Hold on. There's no protest, no nothing to watch. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find something. How are they not having any protests? I guess they gotta wait until... Oh, that turned pink. What's this? Wow. Okay.
And that was a goddamn black man. That's black power. We need to have the power to see doctors, lawyers,
anybody that's going to fight for the freedom of our people to look like them. Right now, the movement looks polarized, and it is, and the media is the biggest devil out in this motherfucker. Unless you, because I know my
Shut up, nigga. Joe bitch ass.
Hey RP fam, I'm still in Times Square, and I'm just showing you what's going on right now.
A whole lot of nothing.
Ish today. The drive was sunny. Now we're here fighting for Black lives.
With your white ass. I'm a white woman fighting for
Good
Black
job.
Lives
Early voters.
Matter.
Send a heart if you voted early this year. Your man's on his way back. Boop Daddy's coming. Get excited. Send some hearts. Send some boops for Boop Daddy. Come on. And here he is. Oh, slow. Never mind. He literally didn't come. He turned. Was it dirty? Well, no, it was actually... He turned, so... Can I hit that?
I'm a white woman who voted for who's here for Black Lives Matter. There's literally nothing going on.
That's it.
There's nothing going on. There's absolutely nothing going on. They done shut down my stream.
Hope your stream is hella lit on election day. Sending all my love and support, my favorite right-winger on YouTube.
Felix. Thank you so much, Felix. Appreciate it. Appreciates it.
There we go. Now we got the gimbal plugged in. Gotta charge everything, dude. Alright. You're going to bed? Maybe sleeping might help. The switcheroo. Alright. At least the image will look better though. It'll be worth it. Worth the switch.
Stay mad, bitches. Stay mad. Stay mad. Stay mad.
Biden is in the lead. We'll go look now, guys. Hey, a skateboard. We're gonna walk around there and come back and see. If I see the frame start to dip just a little bit, we're gonna come right back. But we gotta get over there for a second.
Come on, Texas. Come on, Texas. Come on, Texas. God damn. Come on, Texas.
Oh shit. Cops are moving.
Look at the
What's going on?
I cannot get over the bicycle situation with the police officers.
Guys, it's not gonna be all chill all the entire night.
Oh, I think I may have found a stream that I can let babysit you guys while I go fix something to eat.
Quick.
I'm getting tired of
Pepper ball guns coming out, yeah.
Uh-oh. Are we gonna see some Civil War?
Oh, shit. So this is over kind of by where the square is at.
The Civil War between Antifa, Black Lives Matter, and the fucking police? That's just not a civil war, by the way.
Yeah, you ran right into him. Oh, shit. How are we doing on frames? We're doing alright. Shit. I just got the gimbal out too. I'm gonna have to get the handheld. These cops are in the middle in the street.
We call that Tuesday. Y'all call that Tuesday.
Cops lined up.
That's what I'm saying, guys. The police versus the police versus Antifa is not a civil war. Idiots. It's stupid people. And
The police are about to move in here.
I forgot the...
Oh God, we can't really get too close.
Why not? You scared? You scared? They scared? He scared?
They didn't have all this shit on it. Hop over there, though. Oh, my bad. You good? Fuck you. Oh yeah, we did that. What's going on?
Hey, we got the lawyer already. We got the lawyer already. You good? You shut the fuck up, all right? We got you. Hey, we got the lawyer already. We got the lawyer already. You're good. Shut the fuck up.
Wow, a black man getting arrested. Never seen that before.
That doesn't look good.
Robinson, you don't need those, man. Robinson, you don't need those. They already know it's coming.
This is Virginia, I think. This is somewhere. No, oh, I'm sorry. This is Washington, D.C. I thought this was Virginia. Either way, they go hit the helicopter. Anytime I heard go-go, it's either in the DMV, D.C., Maryland, or Virginia. So this is actually in D.C. This is not, this is in D.C., Washington, D.C.
Oh, some of you guys are cheating.
You'll be all right.
So I just joined up over here, and this gentleman's being detained. There's a cheating on the stream, I see, huh? Ah. My heart's beating a little fast.
Oh, let's check on okay, forget that. Let's check on the house results. Let's check on Georgia.
Brother fucker won re-election.
Brother fucker. She did? You know, it took me a minute. It took me a minute to realize what you was talking about. She did? Oh my God, she did? Wow. Boy, I lost that one then. I was wrong. Gosh, man. She sure did. She sure did. Well, I was wrong. Ilhan Omar won her re-election. Who else won her? Lord have mercy. How come she's the only one? It doesn't matter. She won by, look at that, 65%. There's not even disputing that. That was a big ass landslide. Thank you, Stephen. Okay, Dave Perdue with 50% of the voting. He is still a huge lead, 56.6 above 41. John Ossoff Law is going to lose. Has anybody been called? Okay. We have a Republican beat a Democrat for the House district. There's always some screaming woman. Where was I? We have a Democrat has won the House District 2, which is really close actually. Republican won House District 3, and Democrat won House District 4 and 5, and nothing for 6 and 7, and Republican won District 8, District 9, District 10, District 11, District 12, and then the Democrat won 13, and a Republican won District 14. And Trump is Way ahead of Biden with 56.3 to 42%. God damn it, that heifer. I gotta look at that woman again, man. She won her re-election. What is this? Presidential race. And this is the, no, I want to look at the House. The House is what? The House so far is 72 for Democrats and 93 for Republicans. But once again, guys, it's too early to tell because we don't have results for the West Side. So right now, all of the red states are reporting in. Yeah, still that nigga still here. He ain't in Africa. Every time if you're black and you see these niggas talking about something, fuck this racist country, fuck this racist cops, then bitch, go to Ghana. Go to the Congo. I heard it's nice this time of year. By the way, is this the Civil War? Hey, chat. Is this the Civil War that Tim Pool was talking about? Is this the Civil War? I'm trying to figure out, is this the Civil War? I haven't seen the Civil War. Oh, okay. That's the Civil War? Oh, okay. Excuse me, because I'm like, where the hell is this stupid Civil War everybody keep talking about? Oh, the thing about it is they have money because they live in their mama's basement. They have lots of money because their mom and daddy don't make them work.
Something like that. All brakes, no gas. He said it wrong.
76, 50 to 48. Okay. All right. Trump is winning Texas, but not by that much, guys. But don't worry, he's still going to win Texas. He's still not going to win Texas. Okay, don't worry. But I just want to say for the record that just know this, okay? I want y'all to know this. The fact that he is winning by this close proves that Texas is officially purple now. This don't make no sense that Trump is. This is ridiculous. Let's see what's going on. And Florida. So listen to this logic. Listen to me. Let me shut these people up. God damn, dude. Okay. Listen to this logic, all right? I want to show y'all something. Okay? Where was I? No, not here. All right. Was it here or here? Hold on. Which one was it? Where was I? Was I on this map? 93. Was I using this map or this map? I think I was going between these two maps. Okay, anyway, doesn't matter. I'm sorry. So listen, with 93% of the voting, okay, it was this map. It was this one. So listen to this logic. Florida is a purple state. We all can agree on that, right? Right? We all can agree that Florida is a purple state. Does anybody disagree on that? Thank you, Midnight. Thank you, Midnight Roll, for the $5 super chat. Monday. Okay, we all can agree that, okay, yep. So listen to this logic. Florida is a purple state, yet Trump is leading Biden 51, okay? Trump has 51 and Biden has 47. And this is at 93% of the voting. So you see how close this is? So Biden is 4% lower than Trump in a purple state. Texas is right now have Trump winning at 76% of the voting poll in, and they have Trump at 50% and Biden at 8%. 2% lead. Uh-oh. Most some red. A 2% lead. So now with if Biden if Biden does not go down in points in Texas, then Texas is officially a purple state. Okay? Texas is officially a purple state. Because in Georgia, Trump is leading 55. Joe Biden only has 43%. And that's at how much voting is that in? And that's 64% vote in. But North Carolina, good Lord, North Kakalaki. Oh, look, it's close. Hold on, guys. Hold on. North Carolina may come through, y'all. It's a tie. It's a tie between Joe Biden and Donald Trump. Joe Biden has 49.5, and Donald Trump has 49.3. So North Carolina's going to probably come through, and we already know what's going on in Virginia. Right now, Trump is leading 53% over 44%. How the hell are they going to give that to? How y'all going to give this to Trump? I mean, to Biden. Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me take that back. Trump is 53 to 45. So Trump is in the lead in Virginia, but they gave it to Biden. But it's at 53% reporting. Let's see what Ohio's doing and Pennsylvania. So Ohio is at 69%, and they have Donald Trump in the lead. Yes, yes. And Pennsylvania is at Hey, is Mark still here? Yeah, we'll get back to Pennsylvania. I don't owe Mark nothing until it's finished, until the last vote is counted. I don't owe Mark nothing until the last vote is counted. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's only 20% though. It's only 20%. It's only 20%. So, but kudos. It looks like Trump's going to take Ohio. So, whew, yeah. Okay. All right. Mark, Mark, hold on. Where's Mark at? Mark, listen, Mark. Listen. I still believe, hey, Milo, a hot plate of crow inside a humble pie coming up. Mark, if I'm wrong, I will admit that I'm wrong and I will apologize. Listen, my taters know that I am not the type of person that that when proven wrong will stay firm and ego and say I'm right. No. Everybody know that I'm the type of person. I don't believe I'm wrong though. I don't believe I'm wrong. I still don't believe I'm wrong. I don't believe. So we can't sit up here and say I owe Mark no apology. He's still gonna, because here's the deal. If I'm right, he's gonna have to humble himself and tell me I'm right. Okay. But if I'm wrong, I will sincerely apologize and say I'm wrong. Yahoo has Pennsylvania red. Tree, Candace Owens is going to join the Daily Wire. I love Ben Shapiro, but I always listen to you over Candace because you're better. Yeah, Ben Shapiro is a cuck. You know what I'm saying? I mean, check this shit out, right? I saw this picture. I can't believe I still kept this picture. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to show y'all something about Ben Shapiro. I don't like that motherfucker anyway. Hold on a second. Where's that picture? When you're this short, of course you're going to have Candace Owens, okay? All right. Candace is probably the goddamn dominant. She's probably dominating Ben Shapiro at the moment. And I'm not joking. That was not a troll. I can see Ben Shapiro with a ball gag, a slave collar, butt naked with a cock and ball torture device on his penis. It doesn't matter. North Star. Being a submissive has nothing to do with being married. There's no sex involved. Don't y'all know that? Don't y'all know that? Transbra! What's up, baby? What's up, my brother? How you doing? Yeah, what's up? You listen, you are slaying those videos. I'm subscribed to your channel. I don't comment. You know, I don't comment on your comment because I don't want to be a distraction. But you are tearing those videos up. Please keep up the good work. Okay? Please keep up the good work, Mars. You're doing a hell of a good job. Listen, but let me get back to domination because you guys have no idea, okay? Domination has nothing to do with sex. There is no sex involved. Trump landslide, let's go. Love you, Tree. Thank you, Mars. Yay! Thank you so much. Yeah, there is no sex involved. So you can be married, okay, and see a domina. Y'all do know that, right? You go to a domina, it's all about energy exchange. It's all about, I don't do it anymore, by the way. I have exorcised those demons. But I think you guys think that him going to see a domina or a dominatrix is cheating on his wife. There's no sex. As a matter of fact, you can't even touch the domina without her permission. So when I say that he's submitting to her, I'm saying that with the idea in mind that there's no sex. He's just being the bottom. Okay? Actually, Candace is 5'5". Candace is 5'5", so Candace is 5'5". She ain't no 6'6". Candace is 5'5". So what does that make Ben Shapiro? Where's that picture again? They the same damn height. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It's like Master Child. Charlie is babysitting his biracial daughter and her boyfriend. Oh God. Oh man. No, dude. No, dude. Ben Shapiro, I don't like him. I don't like him or Master Charlie. I can't stand neither one of them. Okay? So, to hell with them. Oh shit, do I still have that video on mute? Okay, I'm trying to find something for you guys to babysit. Oh shit, okay, he's boring. He's boring. I don't want to watch him no more. There's no Civil War. Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Do you see what I see? I'm still not wrong. I don't care what y'all say. Good Lord, look at this. Ohio, dude. Trump is killing it with 72%. Baby, Trump's going to get Ohio, baby. Trump's going to get Ohio. 72% reporting, baby. And look, they finally, oh, I'm sorry. This is New York Post. They finally acknowledge, okay, so Trump's is barely ahead in North Carolina. Yeah. He's barely ahead in North Carolina. I still think he's going to take it. He's going to get all of the South. He's going to get Texas. And I'm going to say he's going to get North Carolina and Ohio. So, and as y'all can see, hold on a second. Let me just bring it back and forth. As y'all can see.
The liberals. Have the lamb stopped screaming?
The what now, Mark? So that's 72% voting and 25%. North Carolina with 88%. And like I said, it's still a tie with Trump leading by 0.4%. That's so close. And 94% with Trump in the lead. Florida. Trump has Florida. And it looks like Trump's going to take Texas too. But goddamn Texas, man. This is very disturbing for you guys to be this close. This is very disturbing for you guys to be this close. Like, really. Like, really. All right, let's check on the Senate and the House. Oh, this is the House. All right, and the House is 99% the Republicans to the Democrats 73. Hold on, guys. Let me see something. There's 263 seats remaining, and so I'm hoping that we take the House. I'm just betting we're taking the House. I've actually put money on us taking the House. I put money that we're going to take the House. So I have money on this election. I have money on these results. And for, let's see. And for the Senate, or is this the Senate? For the Senate, we have 40 to 41. So it's pretty close with 19 remaining. So this is a close one. We're going to still keep the Senate. I mean, there's no hell. Are you serious? We're still going to take the Senate. We're going to keep the Senate. I'm not worried about these numbers right now. I'm not worried about these numbers at all. I see us keeping the Senate. I'm hoping we take the House. And with the presidency, Let's see, Berber. Oh, this is not it. What I was looking at. Where was I looking at? Right. And the presidency. And this is the presidency. So they have Trump at 135 to 15. And now they have officially made Florida officially red. Although the New York Post have already have them red, with 51 going to Trump and Biden going to 47. Let's check the other states here. We finally have results for New Mexico. New Mexico is reporting. Hold on, I can get you guys back on your screen now. Hold on a second. So New Mexico is now at. Oh, sorry. New Mexico is officially going to Joe Biden, with 55 going to Joe Biden and 43 going to Donald Trump. So Joe Biden has won New Mexico, and Arizona, which is purple also. Arizona is purple. And Arizona, Trump is, doesn't look good for Trump in Arizona. Biden is winning at 53 to Trump's 44 with 73% voting. That's bad. That's bad. But Arizona is purple. Am I right, guys? Arizona is purple, right? Okay. Yeah, so Arizona is purple. Okay. Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure. I don't want to make sure I didn't want to get my facts wrong. Okay. And so let's see. And now we go to Colorado, which they have called it for Joe Biden. And at 78% of the voting in, we have 57 for Joe Biden with 48. It looks like for Trump. And when it comes to Utah, that's pretty close. I don't know. Trump may get Utah. He may get Utah, guys. This is really close. With 6 electoral votes, they're giving it to Joe Biden at the moment because Joe Biden is 0.8% ahead. And so, yeah. And then we have, let's see, Oklahoma, they gave it to Donald Trump with a 65. God damn, he killed it in Oklahoma. Gave it to 65% to Trump over 32%. That's pretty good. Arkansas is 61% to Trump, and Joe Biden is at 31%. And now with Missouri at 58%, and Trump is in the lead at 58%. Joe Biden is trailing at 46%. And with Kansas, where Dorothy lives, we have Donald Trump in the lead at 53%, with Joe Biden at 44%. And Nebraska at Donald Trump is in the lead with 39% reporting. So it's anybody race in Nebraska right now, but Donald Trump more likely is going to take Nebraska with 51% to 46%. Okay, Donald Trump is at 51% and Joe Biden's at 46%. And in Illinois with 33%, Joe Biden is leading, big lead ahead of Trump. Joe Biden has 56%. Donald Trump only has 38%. In Iowa, whoa, there's no way Trump's going to win Iowa. Joe Biden is very far ahead at 62%, with only Trump at 36%. But anything's possible because there's a strong chance that he may lose because there's only 15% of the voting. And let's not forget that the Democrats have encouraged their base to vote by mail, and all of these counties we see now at anything under 20% is a lot of times dealing with your mail-in voting. And now we go to Minnesota, where Joe Biden has a huge lead. Okay, I don't see at 32%. I was, I guess I'm wrong on here because I thought that Trump had a chance of turning Minnesota purple, but with 32% of the vote in, with Joe Biden taking almost a double lead of Joe Biden leading at 61% with Donald Trump 36%, it doesn't look like that's going to be likely. So that doesn't look like that's going to be the case. South Dakota, we had no doubt that was going to go to Donald Trump. I mean, South Dakota and North Dakota loves Donald Trump. This is mega land right here. South Dakota with 64% over for Donald Trump. He has won by a landslide. And Joe Biden only has 32% of the vote. And then North Dakota was just the same, with giving it to Donald Trump at 60% going to Donald Trump and Joe Biden at 35%. While I was talking, Louisiana just gave their vote to Donald Trump. So Louisiana, with a ridiculous lead, they just gave it to Trump. At 63%, Joe Biden has 35%. So there is no way Joe Biden's going to take the South. And one last thing, there's two more. Michigan is right now with 31% of the vote in. It's at 54% going to Trump, 43% going to Joe Biden, and Wisconsin, Donald Trump, that's Kyle's place. Kyle, going to 51% going to Donald Trump, 47% going to Joe Biden, with only 32% of the vote. Wyoming, good gosh. All right. With 2% of the vote turned in, Donald Trump leads at 78%. And Joe Biden is trailing with only 18%. And last but not least, did I do Utah? Hold on, let me do Utah. Utah, Donald Trump is 50% and Joe Biden is 45%. And then Montana with only 1% of the vote, which is too early to tell. Montana has Donald Trump at 62% and Joe Biden at 34%. So there you have it. So, yeah. I'm hoping that the Republicans take up. Where's my music? Hold on, guys. I need my music. I'm hoping that the Republicans take the House. I actually put money on predicted that they would take the House. So that's that. So yeah. Hold on. So let's look at some other ones here. Okay, the House is the Senate. Oh, that's the president, sorry. This is the Senate. Can you guys see this? Yeah, that's the Senate. It's a tie now with 18 seats left. Going to... So I would have to say that the Republicans would have to win 10 more seats to be a sure win. So, yeah. And this is the presidential one here. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's see. So, let me look at Real Clear Politics. So, Real Clear Politics has Trump at 50.2% and has Biden at 48.2%. So there's start. So, and now we have Texas is at 77% with 50.7 going to Donald Trump and 47. So he's pulling ahead. He's pulling ahead now. So it looks like it's still purple at this moment. Yeah, that's a good lead for Trump. I was a little worried there. But hold on, let's check on North Carolina though. I mean, let's check on North Carolina and Virginia. Hold on a second.
Whoop whoop, that's the sound of the police. Whoop whoop, that's the sound of the bees.
North Carolina is still close, dude. It's a tie. The hell, California? What's going on, North Carolina? And that's 89% of the vote. 89% of the vote, and it's a tie between Trump and Biden, with Trump only leading by 8%. And of course, they still lying. Look at this. 54% of the vote is in. Trump is in the lead, but they gave it to Joe Biden. Them cheating ass Democrats. Let me see. Let me see if Mark looking. Mark, you looking? Okay, hold on. I don't think he's looking. Ohio. Good lead, Trump. Good. Dude! Trump, oh my God. 74% of the vote is in, and Trump has 51% over Biden's 46%. Yeah. It's still 31% reporting at Pennsylvania. You know how that is. What about New York City? New York State? Oh, New York is definitely going to be blue. Why do we have to look at New York? Don't we know New York and California are going to be the bluest of blues? Okay, New York is 64% to 35%. I mean, did we really have to look at New York, guys? Did we really have to do that? Did we really have to look at New York? Did we really have to do this? Come on now. Come on now. New York and Vermont are two places we don't ever have to look at. Exactly, that's ocean blue.
I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree.
Carl! Hi, Carl! How are you doing? I miss you. Listen, I deactivated my account on Twitch because I got another 7-day suspension. So I had to submit an appeal, and I haven't heard back from Twitch yet in reference to my appeal. So to make sure I don't get 3 suspensions, because if I get 3 suspensions in a matter of, I think, 3 months or 6 months, then I'm going to get permabanned. So I deactivated my Twitch until I get my appeal approved. Now, if they don't approve my appeal, I'll still reactivate my account. But, you know, so I miss your streams. I've just been so busy. So, oh, Danny, you're from Brooklyn? Dude, yeah, exactly. Fuck Twitch. Hi, Keys. Hey, Tree. You even more beautiful today. Thank you, baby. Thank you. I told you I was going to look pretty for you guys today. I don't normally show myself during the week on the streams. I be in my pajamas or my house coat or some bummy clothes during the week. So anyway, if he wins Ohio, Pennsylvania State, North Carolina, Florida, Texas, Missouri and Michigan, I think he went. I still don't think he's going to win Pennsylvania. I still don't think it. Thank you, Carl. So yeah, I still don't think he's going to get it. So let's go check on this is pretty good. This is good reporting here. Let's go see what TYT talking about. Oh Lord.
And so you have this infusion of never Trump Republicans, tiny minuscule percentage of the country, right? Negligible amount of voters. And they're pumping money into his campaign. You got the ads from the Lincoln Project. So who is Biden going to listen to? Is he going to listen to
the Lincoln Project? Is pulling for Biden.
Have been screaming from the rooftops, focus on the bread and butter issues. He didn't do that. He didn't. He did a little bit on the margins, but his whole message was, I'm the unity guy. I want Republicans in my cabinet. Okay, but why would Republican voters unite and stand behind you when they can have Trump, who, speaks to them on a number of...
The Lincoln Project is anti-Trump. The Lincoln Project hates Trump. They are never Trumpers. Okay, I can't listen to this, Helfa. This is the reason why we don't have a lot of women in politics. It's because they're so irrational. Let's see if the Majority Report doing anything lately. Look at him eating. See, I want to eat, but I'm trying to find something to babysit you guys with. And I thought they was going to have a civil war, but they're not having a civil war. They're not having a civil war. Hold on, let me see if I can find something for you guys to watch. There's nothing to really watch, actually, to tell you the truth. There's nothing to really watch because nobody's doing nothing. There's no riots. There's no protests. Hold on. Let's see what's going on Twitch. Let's see what's going on Twitter. What's trending right now? I'm sorry, guys. How do I find a trending? Oh, God. Hey, help me. Teach me how to chat. Teach me how to Twitter. Where do I find the trending stuff at again? On Explore? Okay. Kanye West says he's voting for himself in 2020 election. But did your wife vote for you? That's what I wants to know. Panhandling. Florida gets local updates about election. Okay. John King. Okay. All right.
I think Ms. Kyle Kulinski needs some help. He said Biden would win at around 351.
Oh, he was smoking crack. He was smoking major crack. Oh, look at New York. So pretty. Standard 8. Anna needs to use use her mouth for what? Hold on, I'm sorry. Let me turn this down. Thank you. Anna needs to use her mouth for what is intended for. Ouch! Engaged few. I sent you a stream element tip. Enjoy. Did you? I don't think my stream element is on. Oh, you know what? You're right. You probably did send me one, and I don't even have it activated. Hold on a second. I think. Oh shit. I don't have Streamlabs activated on this channel. Let me try one. Let me try one more. No. Let me go read it. Let me go read it, because I don't have Streamlabs activated on these windows. I have it activated on my Treehouse News. Oh, there we go. When did you send a Streamlabs? I mean, Stream Elements. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody anonymous tipped me $50. Just woke up and turned on the show. Goddamn, cowboy hat and the coconuts. You make a fag think twice, girl. Let me take it to my. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second. Hold on. In order for you to look at this, hold on a second. I gotta put it this way. Let me see. Hold on. That's the only way you're gonna be able to read it. Hold on a second. Let me do it.
Just woke up and turned on the show. God damn. Cowboy hat and the coconuts. You make a fag think twice, girl.
Thank you so much for the $50 donation there, Engaged Few. Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I can check my donations through here also. Ether, I'm so sorry. I'm just now seeing your super chat. Ether said, donated $4.99, says Tree said ... I think that's it. Okay, I think I got everybody. All right, so now whenever you guys donate, I'll be able to see it again now. I see with everything. Vegan titties, yes. Yes. And I'm trying, let's see, I'm trying. There is no, I'm about to go. This is so boring. There's nobody doing nothing. Nobody's doing nothing. This what war? What civil war? Hold on, let me see if there's I'm gonna check one more stream. Let's go back to DC. Did he leave? Such language. Such language.
Good job, the students, though.
watch a bunch of kids. Look at this. Is this the Civil War? Is this the Civil War everybody's talking about? Ooh. A bunch of high school kids talking about some fuck Donald Trump. Really? I'm supposed to be scared of this shit? You know what I'm saying? This is, yeah, really? TYT? Let me see what's going on with TYT. Let's see.
So I want to talk about Kamala Harris. I want to talk about other parts of this strategy that they have completely and utterly bungled when we come back. But I got a very important update for you guys that I got to tell you about.
Tell us that, Jake.
Now these numbers, nothing is held tonight. So take it with a giant grain of salt. Take it with a boulder of salt. But Arizona is now reporting 75% in, and Biden has a 9-point lead. I mean, we've been here before. We saw this movie before. We saw it in Ohio. We saw it in Pennsylvania. We've seen it in Florida. But 75% reporting in a normal election would be gigantic. And a 9-point lead is gigantic. Is it going to hold? No one has any idea. And so let me give you one other thing before we go that is important in that context. The reason why I was so confident in the beginning of the night and for the last 2 weeks, as I've now said several times tonight, Trump has to sweep the swing states basically, right? So if Biden can just do the bare minimum of holding Minnesota, which shouldn't even be in play in any way, shape, or form, Michigan and Wisconsin, where he's supposed to have gigantic double-digit leads, just hold those guys. You could actually lose Ohio and Pennsylvania if you win Arizona and you win the Nebraska 2nd district and the Maine 2nd district, which are, again, they're supposed to win those. Biden still wins. He still wins losing Ohio and Pennsylvania in that scenario. It's almost an unlosable election, but the Democrats are this close to losing it.
They are this close to losing.
The join button's below. Everybody go to tyt.com/go because the mainstream media isn't gonna help us. We need to help ourselves. You give us power, we punch them in the face, Young Turks.
Nigga, you ain't gonna punch nobody in the face, you old fat ass piece of shit, Moozy.
You know what the progressive movement needs?
I don't need you begging for no goddamn money. What happened? Why is he so upset? Was there a big change that we don't know about? Oh. That's this. They took North Carolina and made it gray. Guys. They took North Carolina and turned it from red to gray. Ooh, it's not good. They are officially tied 49.9 to 49.9. North Carolina, what the hell? And Texas with 81%. Donald Trump is in the lead. Missouri, they just gave it to Donald Trump. He's officially red there. Wow. And Virginia, Donald Trump is still in the lead at 52% with 55% of the voting, but they gave it to Biden anyway. Cheaters. Hashtag cheating ass Democrats. Arizona is what Chink was crying about. Yeah, it's too early to tell. 75% of the voting there. Utah, Trump's is in the lead. That's a 59%. And he got Florida. I don't know why they haven't declared it yet with 94% of the voting. Trump is at 51. Biden's at a 47. That's a good lead. And Georgia, Trump's at a 55 lead, and Joe Biden has 43%. Let's check my God damn it, North Carolina. What the hell, North Carolina? Flip over to the Young Turks for 2 minutes to hear the commentators say that many people of color hate themselves. Really? Them racist piece of shit. Why do I hate myself? Because I don't vote the way you want me to vote, Massa Turks. Barry said, North Carolina, you are off my potential move to list. I know, Barry. Put Texas on that goddamn list too. It looks like if you want to go to a red state, you're gonna have to go to look. I'm gonna tell you. No, I'm not bad. I'm sorry. I forgot I wasn't black. If you listen, for those of you who want to know, okay. So for those of you who want to know what state you want to move, oh, I'm sorry. Let me look at the map here of New York Post. Okay, so if you want to know what state you want to move to, I'm gonna tell you. I don't want to use this one. Let's use this one. If you want to know what red state to go to, Alabama forever red. Mississippi, Louisiana forever red. Tennessee is forever red too. Georgia, I'm not gonna lie, Georgia is red, but sometimes I get worried. I'm not gonna say that Georgia is forever red, but we've been red for a minute. South Kakalaki forever red, baby. When they had South Kakalaki blue, I just laughed. I was like, South Carolina, South Kakalaki blue. Surely you jest. Florida is a good red state because of the Cubans down there. They are turning that place very red. So shout out to Georgia. And you'll never go wrong with the you'll never go wrong with North Dakota, South Dakota, and Nebraska. These motherfuckers. Now, I don't know anything about Kansas. I can't tell you anything about Kansas. I don't know anything about that state. And I'm just now learning stuff about Oklahoma. Oklahoma looks like it's forever red too. But if you want to go to a place that you don't have to worry about turning blue, it's going to be in here and here. Here. Oh, disregard North Carolina. North Carolina has lost their mind. Here and here. Here and here. Don't even go to Texas. Go here. Even Kentucky is. Look how bad Kentucky is not. They not even fucking around. You see how the Kentucky is? Kentucky said Biden who? Biden what? Kentucky's like, fuck that. So, why, if y'all want to move to a state that move to Texas then, if you want to look, move to Texas. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna lie. That Governor Abbott made me very angry with him catering to the koofy koof. They really made me angry. I was like, how the hell are you gonna lock down Texas? So there's that. Guys, I'm so trying to find something that's gonna hold y'all over so that I can look at this piece of shit. Look at this. I mean, this is the type of face. He looked like he just farted and was proud of it. You know what I'm saying? This is Chink Uygur, ladies and gentlemen. This is Chink Uygur. the piece of shit who's in charge of TYT. I mean, just this really tells you exactly what Cenk Uygur is all about. Okay, this is what he's all about. I just want to leave it here for a minute so you guys could just see why people don't respect the Young Turks. TYT is a fucking joke. Okay, anybody who looks at the TYT and go, this is some good ass news, you know what I'm saying? You're retarded. TYT is for retards. There, I said it. All right, let's rewind this.
All right, you get it. We're all in this together. See that ticker down there? That's where we celebrate you guys, the Twitch members, the YouTube members. We try to put your names in as much as possible when you sign up. You hit the join button on YouTube. Right underneath the video, you go to tyt.com/join.
Oh, if you're gonna shield, let me shield. Hell, I haven't shielded since I got on here. Let me shield my stuff. Hold on a second. Let me shield. If he gonna shield, let me shield. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my website, treeoflogic.com. I'm going to put my website in the chat. If you would like to support an independent black woman, okay, who understands her place in her man's life, all right, please give me some money, okay? All right? I am not one of these people who say, I don't need no man. I need a man. I need a man, okay? I need a man, all right? I need some man. And if things go well the way I think it is, that problem is going to get solved, all right? All right? Once I get out of this house, it's going to be smooth sailing, okay? But I am Tree of Logic. I am the one who is an independent right-winger. I say a lot of stuff that makes people mad. I am not on anyone's team but my own team by myself, okay? And yeah, I speak my mind and I tell what's on my mind. Barry with the $20 donation. Thanks for the moving advice. Don't tell my wife how much I love you, Tree. Shh. I won't, Barry. It's our secret. It's our secret. Thank you so much for the $20 donation. I appreciate that. So you're no longer Obama self. Very good, Adriana. That was a good one. So yes. And so that is the link to my hold on. Yeah. My stream is still down on freaking Facebook. I can't believe they took down my stream. I am very angry about that. Them fuckers took down my stream. The chat, the TYT chat is full of Trump supporters. Well, let's go look, shall we? But please click this button, or you can click the donation button, or you can donate through Super Chat or through Streamlabs. And the link to donate through Streamlabs is available in the description box. All right, let's look and see if that's the case with TYT.
Another fact that makes my point. Right now, the lead is up to 8 in Ohio. I'm sorry, 7 in Ohio. And according to exit polling, Trump won union voters in Ohio 56 to 42. 56 to 42, he won union voters in Ohio. If you're the Democratic Party and you can't win union voters in Ohio, you suck at your job. I mean, not by a little, but by a lot. You get an F- for how you do politics. But no, don't say, hey, on TV, no. Democrats are geniuses. My ass, they are. Anna.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, when you really look at, in retrospect, the way Biden campaigned, I mean, avoiding appealing to Latino voters, they didn't think it was. Who are these Democratic strategists and why do they have jobs? Like, Democratic strategists give the worst advice. So, no, we're going to completely ignore the Latino vote. We don't think it's going to be an important part of our campaign strategy. Okay, fine. I mean, it's not working out so well for you tonight. But look, aside from,
hey, look,
Ida and I were talking about this during the break, so I want to make this point now before my part of the show is over. Look, there's one issue that unites everyone in this country, or the vast majority of people in this country, and it is the bread and butter issues. Higher wages, job security, just bread and butter. People want to be able to pay their bills comfortably. They want to have good jobs. They want to be able to provide for their families. Going after Trump on moral things, right? And that's all corporate Democrats do these days. Is it going to fire people up and get them to the polls, right? Now, yes, more people voted this time compared to 2016, but it's still, Biden wasn't an exciting candidate. I mean, I think we can all agree on that. But everyone was sold on this idea that Biden was the most electable. Most electable based on what? Like, where was the data? Where was the polling? Where was the indication that Biden was more electable than a giant list of other Democrats who ran against him during the primary? I just feel like the corporate media, along with corporate Democrats, just kept repeating that message until people believed it. And I do understand that there was a degree of nostalgia associated with Biden because of the Obama era, but I don't know. It's not looking good. And just like take a second to think about how disastrous Trump has been for people's financial situation, for their health during this pandemic. People are getting evicted from their homes. I mean, it's unbelievable. This should have been a blowout, and it.
Kendra says it's 3% up for the popular vote for Trump. I got to go. Oh, look, they are mad. Hold on a second.
Stupid and irrational the corporate media is, where they say, no, you should not have a fighter on your side. Only the Republicans should have fighters. But Democratic fighters are bad guys, and they're uncivil, and they should all shut up and bow their heads to Republicans. Corporate media screwed us. They screwed us so hard. All right, but back to something you mentioned earlier that's so important. You said something along the lines of sexism is worse than racism.
I'm about to drink these liberal tears. Please join me, chat. Extra salty today.
In almost every Democrat, Latino, black, etc. Trump appealed to the macho in them, and since the Democrats are so weak, it's us appealing to the macho in men seems inconceivable. And there's a way to do that, not in a bad way, but in a way where we say, hey, you know what? You gotta have pride. You gotta have pride in your job. And we're gonna bring you pride by getting you higher wages so you can provide for your family, etc. So you tell me, how big a deal was that issue here in terms of whether it's sexism, the macho appeal, etc. in this election? Do you think?
Gave me some money. Hold on a second.
Huge. When you talk about our Latino, Latinx community.
Shut up, girl. I don't want to hear your fake Latino, your Latino accent, okay? Carl gave, Carl, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I'm so sorry, I just missed it. No matter who wins, it's a special night, and you done such an awesome job through the whole campaign. You rule, Tree. Thanks for all the entertainment through silly times. Thank you, Carl. Thank you, Carl. Don't worry, I'll be back to Twitch to raid you like old times. Thank you so much. Okay, let's go back and listen to the score with her fake Latino Hispanic voice. Okay, because she gonna sound like she from the hood, like she from Jenny from the block, okay? Ooh. Okay. It looks like she got that ghetto. It looks like she got the ghetto internet, and they have froze her.
They've tried to discredit her. Listen to what they said about Kamala, that she's not even a real black person,
she
right?
Isn't.
They will do anything. They did it with Barack Obama. First they fall apart when they see your blackness, and then they try to dismantle it so that they can alienate you from your own people.
Okay, first of all, Kamala Harris grew up identifying as an Indian. It wasn't until she started running for president that the bitch decides to claim her blackness. Because her Jamaican father was not there when she was growing up. So her Indian mammy was a single mama. So even when Kamala was raised in Canada, she was raised as an Indian. Bitch. That's why I hate these half-breeds. They want to sit up here and they want to pick to be black when it's convenient and
The
profitable.
most outrageous, egregious things that a human being can say about another human being. And because they think it, they identify with it, they celebrate it. And a lot of that stuff, I mean, he said grab him by the you know what, and he's the president of the United States.
Yep.
Can you imagine if Ronald Reagan would have said that?
And guess what? A lot of women would have let Ronald Reagan grab him by the pussy. Oh my God, you know it. And come on now. Ronald Reagan. Chat, am I lying? Chat, am I lying? Ronald Reagan was fine. Ronald Reagan was fine back in the day, okay? He could grab mine, okay? If Ronald Reagan, did you know how fine Ronald Reagan was when he was young? Yes, he could. Yes, honey. Yes, honey. Yes, hunty. Yes. He can grab my kitty cat anytime he wants. Now, as he got a little older, that's going to be a little like creepy, like a Uncle Joe. You know what I'm saying? All right? Child, please. And by the way, Trump said you can grab them by the pussy and they let you. He didn't say that he was going to grab them by the pussy. He said there's a lot of clout chasing women, which they are, that will let him grab them by the pussy and they let you. And that's what he said. He never grabbed anybody by the pussy. Dumbasses. And imagine y'all gonna think that's gonna stop. That's alpha as fuck when you can say that shit, dumbass. That's why y'all so estrogen deficient.
I said, why does she have that?
Estrogen inflated, excuse me.
About her smile, etc. No, you're missing my point. We know Kamala Harris can be tough. So why don't you let her hit him? Pence kept hitting and hitting and hitting. She might have won that debate on that night, according to the polling. But they keep winning the battles and losing the war. Why do they keep losing the war? Because they never make their own case. If the country had seen a strong black woman basically rip Pence to shreds, that's what in the long run gets people to go, oh, maybe woman doesn't equal weak. I don't know. For God's sake, at least try.
First of all, Kamala Harris is a lying piece of shit. The black community hates her. She only became black when it was convenient. We can tell she ain't black by the way she can't dance. The bitch thought that fucking Tupac was still alive. They asked her, hey, Kamala Harris, who's your favorite rapper? And the bitch said Tupac. It's 2020. Tupac. She said Tupac was her favorite rapper alive. This bitch is goddamn certifiable.
Joe Biden has won California, Oregon, and Washington, obviously. Trump has obviously won Idaho. Jim Risch has won re-election. He's a Republican from there. Inslee has won re-election as governor in Washington. And Jeff Merkley has won re-election as a Democratic senator in Oregon. He's a good senator. He's actually a rare progressive. But you know what? Anyway, even the Merkleys of the world. He's a good progressive. He's good on policies. You remember when Merkley stood up for you?
Wait a minute, what y'all talking about? Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on. What y'all talking about? Hold on a second. Okay, so Trump is slow. It's 2 points ahead of Biden. And that's pretty good, 95% of the polling. And with Florida, he is a strong lead, 51 of 47. Okay, let's look at Texas. Texas has 84% of the reporting in. And Texas has 51 to 47. Okay. And of course, Donald Trump 54 ahead of Biden's 44. And with 58% of the results in, Biden is still trailing behind Trump. Trump is at 52%, and Biden is at 46%. And yet still they gave it to freaking Biden. And Ohio, let's check Ohio. Ohio is at 53%, and Joe Biden is at 46%. Ohio, baby. Ohio, baby. Ohio. Oh, let's look at Michigan. Michigan has Donald Trump at 54% and Biden at 43%. And Pennsylvania, is Mark here? Did Mark go to bed? And at Pennsylvania, Donald Trump at 56, Biden at 42. Shut up, Ravania, with your always instigating. Yeah. Oh God, dude. All right, so let's go look at the Senate and the state. We'll come back and tease Chink back in a minute. Okay. Let's go back and look at the Senate and the state. Here we have the House. And the House is at 126 to 100. It's still too early to tell if the Republicans going to take the House. I hope they do. I got actual money that they will. And when it comes to the Senate, it's tied with, how is it tied? I don't know how it's still tied. So right now we're tied in the Senate with 13 more seats to go. I don't see how we're tied. We should be something's wrong. We should no. This is incorrect. Is there any other place to look at the Senate seat? Because this is no way we are tied. Republicans are supposed to be in the lead of Democrats. Hold on a second. Okay, well, it's supposed to be a bigger lead than this, but it's supposed to be it's supposed to be a bigger lead than that, but nah. And they have still, Trump is 50%. Oh, the popular vote. How do I look at the popular vote again? Hey, can somebody give me, how do I look at the popular vote? They're not doing the popular vote. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. Let me Google. The US I don't trust none of these people. ABC? Okay, I give up. How do I see who has the link to the popular vote? I give up. I can't find it. Can somebody give me the link to the popular vote? K-Ann, where are you getting these results from? Do Fox? I hate Fox. This is Fox right here. This is Fox. Fox is not accurate. I stopped looking at Fox. I stopped looking at Fox after a while. That's Fox. Fox is just like CNN, guys. Don't pay attention to Fox. Fuck Fox. Fuck Fox. Let me go back to my chat. Then, oh, I'm sorry. Let me just say, K-Ann says, Fox, what? Where? Look under the map. Under what map? Which map? The map I'm on now? What map you talking about? This not, I don't see anything here. Oh, you must be talking about the other map. Let me see. Okay, I give up. If you don't get I don't have links. Fox News claiming Susan Collins has a 95% of the holding on her Senate seat. If she wins, Republicans are all but guaranteed to keep the Senate. Thank you, Mark. Gonna type it in caps, not screaming. Okay, Kellyanne. It's the Associated Press, not Google itself. Okay, it's the Associated Press. Right under the candidate's picture. Okay. All right, let's look. Okay. How come they just don't have it? Why they just don't have a link directly to the results? I'm sorry, I can't. It's not user friendly. I should be able to go, I should be able to go to the website and be able to click on a map like that. I can't. You guys gonna have to, like, if you make a donation of $2 and you can give a direct link, I don't see where you guys are looking at the popular vote. I just can't find it. Tree, look under Biden and Trump's name. Under what name? Hold on a second. Look under Biden's and Trump's name. Oh! Okay, I see it. I see it. Okay. Holy shit! Donald Trump is winning the popular vote. I'm not gonna get excited. I'm not gonna get excited. Holy shit, Biden! Trump's winning the popular vote! Oh, Mark, that's true, Mark. California hasn't counted yet. California hasn't counted yet. No. That's true. That's true. That's true. Well, listen, I hope he wins the popular vote because I put money on it. I put money on the Republicans taking back the House, and I put money on Trump winning the popular vote. Now, that was a wild shot, but I was like, if I win that vote, I win 4 times my money. So, and I need the money at the moment. I do. So I can get out of this house. Okay. Let's check on some things. Oh, is my music off that quick? Let's go back and check on TYT. Oh, wait. I gotta check on, wait. Can't go nowhere. Hold on. I gotta check on Georgia. See what Purdue's doing. And with 68% of the vote, Purdue is still in the lead. Yes, Queen. Yes. Okay, Republicans. This is still the Senate. 53 to 53. Okay, it's the House. This is so off. Man, how come some people reporting different results on the House and everything? Are you guys seeing this? Yeah. The House is right now is 133 and the Democrats are 104, and it's still can somebody do the math? How many seats? The Senate is 44 and the Democrats are 42? No, they got both of them 44. No, I don't think that's correct. They got both of them at 43. But can somebody do the math? How many seats must the Republicans win to ensure the House majority? $44 to 43 Republicans. They just called the House is blue. No, I don't believe that. It's impossible. You cannot call the House right now. You cannot do that. That's impossible. They haven't even got all the districts yet. That's not even possible. That's like saying Biden won. 218 KN. They have to be 218 shows in the middle of the chart. Man, y'all like, oh. KN's like, Tree, just look underneath their names and you will see that it's a popular vote. Oh my God. Tree, look in the middle of the fucking screen and you will see how many votes they need to get the majority. Oh my God. Do I have to tell you everything? Oh my God. Okay. Ooh. They still, how the hell? I will not apologize until the last vote has been counted. Do you understand that? I will not apologize until the last vote has been counted. He sweat. Tree, you need to start in the remake of Clueless. Here's the thing. Ohio goes to Trump. Hold on, let me show you guys. Where's my favorite map? That's not it, is it? No, that's not it. Which one I always look at? Maybe it is this one. Maybe it is this one. I thought it was, hold on a second. Huh, okay. Did Ohio go to Trump? Let me see. Twitter will tell me. Trump won Ohio! Baby! Yes! Yes! Although I don't trust political polls. Hold on, I gotta get a second opinion. Fox called Arizona for Biden, which is a huge leap, but Fox is refusing to call Ohio and Texas for Trump. I told you Fox ain't shit. I told you, what is going on with that? So you know what? I'm not gonna deal with Fox. This is Fox right now. Fuck Fox. I can't take Fox seriously, dude. I can't take them seriously. They're so freaking behind. So, hold on, let me get my music again. Hold on a second, guys. Okay. All right. Who wants to move to Texas to turn it blood red? One American News is decent. Yeah, One American News is good, isn't it? Hold on a second. Should I look up One American News on Twitter? Yeah, they're pretty decent. They're pretty decent. Republican Bill Cassidy wins the U.S. Senate seat in Louisiana. D.C. police arrest far-left rioters outside the White House. Where is the, hold on a second. Did they suspend their channel? I don't think so, right? No contracts, no credit checks. Go to and sign up. No, thank you. I think OAN is banned on, shadow banned. Nope, it's not. Okay, they're not online right now. What is this?
911, what is your emergency?
I need help. There's some people outside. I think they're trying to break into my garage.
They're breaking into your home right now.
Yeah. Can you send some police?
What kind of police?
What do you mean, what kind of police?
Due to recent policy changes regarding police brutality, we need to ensure that the officers we send out are guaranteed to not be viewed as racist, trigger-happy, discriminatory in the event of a violent confrontation. So,
can you just send someone to help? I don't know what these people want. My family is here and... Oh my God, they just got into the garage. Please send some help.
In order to send help, I need to know what race the perpetrators are, their age, their sexual orientation, what gender they are. Do they have a criminal record? Are they on drugs? If they are armed, and if so, what are they armed with?
I don't care about any of that. Send help now.
Sir, we cannot send white officers out there if the perpetrators breaking into your home are non-Caucasian. I can't send officers out there with guns if the alleged burglars are not armed. So, I need to know. Sir? Sir? 911, what is your emergency?
That was good! Yes! That was awesome! That was... That was so good! That was really good! Oh my God! And so factual. I mean, she's a typical, isn't she like the typical black woman you would have at customer service? Excuse me, do you have a receipt for that? You ain't got no receipt? I'm sorry, but my manager is not, she on break right now. I don't care, okay? Child, that was really good. That is amazing. Okay, let me stop gloating over them. And go to their website. Wait a minute, I was on their website. I didn't see nothing about reporting. See, this is another one where they don't show you. Here's another one. Okay, OAN is not a good place for finding out stuff on their website. Maybe they are good for Twitter, but they sucky. They sucky. Hold on. Let's go back to TYT.
And I presume Georgia and North Carolina, but Biden wins Arizona. There's an 85% chance that Biden wins the Electoral College.
Yeah,
So-
no, that's what I've been saying all night.
Right.
At the end of the day, you win Arizona, you're going to win anyway. But it should have never been this close.
Right, but I just want, yes, it shouldn't have been, but when it's all over, he's going to have won by 6 or 7 points if he wins Pennsylvania. And so as close as it is tonight and as frustrating as tonight is, and it should remain frustrating because I don't think Democrats are going to take control of the Senate. Maybe they get to 50-50, but then we're going to spend the next 4 years like desperately hoping that Joe Manchin is with us, and that's going to go.
Y'all not getting
poorly.
the Senate.
That's going to go super poorly.
Yeah. So it doesn't, in the end, it won't matter that he won the Electoral College 278 to 260, or with Arizona 289 to whatever that comes to 249. If he wins by 6 or 7 points, it'd be a fairly dominating win, and it adds some energy to states to get behind this Electoral College, popular vote Electoral College compact, where we remove the Electoral College that nearly here even if Biden wins, but if Trump wins for the 3rd time in 6 elections, the guy who got fewer votes, it's insane. So obviously a win in Arizona changes the dynamic.
What the fuck is he talking about for the 3rd time? This is Trump's 2nd time running for. Have they lost their mind? Have they lost their mind? If Trump wins for the 3rd time, what are you talking about for the 3rd time? This is his 2nd time. They're crazy. Yeah, they're crazy. Okay, we're not going to listen to them for a minute. They needed to go take a nap. This motherfucker said for the 3rd time. This nigga said if Trump wins for the 3rd time. Like, what? They are certifiable. Hold on. The chat said they're going through a meltdown. Hold on. They're saying they're going through a meltdown.
About a red mirage. So how in some of the states they count the mail-in ballots quickly, and in some of them they count them slowly. And so in the states that count them slowly, Trump will appear to have a lead, but it's not real.
No, it's the opposite.
In Pennsylvania, he appears to have a lead, but I would still be fairly confident that it's not real. But the problem is, the red mirage did not hold, as far as we can tell, in Florida or North Carolina, and it looks like he's going to win those anyway. So, well, then that makes you question the strength of the concept of a red mirage, if you're being honest about it.
Is he lying? Hold on. This is why I hate commies. These motherfuckers lie so much. Hold on. Is he saying that Florida is not the truth here? Hold on a second. Trump got Florida. What is Cheek talking about? What is he talking about? With 99% of the votes in, hold on, guys. With 99% of the vote, can you guys see this? Oh, you can't see it. I'm sorry. Hold on. Look, with 99%. With 99% of the votes in, Trump has won at 51-47. Arizona at the moment has Biden in the lead at 88%. But Florida is all Trump, baby. Florida is all Trump. And at the moment, with 72% of the vote in, Trump is ahead at 51-47. Ouch. And in Texas, Texas is at 99% too. But Trump has won, is over 51. Let me make sure I'm not making up these numbers. Okay, This one is behind. They're behind. Let me see. Hold on a second. Okay. Texas with, okay, they saying 84% of the voting in. Trump is leading at 51 to Biden's 47. So what the hell is, what is he talking about? What is he talking about? And then with Georgia, Trump still is ahead at 54 over 44. I don't know why they won't make this red. Oh, because I'm looking at the wrong map. So did I mishear Jink? No, it's a different map. It's a shame we got to go through all these maps here, huh? This is what it's supposed to look like. Georgia's supposed to look red. Virginia is supposed to be red because Trump is 50 with 60% of the votes in. Trump is 50%, and Biden has 47%. But they gave the state to Biden, but Trump is in the lead, which surprised me. And thank God North Carolina finally turned red with Trump in the lead, barely in the lead at 50 over 48. And Texas is at 51 to 47. So there's that. It's this is the projection of the okay, and this is, hold on a second. Let me look at the Senate. Let me look at the Senate again. Okay. And this is the House. Okay. Yeah. And they have Biden at 201 on Google. Who trusts Google? They got Biden at 209 and Trump at 118. But remember, I want y'all to keep this in mind. See, I can't even trust Google right now. Look at Google. Google is saying that Trump is at 45% and Biden's at 52%. But when you go to these other maps, we have, was that West Virginia? We have Donald Trump at 50% and 47%. I can't trust Google. Google is gone. Bye, Google. Bye. Bye. As soon as I see some inaccurate reporting, I'm going to get rid of it. So I just got rid of Fox and I got rid of Google. Because here we have on 22-7 win, we have Trump at 50% over Biden, 47% in Virginia. Yet still they're saying that Trump was at 40-something% and Biden was at 50%. So Google switched it. And then if you go over here to, that's the same site. If you go over here to, God damn, dude, let me cut this out. Hold on a second, there's too many of them. Then if you go to the New York Times, they have Donald Trump at 50% over Biden 48%. Okay? And that's with 64% of the reporting. And then when you come here to the Newsmax, they have Trump at 50% and 47%. And then finally with the New York Post, they have Trump at 50% and 40%. So you see what I'm saying? We just saw Google straight up lie. We just saw them straight up lie to everybody. As soon as I catch you in a lie, I'm done. It's like, boom, I click you off. And I just clicked off Fox because Fox was lying.
Hi, Tree. Red wave incoming. Thank you for the show. Love you.
Love you back, Unique Laura. Love you back. Oh, let me check and see if anybody gave okay, that's it. All right. So these people, yeah, no, Jasmine, just ignore Google. Ignore Google. Oh, let's look at Alex Jones. Ignore Google. We're just going to ignore Google. We can't trust them at this moment. What is it? Is he on Infowars.com? Infowars. Oh, dude. Come on, Alex, are you serious?
May have to declare that pretty soon. Let's take a look at the Pennsylvania still. Up over 500,000 in Pennsylvania. 2 million mail-in ballots for Biden. And let's say at best, it's going to be a 1.5 million advantage. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what kind of shenanigans they run in the mail-in ballots.
I agree, Owen. We're going to go to Roger Stone right now, who's out of his chair. We'll be back in.
Guys, do you think I can trust you with Alex Jones while I go prepare something to eat? Do you think I could trust you guys with, do you think? Okay. All right. Hold on. Y'all hold on a second. I am so hungry. I got to make something really quick. I'll be right back.
It's been a big reversal, a total discrediting of the mainstream media and all the pollsters yet again throughout all this.
So you're seeing a Trump victory in these numbers?
It looks like it, doesn't it? I mean, certainly, look, it's been a total defeat for them. Whatever happens at this point, look at how wrong they were about everything for so long. And it was a total propaganda operation, frankly. You know, when you look at these polls, and I've been saying these are, for the most part, I think, push polls at this point. They can get the answer that they want, and they can try to use that to create a narrative, and I think that's exactly what they were doing.
I totally agree.
Interesting to see what
Roger Stone from right there in Trump's district in Florida. Roger, thank you so much. We really appreciate you. Tell us what you think is currently happening.
Well, Alex, this is an agonizing moment because we're sitting here, and I believe sometime in the next half hour to 45 minutes, we're going to know the story. I'm disturbed that Arizona has been called by some of the fake news networks for Joe Biden, but my contacts in Arizona tell me that they have moved prematurely. They still believe we will squeeze Arizona, Landon-Barry Goldwater out. Therefore, I'm not going to throw it away in my mental calculation quite yet. We have no results from Nevada, which should be competitive. Early on, there were some indications that Ohio was problematic. That has been clarified. The president will carry the Buckeye State, another keystone in our drive to victory. Florida, where we were outspent almost 8-1, the president's incredible personal, physical, superhuman effort paid off there big time. And the Sunshine State is now in place. We need Michigan, Wisconsin, and those two need to fall in place, as well as Pennsylvania, for us to know the story tonight. And we're on the edge of our seats. It would be premature for anyone to call the election. I do find it almost comical, the posting on Twitter today by the New York Times saying that it is left to them to declare the winner. They have the right to declare the winner. That's a joke. They have no formal role whatsoever in determining who the president is.
Well, Roger, let's stop right there, though, because that shows us her mindset. They have said that only 7 groups, ABC, CBS, NBC, AP, Fox News, and a few others, can declare the victors. And so they're saying that up front. What is their plan in that? They have plan A, we talked about on my show earlier today, to say that he wins, Biden wins, with no evidence. They have plan B to drag it out. What are you seeing right now?
Well, the only reason that proposal seems viable is the fact that they have censored so many of us on social media, on the internet. You can't run a PSYOP if people have an alternative to which they can tell the American people the truth.
Predicted is down.
They realized that in 2016 they made a giant mistake.
No, that's right. So if Trump loses tonight by fraud, it's his fault for not fighting censorship.
Well, you could say that.
No. This is true, Alex. That's true. No, Roger. He's right.
The fight's not over, but you're right. It comes down to that.
It's very hard to
I don't know why Trump didn't do anything about
Trump
censorship, but he's going to win.
Understood the importance of a level playing field, and that no one at the DOJ sought to enforce the antitrust laws against Twitter and Facebook.
All that big tech money lubed it up real good.
That's a big part of it. But then the Trump Justice Department was never the Trump Justice Department. It was.
You know what? Predicted is down. Why is predicted down? Does anybody know why predicted is down? No, I got... Shut up, Reveneer! With your hating ass! No, I got my veggie burgers in the George Foreman. Yeah, Jerry. No, he didn't want... No, I still believe Trump's going to win, but he should have done something about the censorship.
Michael Caputo, the former Trump aide, a great pal of mine, a great American who, as you know, has been stricken with brain cancer, is struggling for his life. Meanwhile, FBI agents are out in the field asking questions about him when Mike Caputo has done nothing whatsoever wrong. So they ignore the crimes of Hunter Biden, but they're focusing in on a man who's fighting to save his life and who's a great American patriot. Something's wrong with this picture, but I think the president will fix this if reelected.
Wow, so Caputo, who they tried to indict, who's a patriot, who warned about the takeover, he's got brain cancer?
Yes, Michael Caputo has taken a leave from the Trump administration because he has been diagnosed with brain cancer. He is fighting for his life. Those who want to help can go to GoFundMe right now. There is a GoFundMe account set up by Carl Palladino, the Republican candidate for governor in New York. The chairman of the Trump campaign in New York, a great American patriot, Carl Palladino, one of my strong supporters in my epic struggle for freedom and liberty. But Michael Caputo needs our help, folks. He's still a government employee. He's taken a leave of absence.
Let's be clear. He went through hell supporting Trump. He was a major patriot. They tried to set up, turn against Trump. He has brain cancer now. That's horrible news.
Yeah, and Alex, the sad part is that even though he has government insurance, that does not cover all of the procedures that he needs to fight his brain cancer. So we need to pray for him, number one. Number two, we need to come to his aid. Go to GoFundMe, find the Mike Caputo Cancer Cure Fund set up by Carl Palladino, and please help. I'm helping. Alex, I know you'll help. We need patriots.
Yeah, you bet. He's been a great patriot. You didn't even build that up. They tried to frame him as a Russian agent. He was a stalwart. They probably gave him that damn cancer. My God. I mean, you know,
well, he took care of
McCain too, but I mean, they shouldn't do it back to us.
Well, he went to work for the president on the COVID-19 factor. He became a real enemy of the deep state because they fear the truth coming out about it.
Yeah, now he's got brain cancer.
And now he has brain cancer. I'm not making any aspersions as to how he get it. I'm only praying fervently for his recovery. He's a great man. He's a great friend of mine. He and I were prohibited by the court from speaking for almost 2 years for no reason whatsoever. no reason other than the fact that they wanted to deny me the wise counsel.
Everybody else sits out there. I'm not being mean to listeners, but like, oh, this and that. We're in the arena. This is real stuff.
Yeah.
And boy, I tell you, the cancer rate with Patriots is very high.
Well, Alex, we are praying for him. In the meantime, we're in this agonizing hole where we're waiting for one of the other big pieces to fall into place.
So you're there watching numbers. I'm sure you have a TV up. What's the latest numbers? How's Trump doing?
Well, you know what? We just don't have enough information to say, and we have some information that seems to be contradictory to the projection. So, for example, a number of the networks have projected Virginia for Joe Biden. Yet, with more than 50% of the vote in, the president is leading, and it appears that Mark Warner, one of the most corrupt members of the U.S. Senate, just an epic deep state criminal, they've declared him the winner, but all the counts I've seen show him behind. So it remains to be seen. Virginia still up for grabs, in my opinion. We're waiting desperately for one of these other big pieces to fall into place. Early indications from Michigan are very positive, that you have the Republican candidate there, James, seeming to break out of the pack, and I think he's going to pick up a seat. Cory Gardner lost in Colorado, a good, solid libertarian Republican. The president should have come out for the taking cannabis off the Schedule 1 list, as Cory Gardner urged him to do. I think it might have made a difference, but the president still carried Colorado despite the loss of Senator Gardner. The Trump train continues to roll.
That's not good.
I was about to say, how epic is it? Roger Stone, David Knight, Owen Schroyer, we're all here like we were 4 years ago. It's just so insane. Roger, check in with us in an hour. We really appreciate you.
Absolutely, Alex. Look, the most important question of election 2020 is whether Owen Schroyer is going to pay off the bet that he still owns from 2018.
Oh,
or whether
really?
He's going to well. I'm waiting for my steak.
What is that bet?
Okay, so he said hold on, let me read with it. He also Danny said watch out for Fox News being in on the BS. I told you. I said that's why I clicked off of Fox News. I said Fox News can't be trusted. They're compromised. They're just like CNN right now. All right, so let me let y'all listen to Owen.
I love to tease you, Owen, but you know I love you. Nobody was more stalwart in their support for me in my ordeal.
Who's that
Nobody
nerd?
prayed more fervently. Nobody else gave me wise counsel like Owen Schroyer. He's a great American, and we just like to tease each other. But Owen, I think Arizona has been called prematurely.
Okay.
I'm very surprised by this early call, but it may be part of the PSYOP, maybe part of the mainstream media effort to weave a false narrative.
Well, yeah, get ready to hit delayed. No shit, Sherlock. It's obvious. Pennsylvania, Arizona.
I
said
haven't
that an
done
hour
the,
ago. That's the key deal.
I haven't done the micro analysis of Arizona yet, but I do have an update, guys, on the three key races right now. Let's start in Wisconsin. It's looking good for Trump. The victory margin is narrowing, but if you go into Wisconsin here, guys, you'll notice the two counties that it looks like maybe they're just now reporting they were right here. In fact, guys, zoom back out. Let me get an updated number of this because Trump's lead may have just increased in Wisconsin. Let me see this, guys. Pull this up for me, please. Okay, so he's up by over 100,000. So it did extend a little bit. I think this looks good for Trump. Now, if we go down here to North Carolina, I have to tell you I'm a little concerned. Guys, let's zoom in real quick. The lowest reporting precincts right now are Fayetteville and Charlotte. Heavy Democrat precincts. This is a tiny margin right now in North Carolina. I'm a little afraid with Fayetteville and Charlotte numbers still coming in. We're going to have to be careful here and watch North Carolina. Now, if we go down to Georgia, I think it's pretty much good news because if we go down to Georgia, guys, zoom in. Let me see if they've counted these. Okay, if you look here, the only one that they're not getting numbers in is, I believe this is Hancock County, which did go for Hillary Clinton in the last election, but it's a very small district. It's not going to be enough to change the overall numbers. Let's zoom back out and let me see the overall numbers of Georgia right now. Let's see here, guys. Go ahead and let me look at the numbers. So, yeah, okay, so Trump's still leading, pretty safe, 300,000 in Georgia, but they said they want to delay that. Now, if Roger's analysis, as it has been from my experience all the time, is right about Arizona and that's still in play, then potentially you could see North Carolina slip and Trump get Arizona, though, and you could recover that. But, again, if he wins Wisconsin, if he wins North Carolina, if he wins Georgia, That's Trump's path to victory tonight. Looking solid in Iowa. Montana's kind of going back and forth. We'll have to see. Looking solid in Michigan. But Trump's path to victory. Georgia, North Carolina, Wisconsin, that's still Trump's path to victory for right now.
And we have an update in Virginia. As of just a few minutes ago, suddenly and out of nowhere, about 500,000 votes came in, all for Joe Biden. So Joe Biden now leads President Trump by a little over 200,000 votes.
That was going to happen. I mean, a lot of special
They just
votes
didn't
for
put
Oh
the
my
Trump
God.
dumbass.
Yeah.
Let's
Well,
go to Roger Stone. Roger, what do you make of this disastrous news?
Look, let's not overreact to that. Virginia went for Hillary Clinton. It was expected to go for Joe Biden. This is not monumental. Perhaps the timing of it is important because it's meant to create a psychological bandwagon effect. But Harrison Smith coming in with a solid necktie tonight, has just given us, I think, very important news.
We the people. Thank you, Roger. Yeah, Virginia's not looking too good. Texas still holding, and Trump's lead increasing there.
I mean, who believes Texas is really for Democrats? Give me a break.
Oh, come on. Alex is so close. Are you serious?
Alex, let's be candid. Texas is changing demographically.
Thank you.
It's changing in terms of its makeup. It has been trending towards the blue. Let's remember that Ted Cruz, your senator, made it by the skin of his teeth against the odious Beto O'Rourke, a gun grabber in Texas.
Yeah, he barely won against a literal demonic retard.
Yeah, well, you know, if you look at California, that used to be red. It changed to blue because of demographics. Virginia, as the New York Times reported.
Why don't they just move to Venezuela then?
That's a great question. But, you know, Virginia went blue because of demographics, and now Texas is going blue because of demographics, which really emphasizes just how important tonight is. Because if Joe Biden gets in and gives amnesty to every illegal immigrant, Texas won't just be blue next time; it'll be blue for the rest of time. So, I mean, this is America's head in the guillotine right now, and we're just waiting to see if the lever drops.
You know, talking about Virginia, I've interviewed a guy there who's working on, a political project there to try to get more local control. He pointed out that the GOP in the 2018 election didn't even field enough candidates in Virginia to have control of the House. Even if
I went and voted today. Over 40% of the candidates, there was no one running.
Can you guys hear me chewing?
Happened this year in Virginia. Back in March, before all this lockdown started, they introduced a bill, and the Republicans supported it in the House even, that would extend the election, the collection of ballots 3 days after the election. They did that back in early March before the lockdown happened.
So they were getting ready for this.
Yeah. Exactly.
So let's get the tape. Owen Schroyer, Roger Stone, Harrison Smith, David Knight, your predictions, call it out tonight. I think Trump wins tonight.
Me too, Alex.
If I had to make a call right now, I mean, you can't even call Pennsylvania, sadly, because they've already said they're going to delay it, even though Trump is doing very well. Boy, I mean, North Carolina is going to be tough. But if they announce Georgia and Wisconsin, that gives Trump 259 in my book, and that includes Montana and Iowa. So that means all he would need is one of the following states: Arizona, North Carolina, or Pennsylvania. Trump is still leading in North Carolina as we speak, but man, oh man, that is a narrow, tiny sliver, less than 100,000 votes in North Carolina, with them still coming in the Democrat strongholds of Fayette County and Charlotte. So, but if Trump wins North Carolina, that's a big, that everything is kind of hinging. The next moves are all kind of hinging on what happens in North Carolina right now. You know, I'm interested though, Alex, you talk about the fraud in Texas. I look at, for example, Williamson County, where Biden, just north of Austin, where Biden is beating Trump right now in Williamson County.
No, Williamson County's super right-wing. That is ridiculous.
Exactly, because Trump beat Hillary Clinton soundly in Williamson County. Now they have almost double the votes in Williamson County, and somehow Biden is ahead. Literally, so double the votes in Williamson County, and Biden is ahead.
Well,
so, I mean, there's your hotbed of fraud.
That's just north of Austin. That's where the lakes and all the real nice real estate is. So that's where the Californians are moving to, no doubt. And they're bringing their...
Yeah, but I mean, Williamson County's super right-wing. That's like... That's like saying like Idaho just voted Democrat.
Williamson County went for Biden, Alex. It's even though it went big for Trump soundly in 2016, it's going for Biden this year. But again, they had more than double the voter turnout. So magically, they had over 100,000 new voters.
Well, let's get the political expert Roger Stone's numbers. What the hell do you make of this, Roger?
You know, I haven't had a chance to study it, but I do have concerns about the Texas Republican Party. That's why I have urged Chad Prather to challenge your governor, Governor Abbott, who seemed like a good guy until he went all in on the COVID shutdown, because we need Trump Republicans running.
Thank you. Blade charge. I don't know why I feel that Trump will lose. He's not going to lose. Here's the deal. Abbott, Roger Stone's know what he's talking about. Alex refused to acknowledge that a bunch of Californians, people from Oregon, and people from Washington, particularly Seattle, moved to Texas. Okay? Texas is now purple. And then what did Greg Abbott do? Greg Abbott shut down Texas for the koofy koof. So I was like, oh, dude, I can't trust Abbott. So that's what I'm saying. Texas is not acting like a Republican state now.
Minnesota yet either. There's zero returns in Morrison County, Benton County, Sherburne County, North.
All right, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Owen, let's talk about this. Roger Stone, as a political analyst, we were here 4 years ago together. By 11 o'clock at night, it looked like Trump was going to win. What are you really thinking right now? Is Trump winning or is Trump losing?
I'm still cautiously optimistic, Alex. Minnesota, I think the violence in Minneapolis has backfired very badly on the Democrats. I still think Minnesota is within our grasp. That is not a state we carried 4 years ago, I don't believe. That would change the overall calculus. All I can tell you right now, Alex, is the mail-ox is being passed around at Biden headquarters. They know the jig is up. We've already proven.
Say that again. What's being passed around?
The mail-ox.
Heartburn.
Mail-ox. Your listeners.
I got it. The heartburn, yeah.
Pepto-Bismol. You get it. The point, of course, is that we were told this was a blowout. That Trump wasn't even close. That he was going to get slaughtered in all of these states. He was going to lose Florida. He was going to lose.
And so now they're going to Plan B. That all these states, it's going to take weeks. They're going Plan B right now. That's good news. Shows they didn't try to seal it day one. Then hopefully Plan B is being launched. Then we can beat that. How do we beat Plan B when they try to keep these states open forever, and the communists are already rioting and running around, foaming at the mouth?
Look, Donald Trump is still the president until January 20th. He still has extraordinary powers. He has taken an oath to protect the safety and security of the American people from enemies, both domestic and foreign. So he has the power to put down an insurrection. Let me be very clear yet again. We renounce violence.
Okay. Stan says, Newsmax just called Georgia for Trump. You can thank Rick Perry for all those leftists moving to Texas. Thank you so much, Stan. Let's go look at that. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're gonna have to go to Twitter. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, that's not it. Hold on a second. Well, who counted? Looks like nobody's. Hold on, is it latest news? So it looks like North Carolina, Georgia, North Carolina, Texas are Okay, he won North Carolina. Oh yeah, he did. Oh God, I'm so sorry. He did. It looks like he did win North Carolina. They're just not calling it, huh? They just refuse to call it. He won North Carolina. He's won Texas. He's losing Arizona, so I don't know what Mark Levin is talking about. Oh, he never said Arizona. He said Iowa. Texas, Ohio, and Iowa. Okay, Ohio. Yep. Oh, yeah. Trump definitely won Ohio. Iowa is 81% the voting. Trump is slamming it there. Well, I mean, it's only 81% unless these numbers are off. Are these numbers off? It's so hard to find. I've never been through this before in my freaking life, where you have to go through so many places to get the actual results. Yeah, North Carolina is 50-48. Let's go back and look at Virginia. He said Virginia found 1 million ballots. Wait a minute. Even though they got 1 million ballots, Trump is still in the lead. Wait a minute. What are they talking about? What are they talking about? Trump is still in the lead in Virginia. Okay. Tree, this is the plan. They want us confused so they can try to tell us what is what. Yeah, it looks like that's what's going on. It looks like this what I'm saying. So Arizona, hold on, let's look what Arizona is. These people are full of shit. Okay, they saying Arizona is 53-45. What makes you guys think that Trump is in the lead of Arizona? Do you got something I don't know? Uh, 270 win. Hold on a second. Newsmax has a live feed of electronic coverage on YouTube channel. This is where I got the information from on, okay, let me see, Newsmax. Okay, hold on.
Up on her constitutional horse, she talked about all the things that have been done to disenfranchise voters. She didn't say, and of course, we'll be at the courthouse tomorrow with some litigation.
You said that we haven't heard this dog bark yet tonight. No real complaints.
And she took a pass on it, even though she used her rhetoric to say there had been a lot of abuses.
Okay, yeah, hold on. I'm almost finished my salad. Hold on a second.
What happens without a projection that gives anybody 270, enough states to give them 270, that gives both campaigns time now to go start scrubbing some of these states and saying, a projection is meaningless. It doesn't allocate any electoral votes. The Trump campaign could decide, you know what, we need Arizona. Let's send 1,000 lawyers to Arizona and figure out if there's something wrong.
Well, look, I will say this, by the way, in Nevada, we're hearing right now that there is the state result is being delayed an hour after a judge has now ruled that some polling locations can stay open later. So we're seeing Nevada's results be delayed, and that's depends on where you are.
The interesting part is getting back to Arizona. I was just talking to the folks on the Trump campaign. They're saying there's over 1 million votes that are out there. That 1 million votes, they're saying, is mostly election day votes. The election day votes are cutting for them 2-1. It was way premature for Fox to call that. I mean, I'm not guaranteeing a Trump victory in Arizona, but we've seen this all night. We saw it in Ohio. We saw it in Georgia. We saw it even in the beginning in Florida, where you see what's happening with the early votes. They're getting count first, but then as the night goes on, those Election Day voters, the Trump voters came out overwhelmingly on Election Day.
And Jim McLaughlin's joining us back here on the desk to talk about this situation in Arizona. You know, it has been curious, so delayed with the call for Florida, but calling Arizona so early. You know, it really boggles the mind.
It's kind of bizarre. And look, I think the networks have to be really careful. I remember back in the day, back in 2000, when Dan Rather went and called Florida for Al Gore, and we all know what happened then. And I think for them to call it this close, where there's still 25% of the vote that's out there, you still got some overseas absentees, which in a place like Arizona, you can get a lot of military ballots. Plus the fact that we're seeing the votes that are being counted now. Like they were going through some of the counties, and President Trump was picking up 10,000 votes in like Puma. He's picking up another 20,000 votes here. You're seeing that gap close again, just like we saw it in Iowa, just like we saw it happen in Ohio, just like we saw it happen in Florida. It's been a trend all night.
And we're hearing more about Fox backtracking on this prediction from Arizona. You know, who knows how it's going to go, but at some point now, we're past midnight. Is one of the candidates going to come out?
Well, I was going to say, Jim, the one thing I would say is that if the Trump campaign truly believes that they have something in Arizona, that's a game changer momentum-wise for both campaigns.
Yep.
I would think that they would want to be out there making sure that they get that point across. I have yet heard, I mean, you know, is there a way to figure out if they're going to push back? Because you're right, we just had Jenna Ellis. She's one of their senior legal advisors. For them not to mention that they have a big problem with a state that carries 11 electoral votes would seem to be a problem.
She's a bit of a shrinking violet. No, she's aggressive. I was surprised. She didn't say anything.
Yep. And you know what it is? I don't think everybody knows. You know, you've got the data folks that are looking at this. And I will tell you something. All night, the RNC and the Trump data folks, they've been right on the money. When I was saying, I'm worried about Iowa, they said, don't worry, we're going to be okay.
What are they saying about Pennsylvania now?
Pennsylvania, they feel really good. You know what we're scared of, quite honestly, right now in Pennsylvania? The mayor has stopped the vote counting in Philadelphia.
You think the president will find that suspicious?
Yeah.
I think everybody's going to find that suspicious. How can you stop the vote counting in Philadelphia? I think they're trying to figure out how many votes they need to make up. Philadelphia, I used to work for Frank Rizzo when he was the mayor there. They are known for election shenanigans. It goes back decades. They're trying to figure out how many votes they need, and
but
they're
again,
trying to
I will
steal
tell
it
you
in
this.
Philadelphia.
This is when the campaign should have those folks in there. They should be going to courthouses, waking up judges, telling them to impound these voting machines, because this is, I mean, this is what you need to do on a state like this. These folks on the Trump campaign, they've got those lawyers lined up. They need to be in courthouses, waking up judges and telling them what to do.
I'll tell you, there's a lot of implications of an overtime in the real world. I'll give you one for Pennsylvania. The police body cam footage for the shooting that occurred is supposed to be released at the end of this week. Now they could try to delay it again, but the police believe that video will show they did not act wrongly. And that's the kind of thing. Once we get into overtime, we saw this in Florida in 2000. Once you get into overtime, lots of stuff can happen.
And, you know, President Trump, unlike George Bush in that situation, has the advantage of the incumbent, so he can go about his business, look presidential.
The one difference, though, between Florida 2000 and Pennsylvania 2020 is that in 2000, in Florida, you had a Republican governor, a Republican Secretary of State, Katherine Harris.
Totally different situation
in 2020, you have a Democratic governor, a Democratic Secretary of State, and a Democratic Attorney General who's been very clear.
But you have a Republican legislature that controls the electoral votes.
That's true, but you have a Democratic Attorney General who has been very, very forceful in what he's saying against President Trump.
And Josh Shapiro, their Democratic Attorney General, he's very political. I remember him from his days when he was in Montgomery County, and he was putting his foot on the scale this afternoon. And when the Attorney General's doing that, that's a really bad sign.
Guys, let me interrupt real quick because I just want to reference what we have on the screen here. These are Trump supporters in Little Havana down in Miami.
So Trump
celebrating
won Texas?
their victory. They came through.
They have a lot to celebrate.
You hear the cowbells clanging. They're going to be down on Calle Ocho tonight.
There's three other differences with Florida. Number one, we didn't have Twitter back then. Right. I mean, the amount of attention that this would get if there's an overtime. Two is, it probably won't just be Pennsylvania. As we talked about earlier tonight, about 100 hours ago, the Bush campaign and the Gore campaign made the strategic decision, we're just going to fight over Florida. I think every state will be up for grabs now. It's not going to be restricted to one state. And the last thing is, We live now in a much more polarized culture.
Right. Yeah.
So everything that comes up, everything will be fought about, will be discussed. It'll be like 1,000 OJ trials every night.
Can I make one point here? Look, I don't mean to get way ahead of ourselves because but it is fun. You got to do it. It's after midnight. We got to. But I think Nancy Pelosi was very clear that she was ready to act in the House of Representatives. I think Nancy Pelosi yesterday thought she was going to be playing with a very different deck of cards than she's going to be playing with when that new Congress gets sworn in next January. That's going to change the calculus a lot. You take a state like Virginia that now has picked up Republican votes. Remember, the way it works is that if the House decides the president, the House decides the president.
Let's say you were Nancy Pelosi's spokesperson. Ready? I want to know, why did Speaker Pelosi think the president was able to win Florida with the support of African American and Hispanic voters? Go. How did that happen? How did that happen?
I've got to go home, Mark.
I mean,
this is going to be tough because, again, this kills their narrative.
Correct.
This
That's
is the
my point.
problem.
Kills their narrative.
That when they go out there and tell you that if you're a Trump supporter, when you look at Maxine Waters, she came out yesterday and said that if you vote for Donald Trump, that you're a racist. You look at some of these folks, Chelsea Handler telling 50 Cent that he can't be a black man supporting Donald Trump. This kills the narrative of the left. That this is not the man that they think they are, that all of these people know something very different than they do.
It backfired on them totally. You're looking at that in Little Havana. They're celebrating Marivera Salazar winning. They're celebrating Carlos Jimenez winning, and they're celebrating Donald Trump winning. And you know what it's telling us? Donald Trump, the reason why he's winning tonight is because he expanded his base. He doubled his support among African Americans, and he increased his support significantly with Hispanics. And in many ways, when he wins, he's going to own a lot of that back to brown and black Americans. And I think that's a great thing. And it's a great sign for the Republican Party.
It's a very difficult thing, not just for Speaker Pelosi, but for so many people on the left, because it undermined what they believe to be true.
You know what? One of the most interesting polling numbers I saw last cycle, back in 2016, was Pew did a good survey. It was on issues and whatnot. They asked about issues, and one of the questions was about race relations. 2/3 of Americans said under Obama and Biden that race relations had gotten worse. And what that was a function of, constantly playing the race card, it backfired on them.
Yeah.
And I think we're seeing that again here tonight. And the American people are speaking loudly.
Well, I think one of the big things that we saw in the polling that no one wanted to focus on was this idea of, are you better off? Is the country moving in the right direction? And so many people were saying yes. And yet, when you normally see that, you know this, right track, wrong track in an election. If people are doing well, they don't change horses. And right now, the American people believe that they were doing better. They saw what the president had did pre-pandemic with the economy, and they were willing to bet on him that he could take us back out of the pandemic and revive the economy again.
And it shows, too, I think the American public views the pandemic as a black swan event, isolated from everything else that happened in the previous 3.75 years. Let's take a look at a tweet from Benny Johnson right now. Let's get to it. He says he just got off the phone with a senior Trump campaign advisor. And here's the quote. Fox News is behaving like a super PAC for the DNC tonight. They have no idea what they are thinking. We will win. They have misled America. Who is going to be fired for this at Fox News?
Told you.
That's a good question.
Fuck Fox. Fuck Fox.
More specifically, we look at kind of the granular details and what's happening now. Still a lot to learn, and still a very narrow margin on where this could break down.
See, I told you guys, I said, as soon as I saw Fox said that Biden was ahead of Trump in Virginia, when we have seen countless polls, as a matter of fact, they're the only ones that said that, I was like, fuck Fox. Fuck them. Fuck them. They're just as worse as CNN, but I have never been a Fox girl. Those of you who don't know me, I have never been for Fox. Fox is no different than CNN, okay?
Are you better off now than you were 4 years ago?
Sorry, I've got this.
You were 4 years ago.
And maybe that explains why they've stopped the voting in Philadelphia, because they don't like those.
And look, they're worried.
They stopped the voting in Philadelphia. How do you do that? How is that legal? How are they stopping the vote in Philadelphia? How are they doing that? The Democrats are losing and they don't, oh my God. Virginia is 48 Biden, 50 Trump, and they want to sit up here and say, exactly, Zelina. This is the reason why I'm like, don't listen to Fox News. I know some of you were like, hey, yeah, they actually stopped counting the votes. The governor told them to stop counting the votes in Philadelphia. They need to send the FBI over there right now. You can't do that. What's wrong with them?
So you get the East Coast audience, and I think he'll probably just say, let's fight on. I'm going to bed.
I think a lot of people are going to be surprised that he's awake at this point.
He wants to rally the troops because while Democrats right now are feeling a little bit better because of what Fox did with Arizona, even though it may end up to be meaningless, feeling a little bit better, he needs to reassure the Democratic Party that there are some broad shoulders that are going to lead them into what will now be potentially an unprecedented fight for the presidency.
Can I make one thing here? We've talked about this.
I like
tangentially,
these guys.
The race for the Senate right now, the control of power. We mentioned Michigan. John James, the Senate candidate, challenging Gary Peters, the first-term incumbent Democratic senator there.
To put that
John
genie back
James
in the bottle when people are ready to burn stuff down right now, if Trump wins. I think there's still going to be some destruction. I come from Montreal, where, listen, if the Montreal Canadiens won the Stanley Cup, our city rioted. If they lost, our city rioted.
Remember that Fox pulled that same crap during the midterms.
They did? I don't even remember that. I don't think I paid attention to Fox at all. I don't even like them.
So they're going to do it. The only question is how bad is it going to be?
Yeah, I don't know how bad it's going to be, but I wouldn't be surprised at all if this if it dwarfed the kind of riots that we've seen over the.
Oh, they talking about the riots. We know it's going to be riots.
Much more upbeat than one would have thought a day ago or a week ago. What's most interesting, and you touched on this earlier, Sean, are the Senate races in general. It was a foregone conclusion that the Senate would go Democratic, that the 53 to 47 Republican lead would collapse just because twice as many Republicans were facing the voters as Democrats. Not so, it turns out. Yes, Republican Senators Martha McSally of Arizona and Cory Gardner of Colorado appear to have gone down. No one has called Susan Collins of Maine a loser yet, but Republicans gained Alabama with Tommy Tuberville, and it appears with a majority of the votes in, as you said, John James is leading in Michigan, a state that last elected a Republican senator in 1994, more than a quarter century ago. All of that means a standoff, essentially, and Mitch McConnell, re-elected to his seventh term, will return as majority leader. Meanwhile, in the House, we're seeing upset after upset, and Republicans may just make a net gain over the 200 seats they have now. It's interesting to note that there's only 13 Republican women, a fact the national media brings up. That figure is going to go up to 20 and double. And by the way, I just point out some of the women who are getting elected, Nicole Malliotakis in New York, Lauren Boebert in Colorado, they're more conservative than the men. Back to you.
Damn.
This is true, John. Great to see you. Thanks so much for that report. And we just saw some video there. Delaware, Joe Biden getting ready to speak here in a few moments. We will take you live as that speech unfolds. But until then, let's get back over to Dick Morris right now, presidential political strategist and New York Times best-selling author. Dick, great to see you again.
Good to be here back with you, John.
All right, so we were talking about the situation in Arizona and how kind of strange it's been that Fox has been so delayed in their projection of a victory for President Trump in Florida, but so quick to call a state like Arizona, and it appears like there's some backtracking there.
Well, tonight's the night that American conservatives learn the difference between old Fox and new Fox, and between Newsmax and Fox. In the way they've handled these calls.
Yeah, Newsmax is pretty good. I like them.
The Fox and the other networks are very reluctant to call states for Trump because they don't want to say those words, Trump is reelected. But it's pretty evident to me at this point that Trump is going to win 301 electoral votes, 3 short of what he won in 16. And if he wins Arizona, add another 11 to that. But Trump is way ahead in Pennsylvania, 10 to 12 points before they stopped counting. He's way ahead in Michigan. He's 5 points ahead in Wisconsin. He's way ahead in Iowa. And those states are probably going to go for Trump.
In fact, Dick, we're going to go ahead and call Iowa for Trump right now. Put that in the win column for President Trump. So that goes to that point. You know, we were just talking out here, expecting Joe Biden to come out to the podium and make a speech here.
So
what do you expect to hear from him tonight?
let me just say that I expect Michigan and Wisconsin and Pennsylvania to go for Trump, but by smaller margins, probably 3 or 4 points in each state. So if over the next week or so you see a closure in that vote as they dig up more absentee votes, I don't think it's going to be enough to defeat Trump. I think he'll win handily. I think what Biden's going to do is try to say, I didn't lose. This thing is still in play. There are still lots of votes to be counted, and stay tuned. And his goal will be to prepare the country for litigation and for all kinds of mayhem. But and I think that's why his allies in the networks and Fox News are not calling these states, because if they do, they get over 270 for Trump. At that point, they have to put on the screen, Trump gets reelected. And at that point, Biden has the same kind of problem that Gore did in 2000. He has to overcome a network call.
Do you expect to hear from President Trump tonight?
Yeah, of course I do. Absolutely.
And what do you expect him to say?
That I won, that the minority vote came out for me, that women voted for me more than they ever have, and that the Democrats are now going to try to steal this election. That's why in Pennsylvania they stopped counting in Philadelphia.
Predicted
is
like back
Johnson
up.
Race in the 1940s, where he stopped counting in the Valley and counted the rest of the state and figured out how many votes short he was. And then they brought in a wheelbarrow from the Rio Grande Valley with enough Hispanic votes to put him over the top by like 10 votes or something. They called him Landslide Lyndon for his first term in the Senate.
Well, Dick, I haven't heard that story in a long time, and we appreciate your historical analysis on that.
Predicted is not coming up for
Great
me,
to
guys.
see you, Dick. Thanks so much, and we'll check in with
Thank
you.
you, John.
It's getting late, but we know you're staying up. You're excited like the rest of us. All right, let's also get over to Jack Brewer, retired NFL player, entrepreneur, and one of the co-chairs of the Black Voices for Trump campaign. Jack, great to see you.
Great to see you. I don't have that type of history, but
yeah.
I can answer.
Well, you're making history tonight because we've been talking for months about the efforts that you have worked on, the things you have done specifically with the Trump campaign.
Yeah,
and you're making your predictions, and I would look at you, Jack. That's a bold prediction.
Hey, predict is not working for me. Are you guys seeing predict? It's still down for me. You guys are still seeing predicted? Okay, it's down for you guys too? Okay, I thought so. Yeah, I'm not able to see predicted. It's down. It's straight up down for me. Yeah, this is yeah, okay. Well, we listened to him.
Where you had minority voters that carried this
Let's look at
this
the
election.
results again.
It's really been rewarding. It's not over, but if you look at the different states, I mean, places like Wisconsin, I mean, you will see a huge uptick in minority voters in Wisconsin, and that will be the difference in Donald Trump winning. When you look at states like Ohio,
Iowa,
I mean, the
and
numbers
Montana.
are the numbers. And we have doubled the African-American vote. I think in some places tripled or quadrupled the typical Hispanic vote.
Why won't they call
those things
Georgia
are
for
unprecedented
Trump?
for a Republican candidate for president to come out and produce like
And
this.
Texas.
And there's just one more thing I
And
want to mention
Florida.
here, Jack, before we let you go. You know, Fox News has now backtracked on their prediction of Arizona for Joe Biden. They're now pulling that back. Still undecided at this point. We do see 83% of the votes coming in, the total of electoral college votes up for grabs here. But another big change. Such a delay again for calling Florida. They called Arizona too early now, and they're having to backtrack that. But Jack, great to see you. Thank you for your time. We'll check in with you soon. And let's just welcome back in the panel here to talk more about this and what is going on in Arizona with this. You know, they're retracting the call here. Jim, what's up?
It's bizarre. And I just got a text from somebody, you know, who knows Arizona like the back of his hand. And he thinks that President Trump has a legitimate shot to win there. He said
He's going to win. He's going to win, but they're just
break
tripping.
about 2/3 for President Trump. So, I mean, I think they were forced to. They looked at the numbers. I think there's a lot of people out there. They got to really work on their decision desks, because it's kind of amazing that they called it when the race was still relatively close with more than 25% of the vote out there. And again, the data folks at the RNC and Bill Stepien and Jason Miller, all the folks on the Trump campaign were telling us this was going to happen. They said, watch these states. Joe Biden's going to do well because they're going to count the early votes first, and we knew he was doing well. We're seeing in a lot of these states where the election day votes, which are getting counted last, they're breaking 2-1 for President Trump.
Mm-hmm. And as we mentioned, we are standing by waiting to hear Joe Biden speak here momentarily. We'll see what he has to say. You can see a live look at Wilmington, Delaware right here.
We ain't listening to no Joe Biden.
Do we think Joe Biden's going to concede?
No.
Well, I think a lot of people might be surprised that Joe Biden's still awake at this hour.
I think we just got to get those cars out of the lot. I mean,
it has been such a...
Hold on. So while they doing that, let's look at something here, okay? Fox News, I told you guys, I've never been on the side of Fox News, never. If you go back in my history, if you go back, hold on, let me get you guys on a different screen here. I'm not eating anymore, so let me put my thing back in. Oh shit, that's too big. My bad, guys. Did I make it that big? Oh. My bad. I was on the wrong screen. Listen. I've never been a supporter of Fox News. One of the things that makes me very angry about President Trump is that he's friendly with his enemies. He's friendly and nice to people who don't like him, to people who don't support him. Fox News is not on his team, okay? He has gotten people that has helped him with his campaign trail, Omarosa, who has never really been on their team. These are people who are easily backstab you. And I don't know why he gives Fox News the time of day. I don't know why. That's the biggest thing I have a problem. One of the many things I have a problem, but that is the biggest thing I have a problem with Trump. It's Trump. If you talk shit about Trump and used to hate Trump like, come on over and join my team now. I'm winning. And they'll just come on and join them. You know what I'm saying? Like, so many people, he surrounds himself with his enemies and they fuck him over. You know what I'm saying? I've never been for Fox News because Fox News is no different than CNN, except they got Tucker. We love Tucker and we love Hannity too, okay? But that's the only thing going well for Tucker. That's the only thing going well for Fox News is Tucker Carlson, all right? And Hannity. Other than that, I don't give a fuck about Fox News. I don't give a fuck about Laura Ingraham. I don't give a fuck about Harris. I don't give a fuck about Donna Bazile. I don't care about the rest of those people, okay? Although the guy who looks like, who's the white guy who looks like Stan from American Dad? What is his name? Nevada is red? What, Nevada went red? How did that happen? It was blue earlier. Oh, okay. God damn, everything's changing. Brett Barr. I don't know much about Brett Barr, except I like to look at Brett Barr because Brett Barr reminds me of Stan. Brett Barr looks like Brett Barr makes me go, is he gay? He makes me go, is he a gay? I mean, don't get me, I like to look. He looks like an alpha top, if that makes sense. Okay. Very clean cut, very American type of man. You know what I'm saying? I like looking at him. He's an alpha gay. I'm telling you it is. He's just so, and he's so he is the book text version of what a conservative white man's supposed to look like and behave, okay? Anywho, but fuck Fox. So you have all of these things going on with that network. So, and as you all can see, as soon as I saw Fox report fake news, I clicked them off. I'm like, we're not going to look at Fox anymore. We're not going to look at them anymore, okay? And so Yahoo has the fastest polls. Do they really? And that's when I just decided I'm not going to look at them anymore. And then I click off of Google because we understand Google is also propaganda. As of right now, the rest of the show, the rest of the ones I have now, I'm going to keep. All right. So let me see. Hold on a second. Yeah. I totally, Swiggly Swag Senpai, I totally understand what you mean about him going down on Hunter Biden. Going down on Hunter Biden. Backing off of Hunter Biden. That was a cuck thing to do. Okay? Going behind, just to stop going after Hunter Biden, that was a bitch move. But we just say that was a bitch move. You just call him what he is, or call him a pussy, and then you move on. All right? All right, here we go. So let's look at let's go back to
backfires badly. And I know, you know this, one of Al Gore's top advisors in this campaign is Ron Klain, the person who, the vice president.
Hold on, let me see what Alex is talking about now.
Matt out. That's who they're going for.
We are not going to watch no Joe Biden. What's wrong with you, Alex Jones?
It's had a better night, and the president better at offense than Joe Biden.
We're not watching no
that
Biden,
is,
okay?
to me, the big challenge for the Biden campaign. How can they go into tomorrow on roughly equal footing in what is still a contest where no one has won?
We're about to find out what Joe Biden is going to say. We see the motorcade pulling up there now to Delaware, to the podium.
Okay, we're not watching no Joe Biden. I'm not going to watch him go, we know that we could do it in Delaware because I knew you. And I go, malarkey. Where's my wife? Where's my wife? Is Hunter naked again? Tell him to leave them kids alone. Anyway, look at here, Jack. Don't you think I'm going to lose this election? So we're going to have to deal with that bullshit here, okay? That's what that shit is all about. Why are there ambulance in his motorcade? It's Joe Biden, baby. It's Joe Biden. Nah, you die if he withdraws. Dude, he's not gonna withdraw. He's not. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna withdraw. What site is so far behind that it shows but Google? Google is. So hold on a second. Let's see. Good. I can't.
And it is going to be incredibly.
I can't believe Alex Jones is showing Biden's speech.
In the country that wasn't used on any of my Republican friends. So it worked out okay. Worked out well, actually.
Well, we saw a lot of money flowing into Texas for the Senate race there, also for some of these House races, similar to what we saw in the last cycle with Beto O'Rourke's race. Will these outside money sources ever learn that Texas can't be bought?
Well, they keep thinking that if they just keep doing the same thing, eventually it'll have a different result. And let me say this for Biden. I know it's past his bedtime, as y'all mentioned, but keep in mind, he was endowed by his, the thing. And so he may be able to do this tonight. We have to wait and see.
Yeah, we will have to wait and see. We're waiting for a lot of things tonight. But Congressman, what do you think is really, let's talk about this. It looks like you might have some more Republican colleagues in the House than it was anticipated early on in the night. What do you think is leading to that sort of success we've seen so far?
Well, I think what you guys were just touching on, and I really enjoyed listening to you. You're quite knowledgeable. And I think it's what you were talking about. They went too liberal. Pennsylvania, they lost Pennsylvania because in some of the Midwest states because they were going to get rid of our energy sources and lose jobs to China, and people were just not willing to go there. So it's going to be interesting in the days ahead. But if the Democrats do retain the majority, it's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot at stake here. And, you know, we were also talking about what this means for Nancy Pelosi. If she returns to the House with a smaller majority than what she thought, what does this mean for her future as Speaker?
Well, it is interesting, but she's had her chain yanked so many times by the squad, she looks like she's got walking whiplash. And I expect to see a whole lot more of that now. And like you guys are talking about, there's going to be a civil war over which side of the Democratic Party cost them seats and kept them from winning the White House. And it's going to be a very interesting debate among themselves.
Yeah, it will be a fight for sure. Congressman Louis Gohmert, thanks so much. Great to see you, sir.
It's great to see you. Enjoying your coverage.
We appreciate you watching. And you guys hear the horns honking in Delaware. That's the Joe Biden crowd waiting for him to ascend to the podium there. We see somebody walking out on stage. We are waiting, standing by to see what Joe Biden is actually going to say. Not a great story for the former vice president to tell tonight. As we were just here we
Nope. Let's go watch some tears from TYT. I'm not listening to no Joe Biden. Fuck Joe Biden.
Careful.
Okay.
I'm sure I voted the right way. Although
I'm not so sure, actually.
Cenk Uger's gone.
Ilhan kept her seat in the House.
Yeah, I know, Joseph. I think somebody else told me. One of the taters in the chat told me about that about 2 hours ago. So I was wrong on that. I mean, I was wrong. I could have sworn she was going to lose. But then again, like I still stand by the fact that she cheated to get to the primaries. Like 95% of the vote, 95 or 96% of the vote that she got from the primaries was mail-in ballots. I don't consider that legitimate, but she still won. So, you think he's gonna declare victory? No, he can't. No, I don't think so. I don't know. Well, let me see. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me see something. Let's watch David watch Joe Biden. Oh, David is gone. He logged off.
Is that the civil war that Tim Poolass was talking about?
No, I don't think so. Because that's just a voting civil war. Civil clause, that's pretty good. Okay, so David Pakman went to bed. And so did the majority report. The only people who are alive right now are the TYT people. Okay, I guess we can look at it a little bit, though. We got it. Let me see. Let's see. I really don't want to listen to Joe Biden, though. Hold on.
We're going to win Pennsylvania.
Are you, Joe? Are you, though? Pennsylvania looks a little red. I mean, here's the deal. They stopped counting the votes. They stopped counting the votes. At 62% of the voting, they stopped counting the votes in Pennsylvania. So why would they stop counting the votes in Pennsylvania? If you're gonna win that, Joe. Huh? That's a bunch of malarkey. That's a bunch of malarkey. And so he won Iowa. So I just don't, and why won't they call Georgia? Look at this. Look at this is what trips me out. This is why they got Trump so low. They won't call Georgia. They called Florida. They finally called Florida. They won't call Georgia. They won't call Texas.
I'm glad he went to bed. The sight of David Pakman makes me want to sharpen my skinning knife and put on a leather apron.
They won't count Alaska. Well, that's because Alaska is cold. It's cold up there in Alaska. And they won't count they should go ahead and count North Carolina. I don't know why they're not counting North Carolina. They're not counting North Carolina. They're not counting Texas, and they're not counting Georgia. And they stopped counting they literally stopped counting the votes in Pennsylvania. Literally. Like they are no longer taking any votes in Pennsylvania. I don't know why that is. Okay, Greg, we have a Republican that won the governor's race in Montana. And Joni has won re-election in the Senate in Iowa. And Maine, what is Maine? Maine is 51 to Biden, Trump to 45, which is not surprising. But Trump's is winning North Carolina. Of course he won Georgia. They need to go ahead and count Georgia. And in Texas, he moved past his lead, that tie. So that was very... Arizona, though. What the hell is going on with Arizona? Are you guys watching this? Let me see. Yeah. Look at that. 76% of the vote is in. They got Joe Biden at 53, Trump's at 45. And also, Fox News have taken back their declaration that Trump's going to win this. You should never count these states. Obviously, Washington, Oregon, and California are going to be blue. They're gonna be blue. I mean, fucking hell, dude. They're just trying to turn all of this blue. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to turn all this blue, including Nevada, but so far Nevada's is for Trump. But they're trying. Look at how the Democrats are spreading all their poison and then taking it to Texas. You know what I'm saying? They're still counting in Arizona. Yeah. Well, the governor had told the people in Philadelphia to stop counting, and Philly. So you see how this is this is how it's just. I've never seen this before, and I don't think this has ever happened in the history of elections where a governor tells his states to stop counting votes. Trump's going to win, guys. Don't get disappointed. Don't get like scared. He's going to win. He's going to. Anytime the Democrats have to pull this bullshit. Hey, did Laura Loomer win her district? Because she was in a very blue district, but because of the Democrats acting crazy, there was a chance that she was going to win. What district was Laura Loomer in? Anybody know? Laura Loomer lost? What district was she in? She lost by 38%? hate that bitch. I'm sorry. I'm going to laugh at her failure. Fuck you, Laura. I'm glad you lost, you cunt. I'll never be on your fucking team, bitch. How the hell you lose? Florida is slamming it, and your dumb ass couldn't even win. That made my day. Thank you for sharing that with me. No, Elizabeth, don't be worried. Don't be worried. It is funny, Kendra. Fuck Laura Loomer. Fuck that bitch. Fuck her. Fuck. Look. Fuck Laura Loomer. Give a fuck about that bitch. Y'all think, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Did y'all, wait. Excuse me. I don't give a fuck. Hey, Kendra. Fuck Laura Loomer. I'm glad the cunt lost. Fuck her. Fuck her. I don't give a fuck. She sucked hard. That's what she did. She ain't work hard. She sucked hard. That's what she did. And apparently her suck job was bad because she lost. She probably was using too much of her teeth. Fuck that bitch. Fuck Laura Loomer. Give a fuck about that bitch. I'm surprised y'all. The fuck you think you are? That's like asking me to fucking be glad that I fuck about. You know what? I wish you motherfuckers would sit up here and expect me to celebrate the victories and not excuse me. I wish you motherfuckers would be surprised that I celebrate the losses of my enemies. The fuck wrong with y'all? That bitch is my enemy, just like goddamn Omarosa, just like Candace Owens. I'll never celebrate that. I'm glad that bitch lost. But hold on. I need to get back to Arizona, though. Hold on a second.
Dig a little deeper into Michigan here because I think it's a really big deal. Looking at some of these particular counties, I think the president seems to be overperforming in Wayne County, where Detroit is, not doing nearly as bad as he did 4 years ago. In Kent County, where Grand Rapids is, I keep coming back to this. Kent County, the president only won by 3 points in 2016. Right now, he's up by 11 over Joe Biden with 60% reporting. He won Michigan last time, Sean. I mean,
he won by 10,000 votes. He's got a 300,000 plus vote lead right now with 60% in.
Right.
You know, again, it's going to depend on what's out there. That's big. And then if you move over to Wisconsin West, you know, he's 82% in. He's sitting on a 51.7% lead right now. Here's the interesting thing. We talked about this earlier tonight. He's got 1.3 million votes, 1.35 million votes in the bank. Last time he won Wisconsin with 1.4, meaning that he's growing that vote in Wisconsin. That's important, right? So again, we get back to, you know, whether or not it's just maintaining, but this shows growth. And you don't even have the whole state coming in yet.
Yeah.
This shows that he's exceeding that vote. The Biden campaign is behind where they were last time. So I mean, this is good for Wisconsin for him, and he's definitely faring much better in Wisconsin.
And let me just remind our viewers: if the president takes North Carolina, and then he takes Michigan and Wisconsin, with both right now look pretty good, he doesn't even need to win Pennsylvania.
Correct.
He won't need Pennsylvania, and he can afford. I mean, he's going to lose Arizona. It looks like
10 electoral votes apiece.
Yeah.
Right. So
Well, no, Pennsylvania has more.
No. I mean, sorry, Pennsylvania's 20, right?
Yeah, right.
But then Michigan and Wisconsin are
So,
both
I mean,
10s.
well,
Michigan
to take Pennsylvania out of the
I'm sorry,
equation.
it's 1 a.m. math.
Yeah. I mean, that means
I meant Minnesota.
It's enough. It's enough. It's enough.
Yeah,
if he wins just those
he's lost
two.
Minnesota. Let's say he's lost Arizona because it looks like it. But he could still lose Pennsylvania if he takes Wisconsin and Michigan and still win the election. That has changed. The whole dynamic, the whole landscape has now changed. With the way this looks. What do you think?
Well, Nevada's just starting to come in now after that judge halted the
I mean,
state right
it's. I mean, I think you have to say at this point, if President Trump is getting ready to address the nation, that I think that he needs to know, and that the supporters need to understand that if President Trump gets a second term, it was delivered by black and brown voters across this country.
Couldn't agree more.
If you're talking about looking at 64% of white non-college educated voters were basically the coalition beneath President Trump's wins 4 years ago. You know, you look at a place like Wisconsin, if, you know, obviously exit polls are not perfect, but you're looking at that margin's gone from 64, we're looking at 54% in Wisconsin. You're looking at 57% of non-white or white non-college educated individuals. So where do you make up that difference? Now you start talking about 36% of Hispanic voters in Ohio in exit polling, 33%. I mean, 41%.
That's the narrative.
41% of Hispanic voters in exit polling saying they voted for President Trump in Michigan. I mean, when you start looking at
how many is
numbers
the
like
black
that, we
vote?
have basically taken a scalpel or even a bulldozer to the face of American politics. And if we don't start having that conversation as a party, as the GOP, to understand what just happened, right? That President Trump passed the First Step Act, and that these black and brown voters across this nation gave.
Hold on, we never for a second did not think that the Hispanic vote was not going to come out for Trump. We knew that. We want to know what the count of the black vote.
It's really interesting to see.
The president's put out another tweet so far. He says, we're up big, but they're trying to steal the election. We'll never let them do it. Votes cannot be cast after the polls are closed.
Right.
I think the president's got to be careful on this. The president's got a good narrative going in. Joe's absolutely right. There's a lot of good news for the president coming in, especially from Wisconsin and Michigan. I think to start to jump ahead this early and it is probably not the best place for him to be. They've got a lot of good news coming in from these other states before they start changing the narrative. Ride with the tide right now. Talk about the good news that's happening.
Yeah. Here's a scenario here for the Biden campaign. We just talked about how Trump can win. Here is Biden's campaign win scenario. Pennsylvania lose or decide later. Biden would need to win Arizona, which looks like he will, Nevada, Michigan, which is not looking great. Minnesota, which he'll take. Wisconsin, not looking great. Nebraska, too, I haven't paid enough attention to. Maine, he'll probably get. And
it's Maine, too.
Yeah, he'll take Maine.
Is that Maine,
Just
too?
like one congressional district.
Okay.
Both of
just
which
the
you
one.
won last time.
Yeah.
Nebraska, 2 and
So
Maine.
that's, I mean, but look, you can pick that apart, Mark Halperin, real easily.
He's going to probably win
the
Maine.
The weak links there for that would be Wisconsin and Michigan.
Yep.
We don't know about Arizona and the
Nevada.
individual, and maybe Nevada too, but we don't know about those individual districts. But, you know, now we're back to potentially flipping the script here. We've gone weeks, months really, with the press saying this is all about can the president find a path. Now, if the president wins one of these big states, if the president wins Pennsylvania, if he wins Michigan, if he wins Wisconsin, now we're back to saying, does Joe Biden have a path? Does Joe Biden have the ability to run the table on every state he needs to win to stop the president from getting to 270? We're not quite there yet, but we're on the precipice of that potentially.
And North Carolina.
What a
we
nail
gotta
biter,
real quick. I
guys.
just want to give you it's 95% reported here, and you've got the president up by about 80,000 votes. North Carolina still hasn't been called yet, but that's a close.
And Georgia.
And Georgia is nerve-wracking too.
Yeah.
It's a scary one.
Yeah. Well, look, if the president ends up losing Georgia before, again, my significant 6, no replacement. Now there is a replacement potentially for Georgia.
Yeah.
If he won Pennsylvania,
He's not losing Georgia.
Can still win.
Well, look, I know that North Carolina still has some, but they literally are reporting every precinct is in. The president does have a point and change lead right now. It is roughly 83,000 votes right now. But there is, obviously there's a lot of mail that's still out there. But the president's in a good place when it comes to that. The interesting thing that's really interesting to me about this is that you have just shy of a point that Joe Jorgensen, the libertarian, took. This could be crucial in a state like that.
Yeah. All right. It is 1 o'clock in the morning here on the East Coast. We're going to reset. Our special election coverage continues right now.
Guys, we're here for the long haul. We're here for the long haul, guys. We're here for the long haul. I'm so glad you guys are still up with me. I'm gonna stay up, dude. I'm gonna stay up. I am. I just remembered something. I'm sorry. I fucking forgot. I think I know why they're not calling North Carolina for I think I know why they're not calling North Carolina for Trump. And I'm surprised I didn't mention this earlier. They are the judge gave North Carolina permission to count ballots 7 days after the election date, and the same thing with Pennsylvania. I forgot about that. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Okay, I said I gotta sneeze, so that's that. So there could be a chance that's the reason why they're not calling North Carolina, because the judge said that the votes can come in 7 days. They can count up to 7 days after the election is, and the same thing for Pennsylvania. Oh, I forgot about that. So what does that mean? That means that we have to see if he takes Arizona, and they need to call it for Texas. They need to call it for Georgia. I don't know how them knuckleheads something Georgia's a nail biting. Are you serious? Dude, seriously? We're not purple. Look at what Texas is going through. Nevada is too early to tell, although Trump is at 73-23. And Michigan looks like it's going to Trump. And then Wisconsin also looks like it's going to Trump. Oh, there we go. Minnesota just turned blue, and they went for Biden. So now we have to wait for Wisconsin and Michigan. We have to wait for those two. So, yeah, we have to wait for those two. This is nerve-wracking. So Minnesota just went to Biden, which is pretty close, actually. It's not that bad. But okay, we kind of figured that was coming. Now. How y'all doing? Y'all still up with me? Yeah, I'm disappointed. I thought Minnesota I thought Minnesota had a chance to go to Trump, but it looks like I was wrong with that. Y'all still up? Y'all hanging in there? All right, that's good. So let's continue. Let's continue to watch. Thank you guys for staying up. We're gonna see this through to the end, baby.
Got maybe the favorite state of the night to talk about, North Carolina. Very close, gentlemen.
Rob, this is one of the biggest stories of the entire election, and it was foreshadowed by the president's campaign 4 years ago when they said, we can only win a re-election if we get more votes than we got 4 years ago. They set out to find, register, and get to the polls people who didn't vote for Donald Trump 4 years ago. So, Joe Biden tonight, approximately 2.6 million votes. Hillary Clinton, 4 years ago, got 2.1 million, 500,000 more votes from the Democrat to Democrat. Seems like that'd be enough to win. No. President, 2.7 compared to 2.3 last time. He found 400,000 more votes than he did 4 years ago. That's not an accident. It was the centerpiece of how the president's team thought he could win re-election.
Well, and this is important not just for the president, but obviously for control of power of the Senate. The idea that Tom Tillis was facing that strong challenge from Cal Cunningham.
Absolutely.
So North Carolina was battleground for a lot. And I think the idea that it's trending the way it is good news for the president. It's good news for Mitch McConnell and Senate Republicans. But this is, again, I mean, you look at that. It's not just the number. He's over 50%. The president won 9 states, and Hillary Clinton won 6 states by a plurality, not a majority. These numbers are really important. The idea that the Green Party candidate is down so low and that the Libertarian candidate is down below 1%. You're seeing that all over. The president actually surged in many cases in 2016. The Libertarian candidate became the place where Republicans who weren't comfortable with Donald Trump parked their vote. This time, they knew what was at stake. That's putting him over the 50% mark. That's
throw
big.
the vote away.
That's right.
Any chance we could put up a Senate map? Because there's some developments there. In Iowa, the Republican incumbent Joni Ernst has been declared the winner of that race.
Woo!
Right now, Democrats have picked up a seat in Arizona. They picked up a seat in Colorado. They've lost a seat in Alabama. They may end up losing a seat in Michigan.
Yeah.
Democrats are going to be hard-pressed to pick up majority control. In Georgia, there were 2 races. One is probably not going to a runoff. The Republicans will hold the seat. Maine, we still don't know, but Susan Collins is currently ahead. That was a Republican potential pickup, and we talked about North Carolina. So right now, and then there were a bunch of things: South Carolina, Kansas, Alaska, where Democrats talked about winning. At this point, I think it's mathematically possible for Democrats to win the majority, but I don't think it's likely. And of course, if the president wins, they'll need to pick up a net 4. That's not possible right now.
And that Michigan seat, we've talked about it all night.
Yeah.
John James is running ahead, and there's no sign right now that there's enough there for the Democrat incumbent, Senator Gary Peters, to do what's necessary to overcome them. That's a big, huge pickup. It makes the Senate Republicans sleep a lot easier knowing that there's less of a chance. Senator Susan Collins in Maine was behind big time. It looks like she's got a good chance of pulling this out tonight. But as Mark said, in Iowa, Joni Ernst was behind a couple weeks ago. She really pulled out a strong win tonight. This is a big deal because, again, and the last thing I'll say is in Georgia, that other special election where you have Senator Kelly Loeffler, who was appointed to the seat in a 3-way runoff, she apparently is going to advance with the Democrat. That makes Republicans probably feel a lot easier. Either one of them, I think her or Congressman Doug Collins could have kept that seat. But I think that the National Republican Senatorial Committee feels really good that they bet on her.
So let's run the math. If Joe Biden wins, they need to net 3. So right now, they've netted 1. So they'd need to win 2 more. The only way they can do that is they can win amongst Maine, North Carolina, and the other Georgia seat. That's all that's left on the board. They'd have to win 2 of those 3.
And by the way, that other Georgia
Georgia
seat's going to a runoff, which means that they're not going to have that seat going into January, right? So that's going to be a special election. That's right now, there's no way that election is getting decided tonight. It's automatically going in to a special election that will be decided in January.
You know what's an interesting storyline? Imagine a race where the president needs Michigan to win, and a black Republican named John James pulls him over the edge in Michigan, saves the day. Joe, talk about that storyline, what that would mean for the Republican Party. And all of a sudden, you have a star in John James.
Well, look,
you have a star, John James.
Yeah,
already.
well, I mean, John James already been a star. I think, again, you have to go back to the fact Latinos for Trump, black voices for Trump, the amount of work that was done. They were mocked practically by every person in the media. The running joke became that, it wasn't black outreach, it was black insults. And I think the reality is Democrats got caught daydreaming. They got caught with their hand in the cookie jar. And Joe Biden basically went out and told all black people, if you support Donald Trump, you ain't black. And I think America came back with a resounding, you ain't Scranton. Because apparently he couldn't carry Scranton, and he certainly doesn't look like he's carrying America right now based on these numbers if they hold.
Unforced error. I will say this. I've been doing this a long time. What Joe said is spot on. You got Joe, Jack Brewer, Paris Denard, Bruce Lavelle, all of these folks that went out there and said, hey, we're taking this message to these cities. Everyone sort of went, in the mainstream media, right? We've heard this before. I've never seen an organized effort like I did with Black Voices for Trump, Katrina Pearson, so many of these other folks that really went down and engaged in a way that A, no campaign, and B, the Republican Party hasn't done before. And I think this is going to be one of those lessons after this election that shows, hey, look what happens when you actually engage in these communities. When you show
I feel so proud of myself right now. I really do. I really fucking feel proud that it was me exposing Blexit as a white organization of Candace Owens fans is the reason why when Candace Owens' name will never be mentioned amongst men like this when it comes to who really reached out to the black community. Because it wasn't this bitch, okay? Every time she had Blexit, she had it in a white area and it had nothing but a whole bunch of white people in there. And Black Voices for Trump, I never said anything bad about Black Voices for Trump because guess why? Because they didn't have Candace Owens on their team. They're Black Voices for Trump. Everybody's giving that, everybody's thanking them. Nobody's talking about Blexit. Nobody talking. This goes to show you, never give up, folks. Listen, everybody was coming after me and saying, you're just a hater. You don't like Candace because you're a hater. I wouldn't shut up. I said, somebody's going to listen to me and people are going to do the research. They're going to look into all the research I've said about Candace and they're going to realize this bitch is fraudulent. And look what happened. Look what happened. She will not get credit, well, she shouldn't get any credit, you know what I'm saying, because she didn't go into the black community. The black community hate her. Anytime Dave Chappelle says your pussy stink, that goddamn the black community hates your ass. That heifer. Hold on.
Perception. That's why the networks and Fox have not called this race in these states, because they want to create the impression that there is no winner of this race so that Biden is able to litigate till his heart's content.
Yeah. Great stuff. Dick Morris, thank you. Let's come back here just for 1 second. He just talked about Pennsylvania. You look at the numbers, 65% reporting the president has a pretty handsome, almost 700,000 vote lead out of 4.6 million voters. What do you think happens in Pennsylvania, Mark?
Philadelphia is unique in America in the place it plays in the imagination of, and the reality, but in the imagination of Republicans regarding stealing votes. That's just the president's been talking about it on the campaign trail for a long time. So you now have a bad mix of the president being rhetorically, openly suspicious about Philadelphia, and now the city of Philadelphia doing something that, as best I know, no other jurisdiction in the country did tonight.
I'm looking at Philadelphia County right here, and it says about half of it's reported, and Biden has 160,000 vote lead. So let's double that. That gives Biden another 160,000 votes. The president's up by 700,000. That doesn't do it.
I do not know the president as well as Sean does, but I guarantee you that if the president is not declared the winner of Pennsylvania, he will never accept that there wasn't cheating by the mayor. Never will accept it.
What do you think, Sean? That's a big statement.
I think there's some merit to what Mark is saying.
He won.
But I think, look, I don't know.
Nick gave a super chat. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Nick says, that convo you had with Sargon made me look into Miss Owens. Thanks for that. I take privacy and doxing seriously. Last $5 this week, I swear. Thank you so much, Nick. And by the way, thank you so much for saying that. It was important for me to confront Sargon about that. Suit Yourself is here. My boo-boo Suit Yourself is here. Where is he? Where is Suits? That was so important for me to confront Sargon about that, because I thought, Suits! Hi, Suits! Oh my God, I missed you, boo-boo. How are you doing? Hi, Suits. Oh my God, you see me finally? Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetie. How long have you been here? I really haven't been paying attention to the chat. I'm just now paying attention to the chat. You've been in here? Who else has been in here I haven't noticed? Oh my God. Suits, how are you doing? We need to catch up. Are you on He's been here? Oh, Kendra, I'm not yelling at you. You just like ugly people, like Laura Loomer. Kendra's back because I did yell at you. Oh, okay. Don't worry, sweetie. You know they banned me. You on Discord? Can you, I don't want you to give me your Discord thing over the internet. Can you go to treeoflogic.com and send me an email so I can add you on Discord? Kendra, you're a tater, girl. It's all right. Oh, honey, I don't go on Gab. I have an account on Gab, and I haven't been on Gab in over 3 years. I refuse to come to Gab. Yeah. If you can go to treeoflogic.com and send me your Discord name and number so I can add you there, that'd be great. But yeah, I got permabanned. I think I got permabanned off of Twitter before you got permabanned. So I don't deal with account there, but that's it. Yeah, I have an account on Gab, but I said fuck this place. It was too white nationalist for me, and the whole thing about, because I'm a Zionist and they was just coming after me, them daggone white nationalists and the alt-right neo-Nazis. I said, and then that was the time when the owner of Gab refused to get a block button. Talking about something, I don't want to have a block button. I was like, fuck you, pew! And I refused to come back. I haven't come back to that. I have not come back to that site since. I was like, how the hell did he win Texas? Did they declare him winning Texas? Look at me having a conversation. Hold on, let's see. No, they haven't given it to him. Well, hold on. Let me see something. Hold on. No, they haven't given it to him. Unless I'm behind. They haven't declared it to Texas yet.
Very interesting scenario, because I don't understand how, one, you can allow ballots to still come in after Election Day that aren't postmarked. Here in Nevada, they at least have to be postmarked, and they have up to a week to be counted and tabulated. I don't see how Pennsylvania can get away with something like that. That seems criminal to me. It seems
Pennsylvania,
almost like,
North
why
Carolina
even have a deadline at all? And then the fact that their poll watchers and ballot counters went home, that's absurd.
It is absurd. It begs a lot of questions about did they just...
Did you hear that? The ballot counters went home. They're not even counting no more in Pennsylvania.
For a second, Mark, she said that they don't have to be postmarked in Pennsylvania. Is that accurate? That they can be counted even if they're not postmarked Election Day or before?
Yeah, it's a discretionary thing. And the Supreme Court still is out there looming. One of the things that happened in Pennsylvania was the Supreme Court twice took a pass on addressing the question of what happens to ballots that come in after Election Day. Yeah. And the state election administrator told all the counties, anything that comes in after Election Day, we're going to count it, but we're going to segregate it. Yeah. And this is now one area where there will be litigation, even though Jen Ellis did not mention it.
Oh,
the president's
okay,
team is going to go back to the Supreme Court. And remember, it's not the same Supreme Court that ruled the two previous times declined to hear the case. It's now a Supreme Court that has Justice Barrett on it, and that could end up deciding the election, even if it's not done in any nefarious way. Her judgment may be that that's not right. And just to be clear, the principle is not about whether ballots should count or not. It's about who makes the decision. Is it election administrators or is it the state legislature?
Yeah, and I don't think the president's going to need much help. I mean, I'm looking at these numbers, Tom. We were just nerding it up, looking at all the numbers together during the break. What are you seeing?
Yeah, look, I agree with Mark. This is where you're going to start to see the blood sport of the legal challenges start to take place, because it's not just whether it's the legislature or it's an election official in the state of Pennsylvania. It's also activist courts. You've got activist courts who have changed the rules here, sort of midstream, and so you're starting to see the beginnings of what could be a protracted legal battle, not only in the city of Philadelphia, but also with respect to these ballots that are not postmarked, because ordinarily everything needs to be postmarked, and you also have to have signature requirements.
These cheating-ass Democrats, man. These cheating-ass
But the
Democrats.
Constitution is clear. The establishment of these rules is left up to the state legislatures, not the state courts, not administrators. And that position, I believe, if it does get taken up by the court, the president will win that case.
Interesting. Let's talk just for a second. Let's talk about Michigan, because there's more than one really, really important, interesting state right now. Michigan is another one the president could steal.
Yeah, Michigan, the president is doing much, much better than I thought that he would end up doing in some of these suburban Detroit counties. And you win these states in the suburbs. The Republicans don't win in the cities; they win in the suburbs. And we had been hearing for weeks that the president was going to get crushed in the suburbs. And if you look in the suburbs of Lansing, the president right now in two of those counties, Clinton County and Eaton County, he's doing better. He's he's pretty even in.
So far, we're doing good in the Senate. I see us. Hey, Katie did. Thank you so much for the $9.99. So this is what's going on right now. We're just listening to the news right here, but this is what's happening right now. How come they're not calling Texas? Damn it. So this is what's happening. This right here is the House, which is very close, 165 to 160 seats. And when it comes to the Senate, we're going to take the Senate. We're in the lead right now, but I see us taking the Senate. Let's see. Where's another one here? There's another one I want to look at with the Senate races here. Hold on. Okay, so all we need is about 5 more seats in the Senate, and we got the Senate back, and we will be the majority. But I'm not really worried about the Senate. I'm more, my eyes are more on the House, because I got money that the Republicans are gonna take back the House. And as of right now, it's a dead even. Well, this is outdated. This is outdated. Hold on a second. Girl, I have to go through so many other type of websites just to get, they're all over the place. The websites are all over the place. Let me see. Okay, and this one is behind. Hold on a second. You see how they all give different readings here? This is the House. So this one says 165 to 162. This one is saying 156 to 167. That's bullshit. And this one is saying 165 to 165. This is the first time in my political... Oh, I'm sorry. You're not watching. You're not seeing what I'm saying. I'm sorry. Let me do that all over again. So this one is saying the House is 165 to 165, okay? And this one is saying that the House is 167 Dems, 158 Republican. That's bullshit. And then we have to go here where we have the Republicans is 165 to 162. They're just all over the place. You have so many of these sites that are not reporting on time. They're and a lot of them are withholding the vote on purpose. And Pennsylvania just said they just picked up their marbles and just went home, honey. Trump is in the lead. Well, Trump's in the lead in Pennsylvania, and they stopped counting the fucking vote. Look at there. Trump is leading 56 56-42, and they're like, well, that's enough for today. Let's go home, everybody. It's getting late. Nigga, it's the elections. What you doing? Trump's got this. Let me just say this. Don't worry. Trump has this in the bag. He's going to win.
In Pennsylvania.
I'm not
and it's
really
just
worried
so
about
crazy
it.
to see how everything can change in such a short period of time.
Yeah, and I want to talk about the past polling that they and Sean Spicer's been great about this. They are focused on 2016 or 2012 models.
Yep.
That is not what happened on the ground. The Republicans picked up 200,000 net gain in registration in Pennsylvania, 250,000 in North Carolina, similar numbers in Florida. And so they worked the ground game. The story of this election is the Democrats literally phoned it in when Republicans knocked on doors.
It's so true, Tom. I mean, you watched this whole thing come down, and it was, you heard the stories about 2016 and Hillary running a lazy campaign. And then they put Joe Biden up there, and I mean, you feel kind of bad. I don't think he had the energy, even if he wanted to do it. Hillary could have probably done it. But when you don't work as hard, and I said this, I felt it every day. I said, usually when it comes in any kind of competition, the person that's fighting harder, the person that wants it more.
Hold on. Let's check in on TYT. Let's check in on them. Hold on a second. Let's see what they're doing.
Al Gore case in 2000 gives the game away. The question will be how willing to fight will the Democrats be? They didn't fight in 2000, not that much. They didn't fight Amy Coney Barrett's confirmation. How much will they be willing to fight a brazen stealing of the election by the Republicans? I don't know. I don't have much faith in them. I think that Democrats are still trying to play toward the reasonableness referee in the sky that doesn't exist, who's kind of legislating points of like, oh, you're being reasonable right now. You get points that, are going to get rewarded 2 years down the line in the next election. No one remembers the next election. You don't get points for those anymore, or if you ever did, really. The Republicans have understood that cheat code, that they don't have to be reasonable, that they don't get penalized in the polls for it. And the Democrats are still playing that game. So the question is, will they be willing to shed that? I don't know. I mean, but I do think that the rank and file will revolt in ways that are unprecedented.
So, guys, one more thing before I get into more specific races, and I want to pick up the conversation again a little bit later in terms of what's coming next, whether it's militias or Supreme Court or whatever it might be. But look, we've been looking at it all night from the point of view of reality, as I said earlier. If you look at it from the point of view of me think Trump win, me not care about anything, and then you look at the numbers as they currently stand, oh boy, because if you're a MAGA dude and you're seeing Georgia has 87% reporting and Trump has a 5-point lead, but New York Times is saying that there's a 62% chance Biden's gonna win. Oh, they'll never believe that.
Hold on. 5-point lead my ass. What the hell is he talking about? 5-point lead. Daggone it. Hold on a second, guys. Georgia. Well, it's a 6-point lead. Hold on. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's a 6-point lead. Tomato, tomato, I guess. Tomato, tomato. But here's the deal. It is a 89% voting. And Texas, here go Texas. Texas, which they might as well go ahead and call it. Oh, they called it. They called it for Texas. Yes, they called it for Texas, y'all. Can you guys see this? They called it for Texas. Texas goes to Trump. was a while ago. How come they're not showing it on the maps? Hold on. That was a while. They're not showing it on the maps. Okay, now they're showing it. I'm sorry. When I clicked on it, they wasn't showing it earlier. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, when I clicked on this, they didn't show it for Trump. They didn't show it for Trump. Okay, they finally gave Florida to Trump, Texas to Trump. North Carolina, they didn't give to Trump yet. And I don't know what's waiting for them in Georgia, because Georgia and Texas got the same type of well, the difference is Georgia's at 87% voting. And they don't went home in Pennsylvania. Michigan is going to Trump. And so is Wisconsin. Arizona is right now 52 to 46, and Nevada is still, damn, they still at 7% voting. Jeez Louise. So wow, okay, yeah, Trump. And I don't know what they're going to do, when they're going to count Alaska. Everybody's forgetting about poor Alaska. Alaska is red. Alaska's going to go to Trump as well. So this is exactly what Trump was talking about. Yeah. Oh no, Lion Blues. Why? How long is he banned for? What happened? Alaska only has 3 votes. No, Alaska don't have only 3 votes. You serious? It went down like 5 minutes ago. Uh-oh. See, this is the reason why I'm not on there, man. I told you. I knew that that's why I kept my channel deactivated, because I know that they're gonna start shutting everybody down. So there's no need for me to come to Twitch until Trump does something about this fucking censorship. Do you know they took my fucking goddamn stream down in Facebook? They took my stream down in Facebook. I went to Twitch too, saw their BS and stopped using them. Yeah, suit yourself. Dude, I came there, I was killing it. I was the number one, I was the top streaming conservative, actually right-winger on the fucking platform, and them fucking libtards and commies did not like that. They kept reporting my stream, but I got the first time I got a 7-day suspension, I deserved it. The second one, I didn't deserve it. So therefore, I appealed it. I appealed my suspension. Now my suspension is over, but I deactivated my account, because if you get 3 suspensions in 3 months or 6 months, you're gonna get permaban. So no, we're not talking about Twitter. No, Rocky Major. What kind of name is that? Were you drunk when you created your name? Rocket Man. We're not talking about Twitter. We're talking about Twitch. Twitch. Not Twitter, Twitch. And you need to do something. Get a new name. That name is terrible. Yeah, and BitChute just got deplatformed. Yeah, the host for BitChute, if you go to BitChute right now, you'll see that BitChute is down. They had the host just pulled BitChute's hosting. They don't. Yeah, if you go to BitChute is down. I wanted the name Rocky Matrix, but it was taken. So you couldn't call yourself Rocky Matrix 69 or something? Yeah, they're going through crap. Yeah. Oh, it's back up now? Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Oh, okay. They found a new host? Oh, okay. Okay. It was down earlier for several hours, guys, so I didn't know. They probably found a new hoster. So yeah, but they were down for several hours. The host people had took them down. No, they're protected from a DDoS attack. It was on their Twitter where they said that the hosts, if you go to BitChute's Twitter account or Gab account, they'll say that their hoster put them down, took them down. Twitter censored Trump. It's Twitter always censoring Trump. I don't feel bad. Listen, I don't feel bad about Twitter censoring Trump because Trump should have done something about this shit a long time ago. This ain't nothing new. And when he win his second term, he needs to do something about this bullshit. My Facebook stream was taken down.
Reporter on Capitol Hill tweeted this out. Pollsters and pundits took it on the chin tonight. Huge blow to the media's credibility. There has to be changes in how these races are covered. What I find fascinating is John Bresnahan is a very, very seasoned reporter. Politico was one of the major outlets that was calling this a major joke for what a lot of the folks in the campaign were saying, and Trump supporters, as well as talking about how this is going to be a bad night for Republicans in the House. So it's interesting that their own reporters are now criticizing that.
It's unbelievable. Mark, looking at all these states, you've been looking at all these paths tonight. What does it look like to you between Biden and Trump?
Well,
knowing what we know.
Let's talk about Pennsylvania a little bit more. There's a very good political reporter in Pennsylvania who writes the main political reporter for the National Enquirer, Jonathan Tamari, who just tweeted regarding the outstanding vote that in the Philadelphia area and the Allegheny County area.
Suit yourself. I'm very active on Minds. Add me on Minds.com. I'll add you back. Follow me. I'll follow you back. I'm on Minds. I love Minds. Minds.com, guys. You know what? You should go to the link in the link in the description box, and you will see where my Minds account is. I am very, very, very active on Minds. I'm very active on Minds. You guys should add me on Minds.
Be cast. And now it's going to be really be proper to watch them be counted, because there's all sorts of rules about how that works, and the Republicans have been aggressive. And you've seen on social media and in the news and in conservative blogs, Republicans trying to go observe the process and being kicked out. You've also seen overreach by Republicans. You saw Republicans make a big deal of photos of people dropping off ballots. One gentleman had a picture of himself holding up 2 ballots. Republicans put it in a legal filing. It turned out he was holding his ballot and his husband's ballot and was dropping them both in with his husband there, but not in the picture. My point is, again, Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love, is about to become a war zone of lawyers and observers and questions about how many of these outstanding ballots are going to actually be approved. And that doesn't even get to the perfectly appropriate question of, if someone mails in their ballot without that inner security envelope, under Pennsylvania law, it should.
If you're subscribed to me on Minds, then that means I'm subscribed to you on Minds. So, but Minds.com doesn't have a DM section. That's the only thing. That's the only thing missing from Minds.com. They don't have a private message or a direct message. So if you added me, I added you back more likely. Oh, my phone is going off at this time of night. What's going on?
Validations aren't necessarily going to come into play as much. They've already set the predicate that any ballot that they find, any ballot should be counted, not whether it's properly cast. They're setting that predicate tonight with what Joe Biden has said. I've been saying this for weeks on the show. They've been setting this up knowing that this day was going to come.
This goes back to Florida 2000, where the question is, so Sean votes, and there's a problem with the way he cast his ballot. Should Sean be disenfranchised because he didn't follow the rules? or should his ballot not be counted because he didn't follow the rules? That is a great question for law schools and civics classes and the Kennedy
This is
School
why
of
we have so
Government.
many attorneys in this country. Hang on one second. Let me do a little news reporting here just for one moment. We want to call the state of Montana. Huge state, not a lot of votes in it, but it's going to go to the president, 55% to 43, as it is right now with 84% of the votes in. And we also want to say that in the state of Georgia, they have decided they are not going to call the race in Georgia tonight. The senator will be called tomorrow, but because of issues that they had at certain stations, certain polling stations, they're not going to call Georgia tonight. And this is actually
not going to finish counting.
That's 99% of votes in at this point, and the president up about 120,000.
And yet the
votes
New York
or something
Times
like
continues
that.
to say the state favors Joe Biden.
Yeah, the New York Times. That's why Georgia was so interesting. Is that they had it? They switched it to
nailed
leaning.
it with President Clinton, though.
Yeah.
I mean President Hillary.
Look at that. Look at that. That's a big deal.
That is a big deal. You realize that Sean Parnell has defeated Jake Tapper's candidate in Conor Lambert. Remember, this is the candidate that CNN's Jake Tapper tried to talk out of running.
Well, this guy was the picture of the resistance to Trump, and he was a picture of the blue wave coming in 2018 when they said we can't deal with this guy, so that he was going to be.
Did you guys just hear that? Georgia has 99% voting, reported voting, with Trump in the lead, but they are not going to call Trump the winner until tomorrow. They have lost their mind. Who decided that? Who decided that? They should get fired. Who do I have to write here in Georgia to fire that person? They have lost their mind.
They have not notified the press pool that the president intends to speak. While the president has tweeted that, there is a time that the press needs to set. They need to know and be prepared that the president's
past
coming.
my bedtime
Sometimes
and
it's
I'm
only
still
10 minutes.
up.
But what we do
I'm
know
not
now is
giving
we're
up.
sitting here at
And they gonna give
1:41
up on
a.m.
Georgia?
And
What's
the
wrong
press
with them?
pool has not been notified that the president intends to speak.
You remember last election night, the president put a lid on it, and then he went to dinner. Remember that?
Right, but he has now tweeted.
What do you think they're waiting
He likes
for?
to mess
They were
around.
trying to write something for him?
I don't know, but the thing that's interesting is you could at least tell them. Remember, a lot of times you'll see this in the press briefing room, and then you get a 2-minute warning, right? So
Georgia
they could say
attorney,
the
I
president
don't
will be
know.
speaking in 10 minutes, and then wait to give the 2-minute warning, and you drag it on and drag it on.
Let me
and
ask
drag
a
it on.
question I'd like to know the answer to myself, but I don't.
Okay.
Of the states that have not been projected, what might be still projected? We know Pennsylvania will not be. You just reported that Georgia will not be.
We're probably not going to get Michigan.
We're probably not going to get Michigan. I mean, I'm just wondering if the president's waiting for another state that he's hoping he gets tonight.
Waiting for
Oh,
one more to fall.
North
Look,
Carolina?
I don't think they're waiting for that. I think they are. They watched Joe Biden do what you said. They didn't. They realized that was a missed opportunity by Joe Biden because he wanted to get to bed.
It's a spectacularly close race. Look at
Right.
the
I think the
numbers on screen,
president
John.
wants to make sure he says the right things. His team, his legal team, Mark, wants to look at this because it's not just a communication thing. They need to set the predicate for what they want people to know tomorrow morning.
Is there anything on that map besides Pennsylvania and Georgia and Michigan that we think will not be projected tonight, that where they've stopped counting?
And Michigan.
Well, the only thing we might know is based on Amy Tarkanian that we might hear that Nevada goes for Biden.
Goes Biden.
And I'm hearing that Wisconsin and Milwaukee won't be called until tomorrow. I mean, excuse me, will not be finished counting until tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right. So here's the thing. If that's a consensus count, I don't know if that's the Newsmax count or everybody has that count now. I wonder if the president would like to see if he can go ahead before he gives a speech.
Could be.
Well, look, I'll tell you this. I just talked to Emerald Robin, or texted with Emerald, who's there at the White House. I asked her, have they gotten an update? They said they've asked and they haven't gotten an answer back. Again, this means if the press office knew something was imminent, they would say, look, within 20 minutes, within 30 minutes, whatever. They're not getting them an answer. Now, could the president just show up?
Won.
Sure.
You know Trump. This is a bunch of malarkey.
Pool has just been called to the
There you
East
go.
Room.
There you go.
So there is
Let
the answer
me
to
make
the
one,
question.
let me make one point here
Yeah,
about
go
the
ahead.
polling and the media's credibility. Now, these numbers could change dramatically. You put the popular vote back up. Is that possible?
Yeah, there's a picture of the White House. The
the
president's going to
national
speak
popular
there very shortly. Let's
If it's
pull back
possible.
up that poll. Yeah.
The national poll showed the president losing by 10% in the national popular vote.
Yeah.
The national popular vote now margin is less than it was right now, is less than it was 4 years ago.
For Hillary, yeah.
The president's down just 2 million votes, just over 2 million votes, and that's far, far away from 10%.
But are we still expecting? I mean, how many more votes are there to be counted?
Well, there
you
might.
said it could
I don't
go
know how
north
much
of
is in from
150
California,
million, yeah.
et cetera. But I don't think we're
Yeah.
going to. I can't imagine a universe where he's down, where he ends up being down 10%.
Yeah. No, I can't imagine that either. That's a good point. Back out. Let's go back to that beautiful picture of the White House. The president up late
By the way,
tonight. Joe Biden's got a lid on it.
Wait for the president. I will say,
go ahead.
just in Republican Michelle Fischbach in Minnesota has defeated longtime incumbent Colin Peterson. Again, that's another big pickup. It's a Republican challenger defeating a longtime Democratic incumbent.
A New York district?
No, that's Minnesota.
Oh, it's a
rather.
Minnesota district.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Colin Peterson, longtime member. I know that they felt really good about it. Again, another good piece of news for Kevin McCarthy and the House Republicans, something that wasn't supposed to be going on tonight.
What do you think happens to the House? How do you think that falls? I mean, is it going to get tighter? I don't think the Republicans are going to get it back.
No, but they'll cut the lead. They were expected to
and
be
again,
massacred.
that's not what the narrative was going into
Not at all.
tonight.
So Fox is now saying that Milwaukee campaign election officials say that they're going to finish counting at 3 a.m. tonight. And according to the analysis from the Washington Examiner, if Biden can't make up a gap there from Dane County, where the vote is at around Madison, the president has a lead over about 100,000. If that doesn't happen after Milwaukee and Dane come in, the president's likely to take Wisconsin. So my point is, we should know tonight
about
the president.
And when I said Milwaukee, when I said tomorrow,
should
I meant
know
as in
tonight.
today.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
Wisconsin.
I've lost track of what time it is. It's
No, what
1:45
day
here
it
on
is.
East
I
Coast.
think that's
Yes,
the bigger
yes.
thing.
We've got
Same
a House
thing.
race to call here real quick in New Jersey, if we want to pull that up. And that news about Wisconsin, by the way, is just unbelievable. This is U.S. House, New Jersey District 2.
Guys, I may go and make me some coffee. I don't drink coffee except to use as a drug. Where's my chat at? I think I want to stay up. I want to stay up to see what happens. I keep it I keep it frozen. And I normally don't drink. I don't drink coffee. I'm not a coffee person, but I will make some just to stay up. So I'm going to use it as a drug that it is. And now I'm going to show y'all a secret. Y'all want to see something? I have I told you she wasn't going to win. I told you. I told you.
Remember, Kwesi Mfume was the longtime congressman. He retired to take over the NAACP, I believe it was, if I'm not correct.
That's correct.
Then he stepped down from that and sought the seat back again years later. So he is well
I
known
told
in
you
that
she
Baltimore
wasn't going to
area.
win
That's the
Baltimore.
Cummings district, right?
It is. Elijah Cummings
District,
passed away. Kwesi Mfume ran in a very crowded primary. He has huge name identification in that Baltimore area district and won it again. Kim Klacik, viral videos, raised a lot of money, fantastic campaign. I think she's a bright star in the Republican Party, but that district is just...
If the president wins re-election, you're looking at the next...
I think...
Here's the deal. I told you the reason why Kim Klacik will not win Baltimore. The reason why Kim Klacik will not win Baltimore is because she's bougie. She doesn't talk like she's from the hood. She doesn't look like she's from the hood. She has that expensive ass yaki weave, okay? But people know Kwame Mfume, okay? Kim Klacik won the popularity contest from Republicans throughout the nationwide, okay? That it doesn't matter if you win the popular vote by people, how many people you following you on Twitter and how many times they viewed your fucking video. Them niggas in Baltimore like being poor victims. And when they saw her bougie ass, and I told you guys, didn't I yeah, she used to be a stripper. But didn't I tell you, I said, the way Kim Klacik talk, black people, particularly black women, are not going to relate to her. Let me just say this. I will never, ever, ever run for president. I mean, I would never run for any type of office. Never. But let me tell y'all something. The way I talk, my demeanor, it's obvious I come from the hood. It's obvious I come from the black community. I talk like them. I can relate like them. Bitch, you ain't gonna see me in no nice tight red dress with some fucking expensive ass heels. Talking about some, this is where other people were in Baltimore, and I'm telling you that this is a place where we. They don't want to hear that bullshit. They don't want to hear that bullshit. They want to hear somebody. As a matter of fact, let me just say this. Not a big fan of Angela Stanton, but Angela Stanton is a fucking hood rat. I can see people in the ghetto voting for her. Did she win? Because the thing about it is that if you're gonna be from the hood as a black woman, you can't be bougie, baby. You can't be posh. You can't be polished. She lost too. Okay. You got to look like you come from the hood and you can relate to the hood. Black women are not going to look at somebody who's beautiful like Kim. And Kim is attractive, don't get me wrong. But the bitch nobody's going to be able to relate to her. Nobody's going to relate to her. She got whipped too. Well, there's a reason why Angela Stanton lost. I'm not going and listen, I'm not going to talk about it. I'm just saying there's a reason why she lost. Okay. Beyonce talk like a hood rat. Have you heard listen, you think Beyonce talk posh? Have you heard Beyonce talk? Where I was, when I come over and I was in Africa and I had my DNA done, I was surprised that I had white ancestors. And that bitch sounds like she from straight hood, even though she was raised in the black middle class. No. Very good, Gabriel. That's Beyonce don't talk in public anymore because people talk about she talk like she from the hood. They too talk about her ass. She talk about she can't talk. Yeah, Angela does have too much ratchet in her. But there was a scandal that came out about Angela Stanton, and that's the reason why she lost. So that's that. But hey, listen, those of you who have to go to sleep, go to sleep. I am actually gonna go. Katie had made me this little coffee pot that I usually make water out of. I'm gonna go and run me a thing of I keep a emergency thing of coffee grinds in the freezer, and I'm gonna go and make, cause I'm staying up. I'm gonna stay up. They said that they're not gonna have it until 3 o'clock. I'm down for the long haul, dude. I'm down for the long haul. Now that I think about it, I can't remember the last time I heard Beyonce talk for long. Exactly. And you won't, cause she sound hood, and that's the reason why black women love her ass. Black women love some Beyonce because they can relate to her. No, 3 a.m. Eastern time. Right now is 1:53 a.m. I'm gonna stay up till 3 o'clock. So, yeah, suit yourself. They're not counting Pennsylvania. They're not counting Georgia. They're not counting a lot of these other states on time. They're not counting these other states. And you want to know what's so bad about tonight, guys? I'm supposed to have the contractor come over here at 8 o'clock in the morning. So I'm thinking about, like, what's the point of going to sleep, dude? I may be too tired. You know what? I think I may cancel I don't know. If I don't get any sleep, because I'm going to have men in my house, and y'all know I get nerve-wracking when that happens. You know? So, she said you stand up for the tears. So I think I'm going to go. Let me go. I may let y'all. I love this channel right here. I may have them babysit you guys while I go make some. Oh, let me show you something, guys. Listen. There is this is, can you guys see what this is? Hold on a second. There's this thing called skinny syrup, and it's got I put this in my smoothie, but I'm gonna put this in the coffee because it has zero sugar, 0 calories. So delicious. I put this in my smoothies, and along with the stevia, so it doesn't have any sugar in it. So I told you guys I'm staying off the sugar kick, and oh, it's so hard. It's really so hard, guys. I need help. I need help. Yes, I have a lot of stevias. I have now my chocolate stevia and hazelnut stevia is in the kitchen, but I have the tropical fruit stevia. Can you see? Tropical fruit stevia, lemon twist stevia, and the dark chocolate stevia. And strawberry stevia. Nom, 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 nom. So I'm going to make a hot thing of, let me boil the water. And I think I ran out of this one right here. And I'm going to let this babysit you guys for a second as I make it. Hold on, I got to drink all this water out of this cup first. Let me see what she's talking about.
Michigan, and of course, we've been hearing for some time now in the media and from the Democrats that they secretly had that locked down. So we're seeing those shifts now as we're looking specifically at those states and, of course, Pennsylvania still.
Yeah, absolutely. Emerald, thank you so much. And I mean, as soon as we hear back from the president, we're going to get that speech. We're going to be on, and we're going to talk about that, and we're going to hear from him. That's excited for that. Mark, go
Have
ahead.
some significant 6 news, which is the New York Times may not be wrong about Georgia. The vote just came in DeKalb County, around Atlanta. Joe Biden is now leading DeKalb County 83% to 16%.
Yep.
Yeah,
and the race
of course
has
he's going
tightened
to
up
lead DeKalb.
a lot. Now, again, because of Michigan, because of Pennsylvania, because of Wisconsin, the president can now win this race without Georgia, but boy, it would make it more complicated for him.
How tight is the state now?
The
Can we widen
state
that out?
is now 50% to 48%. It's about a 1,000 votes. So
What else is there to be called in that? I know that blue area around
91
Atlanta.
91%.
Yeah, that's very
and,
blue.
Let's take a
some of
look
these other
here
ones
about
here.
what's out. This could get very tight, and I can see now why the New York Times at least has an argument as to why it is the president might lose the state.
Yeah, they've got it. They've got it tilting Biden on as far as the New York Times goes.
Say something.
DeKalb County is very dark.
Boss put $100 million in.
Yeah.
It's a state that some Democrats argued early in this cycle, after Biden became the de facto nominee, maybe they shouldn't compete because there's a little bit of a Charlie Brown in the football aspect to Florida. Since
That's
Barack
what they
Obama
said.
stopped running.
They said they went
in
home.
2016, Hillary Clinton made a big play and lost. In 2018, they made a big play to win the governorship and they lost. And now this. There's one statewide elected official in Florida who's a Democrat, the agriculture commissioner.
Yep. There's a number, as we just, and I want you to keep talking, I just want to just show people, this is inside the White House. We're waiting for the president. There's a number of people just kind of making their way in here. We're going to hear from the president here very shortly. But Mark, keep going about Georgia.
So
here.
there's lots to say in terms of Florida. There's lots to say about how it is the president won, and that should definitely be unpacked. It's a fascinating thing. But just in a macro way, this is another attempt of Democrats to take Florida. The Democrats lost it. They lost it badly, probably worse than Barack Obama.
I don't know if we're gonna know. It's kind of hard to tell if we're gonna know, if we're gonna know tonight. I just want to stay up for at least another hour or two.
2% in. That's a big one for Biden. That's right in the heart of Atlanta. And then we got DeKalb also right there. And those two are both heavy Biden.
Yeah.
And they still got another 20 to 30% to report. The rest of the state, from what I can tell,
is largely
in. There's a couple red counties that aren't that populated that still got a little bit more to go, but it's going to be really tight.
So I'm going to go back to our map now
Yeah.
and give Georgia to the Democrats and see where does that leave the president. If he loses Georgia, but he
Looks
wins
like
the
we're
other
purple,
significant
guys.
six,
So Georgia,
let's give him Michigan for the sake of argument.
I was
That
going to
gets
say,
him-
and then Michigan, he's got about a 350, almost 400,000 vote.
So would he need to take Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania in that situation?
No. As a matter of fact,
he wouldn't.
Let's see. He needs them all.
Yeah, I was
He
going to
needs
say.
them all. Assuming he doesn't
needs
get
those
Nevada or Arizona, he needs them all.
Without Georgia.
Without Georgia. So that's very significant.
Yeah.
Very
And
significant.
it's a tie. It looks like it could be just almost a tie ball game at this point. I mean, it's 100,000 votes off, right? By the way, it's 2 o'clock in the morning here on the East Coast, and we're still waiting for the president to make a statement.
I'll tell you,
We hope
just
that he will.
as watching them put that seal on, that's when you know it's real.
Yeah.
They put the seal on the podium. He's on his way.
Okay.
So, I mean, we should be pretty close to the 2-minute warning at this point.
What kind of tone do you expect? I mean,
Oh my God, Georgia's purple, y'all. Georgia's purple. We're purple. Georgia's purple. Oh no, Georgia's purple, y'all. We went purple. Oh my God. Oh my God, Georgia is purple, dude. What the fuck? Oh no! Oh, oh no! I need someone to hold me. Oh no! Oh. I ain't doing too well, Cole. My state is purple. They don't count. They don't listen. You gonna hold me, calm piano? Listen, I forgot about the cab. The cab in downtown Atlanta are very liberal. I mean, extreme. First of all, the cab is hood as hell. The cab is very hood. That's out there where Stone Mountain is. Remember I told you guys where the Not Fucking Around coalition went to fucking went to the Stone Mountain looking for the Klan, as if the Klan is in the goddamn Stone Mountain. Stone Mountain's in DeKalb County. DeKalb is very, very, very dark. Very dark. Fucking hell. I'm still gonna call bullshit. Mr. Centrist, a lot of black people from the north moving to Georgia and turning it purple. Is that what's happening? Well, yeah, there's a lot of niggas. That's why I'm trying to get the fuck out of Georgia. You might be right, Mr. Centrist. That's why I'm trying to get the fuck out of Georgia. It's too dark down here. Look, my neighborhood, let me stop complaining about my neighborhood, but I can't stop complaining about him here. My neighborhood used to be majority white, okay? Majority white. This street, there was only like 2 black people on the street, and I was one of them. Now we only got 3 white people on the street. I'm about to do a black flight. Get the fuck out of here.
I can't get over. I mean, these 3 counties. You got DeKalb, Clayton, and Fulton County. These are seriously
have you already looked? Is Biden doing better than Hillary did?
Oregon just became the first state to decriminalize all drugs. Lordy.
Ooh. Okay. Is Oregon
14
blue
for Donald
or
Trump.
red?
By the way, I know I think we might be seeing the president, not just yet, but the AP has called the Montana race for Senator Steve Daines, who faced a tough challenge. I don't know if you guys covered that when I was
Oregon
set,
is
but
blue.
I think, again, that does put, again, another seat at rest.
That was
for
Bullock Daines. Bullock was the former governor, wanted to take that, tried to run for president.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they also have the governor's house now in Montana, first time in 16 years, so that's significant. Montana is also a state where they've had a lot of people from California move in. So you'd think that the state was really taking a turn to the left with all these new folks coming in. Also, 45,000 new voters registered in that state since the primary alone. So you got a big influx of new people coming into a state that's pretty small. It's like 800,000 or so population.
If Georgia ends up picking the president, which it could, Barack Obama's last-minute visit will be a big deal. The decision that the Biden campaign made to go on TV heavily in Georgia, the Kamala Harris visited extensively. Joe Biden visited some. Jill Biden did some. So
how much? I heard in
in.
a lot of media narrative that Stacey Abrams, the former Democrat who had run for governor,
she'll get a lot of the credit.
It's interesting. How much does she deserve, and how much will she get?
She did three things. She'll get a lot, and she did three things to deserve it. One is she proved that you could win statewide or get close to winning statewide as a Democrat, because they've had trouble winning statewide there. Second is she created a couple of organizations that have really worked to register voters and to work on
they've been bugging the shit out of me on my fucking phone.
She showed the kind of outrage because from her point of view, as she stated repeatedly, the election was stolen from her. And she channeled her own personal outrage into getting people to register to vote and to feel like they needed to fight back against the Republican machine. So
these numbers
she'll
are
get
identical
a lot of credit.
in these three counties.
Identical.
Atlanta.
The percentage are identical. What about
identical.
the vote totals?
Let me just flip it back.
You just keep making it tougher and tougher for her.
I thought you'd look up both at the same time.
It's a panel guest, you know.
Rob Schmidt is now
so much.
Wondering why he didn't take more math in college.
I was never good at math. DeKalb County, it looks about the same. It looks like
numbers,
a $250,000 to Hillary back in 2016.
I'm surprised that he would lose if it was basically no different from.
I'm sorry. Trump's not going to lose Georgia. Trump's not going to lose. I don't care if the dark areas just now put in their vote. He's not going to lose Georgia. He's not going to lose Georgia. That's not, no fucking way. No fucking way he's going to lose Georgia. Oh my God, look at how close it is for the House. 171 to 170. And the Senate is, of course, 46 to 44. My God, did you see how close we are in the House? Oh my God, if we take the House, I'm going to be so happy. Not because I'm going to win some money, but because I get to fucking goddamn say, nah, to Nancy Pelosi. All right, guys, I'm going to let this babysit you guys while I run some hot water, okay?
The president's got
a pretty close call with Georgia.
It's a close call with Georgia, but you cannot. I mean, you got to look at that Pennsylvania lead is dramatic. Michigan looks great. Those two put together, it looks good. Even if you lose Georgia, you got to take Wisconsin.
You got to take Wisconsin or something else.
Wisconsin looks good though. For the president, I think it looks pretty good right now. It's early, but it looks pretty good. I don't know.
All right, so what I'm being told is that if all that math works out in Georgia, they got to find 40,000 plus votes in a bunch of those rural counties to go the president's way. That may be a bit of a challenge, but again, you've got a lot of places that are going to be slow to report in, some military ballots. So this is suddenly going to become a very, very interesting dynamic.
So what you're saying, when they extrapolate out what's left in these three big blue counties,
it looks like they'll still have to. They will come up 40,000 short in Georgia. That they will have to try to find in rural counties.
That's a lot to find.
That's a lot to find.
Yeah.
But let's.
I'm not prepared to apologize yet to the New York Times Needle, but I'm getting pretty close.
Well,
they were right just as once.
It was too early to call, and at some point tonight, and that happened. I'm just trying to. Okay.
The interesting thing is, Mark brought this up earlier. That popular vote that they really thought, all these polls nationally, and I'm one of the folks that said national polls didn't matter, focused on the battleground poll. But the funny thing is, you're now looking at a 2 million vote delta nationally speaking, 62 million to 64 million.
Yep.
That's not a 10-point spread.
No, and a million could come in California as it did 4 years ago. A million came in after Election Day, I believe, in California, and accounted for one of the 3 million in California that accounted for the entire national gap. It's never going to get to a 10-point spread.
Let's regroup here just for a second. Take a look at some of these states. Let's broaden it out for a second. We'll start with the state of Pennsylvania. We can pull it up here, and just how good the president looks in Pennsylvania. You got 77% of the votes in.
I'll be right back, guys. Let me go run my water.
Joe Biden's home state. The president up by more than 700,000 votes at this hour. I believe they have stopped counting in the state of Pennsylvania, but the president has a pretty handsome lead at this point, and we've looked through some of these counties. It does seem like it's going to be really, really tough for Joe Biden to make up that gap, the same way it looks like it might be tough for the president in Georgia to make up the gap. Let's look at the state of Michigan.
Can you go back to Pennsylvania real quick?
Let's flip it back 1 second.
Sorry about that.
Sean's got a quick question.
Where are we? Sorry, that's Michigan. Yeah, sorry, guys. I mean,
there you go. Back to Pennsylvania.
So, here's the interesting thing in Pennsilvania. I know that 77% of the votes in, but, when you look at what President Trump got last time, he got 2,970,000 votes. He's just shy of that now, right? He's about 100,000 off. This is the real interesting thing. Hillary Clinton last time got 2.9026441. Joe Biden's way off of where Hillary Clinton did.
But there's a quarter of the vote left to come in.
I know, but look at the difference.
All going to Biden.
To the point is, sure, right, you got a quarter of the vote left to get in. Trump's just 100,000 off of where he was last time. Joe Biden is, 900,000 off of where he is. So that trend doesn't portend well. I mean, that shows that President Trump's growing his vote. The Pennsylvania officials, prior to election night, were talking about the fact that they had registered 100,000 plus new Republican voters in the state. It looks like that paid off. This goes back to that registration and ground game effort.
And the fracking comment, 100%.
Sure.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead into Michigan now and take a look. Another state that is surprising a lot of people.
All right.
We got some more members of the administration coming in there at the White. We're still waiting for the president. Any minute now, the president's going to speak tonight. We heard from Joe Biden. He spoke for about 2 minutes. Didn't say a whole lot except they feel good, and then he went to bed.
Before he walks in, because he's doing anything here, real quick over under. Heather, do you think that he talked for more or less than 5 minutes? It's 2:11 a.m.
We laying down bets?
I think it depends on who he's listening to tonight. If it's the president and the president's gut that's going out there and he's giving a speech, he talks longer. But if he's listening to the lawyers and other folks who are weighing in, then I think he keeps it short and
I'm
tight.
actually wrestling with that myself.
Yeah.
Because I think that, to me, is the million-dollar question. How long he talks will be reflective of who he listened to tonight. I think the lawyers want to keep him tight. They want to keep it focused. But I know the president wants to get out there.
If this were Bill Clinton or George Bush, they would have arranged the soundbite that they wanted to lead the Today Show tomorrow and every other newscast. Yeah. I don't think the president will do that. I've never seen him do it. But let's see if there's a soundbite.
Well, there may be a soundbite. I don't know that it's the one the president's going to want.
That's what I'm saying.
And if it's too long, but that's the thing.
What would the right soundbite be?
I'm proud of what we did tonight.
I'm fighting for you.
I'm going to fight for you.
Yeah.
We got a lot of ways to go. I'll see you tomorrow.
You can never go wrong with I'm fighting for you.
Yeah, but again, the question is, does he get up there and start talking about the process?
Or lead a chant of lock her up.
Right. Well, there's only a couple hundred. That's the East Room of the White House. I don't know that works as well.
You know as well as I do. He could do that.
Thank you.
Filled with reporters.
Thank you. Thank you for blessing me. Thank you.
We're still waiting for the president. We could look at a couple more states if we. Well, I don't know if you guys want to do that or not, but we were taking a nice little look at Michigan, and you see a 53-46 lead for the president. 71% in. That's 16 electoral votes. An important state. This is a state that 12 hours ago the Democrats were laughing about.
As were the Republicans.
It was a waste of time. And look at this lead. This is 250,000 votes ahead, 71% reporting. Michigan looks pretty good. Let's take one quick look at Wisconsin. Just 1 second, Heather. We got 1.4 million to 1.35. So yeah, you got about 100,000 votes there in Wisconsin with 91% in. I'd have to take a closer look at the counties to make a determination there, but Wisconsin looks pretty good. We can take a look at Georgia, too. This is the one I think the president's nervous about. Mark, go ahead and talk a little bit more about how tight this is getting.
I mean, it's gotten tighter, and as we discussed a little while ago, where the vote is out are these big counties that are overwhelmingly Democratic.
Why does it say 90? I mean, is it really 99% of votes in?
No, boy.
I mean, could that be?
If that's the case,
something's off.
If that's the case, then he's won.
That's
Georgia.
not nearly that close.
No, but there's something going on there in the data that because there's not a lot of pushback from Republicans. That both Sean and I have had contact with them where they've made it clear that they don't think this is theirs to lose at this point on the Republican side. So I don't know
No,
what
we got
that's
Georgia.
that is a little confusing. And again, of all the states that are out, this is the one. I mean, look, there are 4 big states on the map now, right? Georgia, and then the so-called blue wall: Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. The president needs to win 2 of the 4, right? 2 of the 4 to win this, and it's
Not just 2 or
it'd be a
4.
bad
That
one to lose.
Pennsylvania prize becomes almost.
He can win it with Georgia and Michigan, I believe.
Right. If he doesn't win Georgia, though, he has to
To get
take.
Pennsylvania and one of the other 2.
No, he has to take
All
then
3
he
of
has
the
to
other
take- he
3.
has to take
All 3 of them,
Pennsylvania. Yeah,
So
that
he's
gets
got to
him
win. So the president's
250.
got to win 3 of the 4.
That's right.
Right?
If he
He's
gets-
going
if
to
he gets
win
Pennsylvania,
Georgia.
Then that gets him to 251. Then he can take either Michigan.
Or Georgia.
Yeah, but that somehow once he loses Michigan, if he loses Georgia, he's got to take
gotta take all
Pennsylvania,
3.
Wisconsin, and Michigan.
Although we should say he's ahead in all those right now.
That's right.
He is. And I honestly think he looks really good in Pennsylvania, which I think is.
Can I tell you
the
the scary
biggest
part is?
surprise.
I mean, look, if that's where he gets, you give. If this plays out, that you give Georgia to the Democrats, you give Pennsylvania to Donald Trump, Michigan to Donald Trump, and Wisconsin to Donald Trump, you come 277 to 259.
That's right.
Remember, last time the president won with 306 electoral votes, but he had 3 faithless electors that went away. There's going to be a real battle for those electors real quick to get people to try to defect, for challenges to happen. The Biden campaign is not going to take a 277 win on the Trump campaign's behalf and say, okay, good race, we'll call it a day. I mean, there's going to be legal battles ensuing on either side if we come down with a scenario that's no one's over 280.
Wasn't there a Supreme Court decision on faithless electors?
Yeah, it
There
was.
was. I just cannot. It's,
Yes,
but again,
it
I think
was.
Rob will Google it.
Rob, get on that.
It
man.
was.
I need
You
to
can't
look
do
at
it. You can't do that.
What it was too is you got to remember there's a difference between states that allow faithless electors and states that don't.
Right.
What I think most of that came down with was there were states where it was silent, and what I think got reaffirmed was whether or not those faithless electors, if the state says they have to vote.
No,
they
they have
were
to
elected
vote
by.
for
Then
who
they
they were
must.
supposed to
But
be
there are
assigned
some
to vote
states that are
for.
silent on that, and
Yeah.
that I don't think was addressed by the court.
No.
So just to recap this for everybody at home, if you're just tuning in, it's a very tight race. We're waiting for the president to speak here at any minute. We got a 5-minute warning 10 minutes ago. It happens. It's basically coming down to 4 states from what we can determine right now. It looks like it's going to be down to Georgia, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan. So these are the 4 states you need to get really familiar with as we move into this last round. The race right now is very tight, 213 to 225. It looks like Donald Trump needs to win 3 of those 4 states in order to take this thing. And at this point, he's leading in all 4 of them. But Georgia is getting really, really, really close. Pennsylvania, he's got a nicer lead.
He got Georgia.
Michigan and Wisconsin, he's shocking the world right now by doing so well in, vastly
I think my
overperforming,
water's
way ahead
ready.
of what the polls were anticipating just a matter of hours ago. So that's the situation as we have it right now.
Can I tell you, by the way,
go ahead.
what this says to me right now is when they give that 5-minute warning, it's one thing to go 2 minutes over the 5-minute warning, 3 minutes over the 5-minute warning. What this gets back to is what's going in that speech. This, to me, says they're sitting upstairs having a back and forth with the President of the United States, who's saying, this is what I want to say, and them saying, Mr. President, this is what you
And
really
in the
need
current
to say.
configuration, at a night like this, I assume Jared and Ivanka are in the room because they're there.
I would assume Jared Ivanka are in the room, Mark Meadows is in the room. I guarantee you've got Bill Steppe and his campaign manager, Jason Miller, senior communications advisor.
Kayleigh
McEnany is definitely there. Hope Hicks, Stephen Miller, that core team that's up there. The question that really comes down to is what lawyers are there. And I'm not just talking about Pat Cipollone, the White House counsel, but there's a question of what are the campaign lawyers telling him. So the Jenna Ellis's, who is in that room with him from the campaign that is telling him what they are doing and what they want to make sure, because what they don't want to do is have something the president says tonight come back to bite them coming down.
Do you
the
think,
next couple of weeks.
besides that legal point, which is a great one, do you think there's any communications camps? Do you think some are arguing to be more aggressive, to reach out? What would the camps be?
Look, I've done 2 elections, 1994, we lost by 2 votes, in Connecticut 2, and then I did Florida 22, where we won by 386 votes. When you're up, you declare victory. You want the momentum, and then you figure, let everyone solid up, because half the battle is a PR battle. So I think that there's going to be people up there saying, Mr. President, look, we've got a path to 270. This is where you are right now. Why don't you go up there and say you're leading in Michigan, you're leading in Wisconsin, you're leading in North Carolina, you think you're great in Pennsylvania, and by the way, there's, in Philadelphia, there are a bunch of shenanigans. So declare victory and make the Biden campaign go on defense in the morning. I guarantee you there's a camp arguing that.
On nights like this, on speeches like this, one thing I do with all Trump speeches, count the number of times he says I and count the number of times he says we. He tends to do better when he says we and doesn't make it all about himself.
Right. Well, this is, again, I think the real interesting thing is, remember, you've got all of these factions. Someone's got to be typing it out. Then he's got to look at it. So this is an iterative process of the lawyers, the communications folks, and the campaign folks. They all have different interests. Those campaign folks know that they've got to be able to go back up what he says. They got to go out there. They've got to put the judges and the lawyers in place. They've got to make sure that they got the people on the ground to do the recounts. So they got to back up what he says. So it's one thing to have someone go up in that group and say, Mr. President, here's what you should say. The campaign team knows that they got to have it. The other thing that they got to make sure is that the Republican National Committee, they've got a big legal fund. One of the things that all of these folks have been raising is money for these recounts. And it's part of their cash on hand total, but it's segregated just for legal activities. This is where I think some of those legal funds now, they're ready to deploy them. They've had those sitting inside.
Do we have any idea what the size of the Republican legal fund is compared to the Democrats?
They're both unlimited.
Hey, there's Don Jr., there's Mark Meadows, the family's coming out.
One other thing to watch for, is he a happy warrior or has he got a lot of grievance?
Yeah. But look, you see that Eric Tiffany now coming out. Everybody looks happy. That's a good sign.
And probably not an accident. Happy warriors.
Yep.
Upbeat.
Well, we're still
Make
getting
America
by the
happy
way,
again.
Wanted to just report, the New York Times reporting in Georgia, 91% of precincts reporting. So that's what they have.
That makes more
not
sense.
quite, that does make more sense. So we're still waiting. Georgia's still dicey. The first family has arrived there in the East Room, and we're still waiting on the president. It's 2:20 in the morning.
Not in California.
Here on the East Coast, but not in California, and they're announcing the president should be walking in right now. There he is. Let's take a listen.
Well, thank you very much.
I'm here, guys. I just messed up my coffee. I don't know how to make coffee, so I got to do it all over again.
Thank you. This is without question the latest news conference I've ever had. I appreciate it very much.
He looks tired.
I want to thank the American people for their tremendous support. Millions and millions of people.
No, I'm messing up my coffee. I'm not in the bathroom.
A very sad group of people is trying to disenfranchise that group of people, and we won't stand for it. We will not stand. I want to thank the First Lady, my entire family.
Hello, Peachy baby. Hi, Peachy. Looks, the gang's all here.
Getting ready for a big celebration. We were winning everything, and all of a sudden it was just called off. The results tonight have been
I miss you
phenomenal,
too.
and we are getting ready. I mean, literally, we were just all set to get outside and just celebrate something that was so beautiful, so good. Such a vote, such a success. The citizens of this country have come out in record numbers. This is a record. There's never been anything like it. To support our incredible movement. We won states that we weren't expected to win. Florida, we didn't win it. We won it by a lot. We won the great state of Ohio. We won Texas. We won Texas. We won Texas by 700,000 votes, and they don't even include it in the tabulations. It's also clear that we have won Georgia.
Yes, you did win Georgia.
We're up by 2.5% or 117,000 votes with only 7% left. They're never going to catch us. They can't catch us. Likewise, we've clearly won North Carolina.
Oh, is it too? I'm sorry.
Where we're up 1.4%.
How's that, Southeast Dusty?
Or 77,000 votes with only approximately 5% left. They can't catch us. We also, if you look and you see, Arizona, we have a lot of life in that. And somebody said,
No, they haven't
declared
called Georgia.
that it was a victory for, and maybe it will be. I mean, that's possible. But certainly there were a lot of votes out there that we could get because we're now just coming into what they call Trump territory.
Thank you, Mr.
But these were friendly Trump voters. And that could be overturned. The gentleman that called it, I watched tonight, he said, well, we think it's fairly unlikely that he could catch. Well, fairly unlikely. And we don't even need it. We don't need that. That was just a state that if we would have gotten it, it would have been nice, Arizona. But there's a possibility, maybe even a good possibility. In fact, since I saw that originally, it's been changed and the numbers have substantially come down just in a small amount of votes. So we want that obviously to stay in play. But most importantly, we're winning Pennsylvania by a tremendous amount of votes.
They're cheating. The Democrats are cheating so bad.
We're up 600. Think of this. Think of this. Think of this. We're up 690,000 votes in Pennsylvania. 690,000. These aren't even close. It's not like, oh, it's close. With
I think I agree with you,
64%
Cornelius.
of the vote in, it's going to be almost impossible to catch. And we're coming into good Pennsylvania areas where they happen to like your president. I mean, it's like very good. So we'll probably expand that. We're winning Michigan, but I'll tell you, I looked at the numbers. I said, whoa. I said, wow, that's a lot. By almost 300,000 votes, and 65% of the vote is in. And we're winning Wisconsin. Now, so we're winning. We don't need all of them. We need, because when you add Texas in, which wasn't added, I spoke with the really wonderful governor of Texas just a little while ago, and Greg Abbott, he said, congratulations. He called me to congratulate me on winning Texas. I mean, we won Texas. I don't think they finished quite the tabulation, but there's no way. And it was almost complete, but he congratulated me. Then he said, by the way, what's going on? I've never seen anything like this. Can I tell you what? Nobody has. So we won by 107,000 votes with 81% of the vote. That's Michigan. So when you take those three states in particular, and you take all of the others, I mean, we have so many, we had such a big night. You just take a look at all of these states that we've won tonight, and then you take a look at the kind of margins that we've won them by. And all of a sudden, it's not like we're up 12 votes and we have 60% left. We won states, and all of a sudden, I said, what happened to the election? It's off.
Yeah.
And we have all these announcers saying, what happened? And then they said, oh, because you know what happened? They knew they couldn't win. So they said, let's go to court. And did I predict this, Newt? Did I say this? I've been saying this from the day I heard they were going to send out tens of millions of ballots. I said exactly, because either they were going to win, or if they didn't win, they'll take us to court. So Florida was a tremendous victory, 377,000. Texas, as we said. Ohio, think of this. Ohio, a tremendous state, a big state. I love Ohio. We won by 8.1%, 461. Think of it. Almost 500,000 votes. North Carolina, big victory with North 76,000 votes with almost nothing left. And all of a sudden, everything just stopped. This is a fraud on the American public. This is an embarrassment to our country. We were getting ready to win this election. Frankly, we did win this election. We did win this election. So our goal now is to ensure the integrity for the good of this nation. This is a very big moment. This is a major fraud in our nation. We want the law to be used in a proper manner. So we'll be going to the U.S. Supreme Court. We want all voting to stop. We don't want them to find any ballots at 4 o'clock in the morning and add them to the list, okay? It's a very sad moment. To me, this is a very sad moment, and we will win this, and as far as I'm concerned, we already have won it. So I just want to thank you, and I want to thank all of our support. I want to thank all of the people that worked with us, and Mr. Vice President, say a few words, please. Please.
Thank you, Mr. President. I want to join you in thanking more than 60 million Americans who have already cast their vote for 4 more years for President Donald Trump in the White House. And while the votes continue to be counted, we're going to remain vigilant, as the President said. The right to vote has been at the center of our democracy since the founding of this nation, and we're going to protect the integrity of the vote. But I really believe with all of my heart, with the extraordinary margins, Mr. President, that you've inspired in the states that you just described, and the way that you launched this movement across the country to make America great again, I truly do believe, as you do, that we are on the road to victory, and we will make America great again. Thank you, Mr. President.
President Trump speaking tonight from the White House. Final thoughts, Sean Spicer.
I think first 60% of what he said was perfect. You know, Mark said it earlier. He said a lot of right tone. I think he gave the media a gift. The morning show is looking for that quote. Yeah. That was the question that Mark asked earlier. They're going to take that. He declared earlier. He said to go into the Supreme Court. Look, he's got a path to 270. He should have, he should stay focused on that. He can't give the media who are wrong tonight such a gift, right? Mm-hmm. Stay focused on winning Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, and then take the 270.
What did he say?
But don't give the Democrats, the left, another reason to have an excuse to ignore how wrong they were tonight.
And Mark, how much of this is in the hands of the lawyers, and how much of it is in the hands of President Trump and the perception that he projects from here until we do have a decision?
This is now 4-dimensional chess. There's the legal battle, there's the political battle at the level of the politicians, there is the PR battle, and then there's the grassroots battle. How do the American people, who regardless of who they voted for, how do they handle this over the next few days, potentially weeks? This is going to be a fraught moment, and I agree with Sean. It was unfortunate for the president, I think, for his own political interests and for the country, for him to take it in the direction of making this about grievance. Although he is right, what happened with the networks stopping their projections was unprecedented, and it's going to anger a lot of Republicans.
So I just got a text from one of our colleagues who's saying in the middle of that speech, during NBC News' coverage, Savannah Guthrie was cutting in to try to fact check him. Again, it's like they just can't stop. And this just shows the problem. They don't want to, it's almost like they want to ignore how wrong they were tonight. Really? Well, but also how wrong they were.
Right. They have to beat them or they were wrong.
Right. And that's the problem, is that Mark's absolutely right. Tonight, President Trump showed the level of support. The polls are definitely wrong, right? Mm-hmm. We know that from the popular vote.
The polls are always wrong.
The electoral vote. Regardless of how this thing ends up, there was a lot of people that were wrong. And I think what we did here at Newsmax was let people understand the facts and let them play out as they were, as opposed to trying to tell them what to think and what we thought was going to
No,
happen.
not yet.
We
He
let
hasn't
everyone
won yet,
watch it. And the
Midnight Row.
problem is now is that places like NBC News can't admit they were wrong, so they've got to figure out how to go on to that next battle.
And let's be honest, a lot of America went to bed tonight. If they were watching those other networks, they're going to wake up with a different reality than what they were told going to bed last night.
Yeah.
If they went to bed at 10 o'clock at night, they're going to wake up tomorrow morning and say, what happened and what I was basically lied to last night for a good portion of the night.
Yeah, there's extraordinary pressure now on governors, on state election administrators, and on local administrators to count these remaining votes under the watchful eye of the president, the former vice president, and the American people. And it's going to be
Always. I told you,
characterized by the
don't pay
partisanship
attention to
and the
polls.
anger and the vitriol that we've seen for the last many years.
And I think one thing I will say, the interesting thing about Pennsylvania being intact or this close is that it's driving distance from D.C. The question is, you know, in 2012, we had planes on the ready at Dulles Airport ready to go to fly wherever they needed to go if we had recounts. How much of that team is ready to go and how much is deploying tonight? Because they can't wait till the morning. They should be on the ground at 6 in the morning. Out there planning.
Well, they told us they were going to be prepared for this scenario, that we're now in this scenario. They're likely have already started, and America will wake up tomorrow with this legal battle ahead. Gentlemen, thanks so much. It's been a lot of fun tonight. We'll all be back here tomorrow morning, bright and early. We want to go ahead and talk. We're going to have coverage tomorrow. Also, let's first, though, talk one more look at the electoral map as the way things stand tonight. President Trump with 213 electoral college votes, Joe Biden with 225, but there is still plenty more at stake. We'll also talk about the balance of power here in the Senate. You can see where things stand right now, 46 seats in the hands of Republicans, 44 in the hands of Democrats. Still, again, a lot more to be decided. We're going to have a runoff in Georgia in that one race. But tomorrow morning, we'll wake up, we'll continue to look ahead and see what comes. Our coverage begins tomorrow morning at 7 a.m., hosted by Bob Sellers and Tom Basili. Don't miss that. They'll have the latest plus complete analysis with top guests including Jenna Ellis, Matt Schlapp, and newly elected Congresswoman Lauren Boebert. From all of us here at Newsmax TV, Sean Kreisman, Rob Schmidt, Heather Nauert, Sean Spicer, Mark Halpern, thank you so much for joining us tonight and letting us bring you this coverage. Have a good night.
Okay, guys, so, jeez Louise. Wow, I picked the wrong time to drink this coffee. I could have waited, huh? I could have just went on the bed, right? Too late now. Too late now. Why do y'all keep saying Trump won? The reason I keep saying Trump won, I'll tell you why. Who asked that question? Go on Twitch and laugh. I deactivated my account. I'm gonna tell you why Trump won. Hold on, let me show you why Trump won. If I can get to my screen. He's won Georgia. I don't care if they're like, oh, it's a really tight race. He's got Georgia. He's got Georgia. There's a strong. Is Mark still here? Is Mark still here? Mark. Hello. Okay, Mark's not here. Don't y'all tell him I said this. There's a strong chance he's going to win Pennsylvania. At 74% of the voting, they told him to stop voting. They sent everybody home. They said, stop voting, go home. And even at that, he was at 55% over Biden's 43%. Maine is going to go to Biden. Okay, Michigan, Trump. Wisconsin, Trump. First of all, if he loses Georgia, which he's not, and he gets these three, he's already won. You see what I'm saying? Georgia has a lot of electoral votes. Georgia has 16 electoral votes. Okay, Pennsylvania has 20 electoral votes. So if he gets Georgia, Pennsylvania, then you got Michigan with also 16, and then Wisconsin with 10. If he gets these four, it's a wrap. It doesn't even matter if he loses Maine, which he will, and he can even probably lose North Carolina with 15. But if he gets these four, it's a wrap. And right now, we don't know what's going to happen in Arizona. As of right now, they got Joe Biden at 51 of 46. But Nevada has Trump at 47 to 50. So there's a chance. I don't know. It's too early for Nevada too. I want to see what Nevada going to say. That's what I'm probably going to be on. Right now, it's so close with, I want to see what Arizona's going to do. Oh, I forgot about Alaska. You guys looking what I'm looking at? Okay, yeah. Alaska is only 3 electoral votes. I guess nobody gives a fuck about Alaska, huh? So, yeah, I mean, I just don't. I see this as still Trump. I don't care what anybody says. Trump has won. Trump's going to win. It hasn't been official yet. I thought Arizona was where old white conservatives go to retire. It is tiring, but what has happened is that all of the libtards have left California and have flooded Arizona and Texas. That's what happened. All of the libtards from these 3 counties, these 3 states, they have fucked up their states, and now they have fled to Arizona. As you can see, Arizona is right next door to California, and then they go through New Mexico, and then they go into Texas. Their agenda is to turn all of this blue, but all of this stays red. You know what I mean? Here's the deal. Worst case scenario. Listen to the worst case scenario. Worst case scenario. I don't see this happening, okay? But worst case scenario is Trump loses, okay? That's the worst case scenario. But the Republicans take back the House and take back the Senate. I'm okay with that. I don't see Trump losing. I see us taking back the House. I see us keeping the Senate. But if the Republicans take back the House, which at this moment looks like there's a strong possibility that's going to happen, okay? If we take back the House, we're going to keep the Senate. Okay, looks like the right now. Yeah, we're going to keep the Senate, but if we can take back the House, I don't give a fuck who's the president. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. You think Republicans not going to take the Senate? The Republicans already won the Senate. What are you talking about they not going to take the Senate? They already got the Senate. Dumb. Oh, you meant they not going to take the House. Okay, you wrote wrong. You think that they're not going to take the House? Yeah, they can take the House. They are. I do believe they're going to take the House. I do believe they're going to take the House. Because here's the deal. What you don't realize is that the Republicans only lost 1 seat. Well, was it 2 seats? They only lost 2. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about the Senate. How many seats have the Democrats? See, the Democrats have lost some seats, and the Republicans have gained several seats. Right now, it's 81 seats remaining. I just see us taking it. That's what I do. I see us taking it. Right now, it's 175 Republican to 179 Democrats. And that's not all of Texas haven't been counted. All of Michigan haven't been counted. You know what I'm saying? But then, in all fairness, all of California haven't been counted either. So, oh, hey, listen. AOC won her seat, didn't she? AOC won re-election, didn't she? Did all 4 people? Did everybody from the squad get re-elected? I knew she was gonna win. I mean, I like Tony X, but it's pretty delusional to think that he's gonna beat AOC. Come on now. What about the bald-headed chick? What about the bald-headed one? And what about Rashida Tlaib? What is the bald-headed one name? Presley. Did she win? That's right. Thank you, Glory. Did Ayanna Presley win re-election? Rashida won 66%. Wow. Okay, so Rashida Tlaib won. So that's 3 of the 4 horsemen. So what about Ayanna Presley? Presley ran unopposed. So we got to deal with them 4 bitches again, huh? In the House. They all won. Okay. Listen, guys, let me tell y'all something. You know, when it comes to these House seats, and I know a lot of people were like, oh, you know, especially when it comes to the House seats in the hood, you cannot, and Maxine Waters is not going to lose either. I know Joe Collins got a lot of support from Trump and Trump supporters, but niggas love Maxine Waters. They don't care if the bitch doesn't live in the district. They don't care if the bitch don't do nothing for their fucking goddamn city. Niggas love to suffer under the people they love the most. So, and it's not a popularity contest. When it comes to, we know Maxine looks like James Brown, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you all need to stop thinking that the right people. Let me just say this. Let's have a talk. Since I'm up now, I done drank my coffee. I'm so awake. Let's have a conversation about the Black community, because I want you guys to stop being so thirsty for these people. I know you all want best for the Black community. I know you all want to get people elected that's going to do right by the Black community. But if you can't help people who don't want your help. You can't help people who love to suffer. Black people in the Black community suffer from low self-esteem. They suffer from a lot of insecurities. And they are afraid of success. Damn, Jethro took my words. Jethro, shh. See, now people gonna think I'm copying off of you. By the way, that came up with myself. I didn't know. They are afraid of success. If you gave many people in the Black community an opportunity, you said, listen, I'm going to teach you a trade. I'm going to give you a loan. And I want you to use that. I'm going to send you to business school so you can learn how to manage an account, to start an LLC, to advertise, to understand your losses and your gains, to get a brick and mortar section in a nice commercial area. I'm going to send customers to you. And you're going to be successful to where you don't have to worry about getting hit by stray bullets. And we're going to move you you can get to move into a nice, respectable neighborhood. They will initially say, yeah, that's great. That's awesome. And you know what happens? Right before, if they make it through the bit trade school, they'll get locked up. They'll do something stupid to sabotage themselves to get put in jail. Or if they're doing really well, they will be shamed by their hoodlum friends by saying, what you going to school? You trying to be better than us? You ain't shit. You trying to get in the white man? Fuck the white man. Ain't gonna never let you be equal like them, nigga. You're gonna always be a bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? You right here in America. And what happens? He fucking goddamn sabotage themselves. And to make sure he doesn't graduate from trade school. Because it's more painful for him to leave that which he always known to go to something that he doesn't know. See, a lot of black people in the hood, that's all they know is the hood. They survive in the hood. They learn the hood. They know the hood. They have mastered the hood. They only know chaos. They only know death. They only know killing. They only know surviving and struggling, okay? That's all they know. They only know dysfunctional friendship, dysfunctional relationships. They only know about dysfunctional families. They only know about hood shit. And when they're given that opportunity to leave and to go to peace, they don't want that, man. They don't want that. That's unfamiliar, and it scares the shit out of them. It scares them to live in a nice neighborhood where you ain't got to peek out your fucking window every 5 to 10 minutes. To where you don't have to open the door, turn off the lights, open the door and listen for a second before you actually peek out the fucking door to look to your left, to look to your right. Before you actually walk out there and lock your door to make sure nobody fucking jack you to come inside your house. To actually live in a neighborhood where you can wear the colors blue and red and not get shot up by the Crips or the Bloods or maybe the Gangster Disciples. You don't have to worry about wearing the wrong colors because on the wrong block because that shit ain't recognized in a nice peaceful area called the suburbs. They don't know this place, and that place scares them because this is an area they don't know. So what do? They either sabotage themselves to where they gotta stay in the hood and continue to blame the white man and the fucking police and the system, or if they go to such a suburb, they bring the ghetto with them. Do you understand what I'm talking about? This is why I don't blame white people getting the fuck out of Dodge when they see my people come into the goddamn neighborhood. Because the black people come from dysfunction and they don't know about peace. They don't know about respect. They don't know about honor. They don't know about being basically trusting one another. And they go, oh my God, the police are not driving around the block all goddamn day long. Let me beat the shit out of my baby mama so I can see the popo, so I can have something that I can fucking be familiar with. Oh, the popo, he coming over here to fuck me up. It don't matter where I go. The police always fucking with me because I'm black. No, it's because you brought that fucking ghetto ass mentality from the fucking hood to the goddamn suburbs, you bitch ass nigga. That's all they do. And you gotta let them suffer because that's what they fucking want. And listen, and white people, you got that shit bad. You sit up here, and when I say white people, I'm talking about white people on the right. I'm not talking about these fucking racist ass white supremacists on the left. These are the white people that tell black people you'll never amount to shit because you're black, because of oppression and systemic racism and this and that. They deserve one another. Do you understand this? But see, you white people on the right, you think that just because you do right by these niggas, that they're going to like you, they're going to appreciate you. That'll never happen. Get over it. You're trying to help people who never asked your white ass for fucking help. That's why they resent you. That's why they'll never be a part of you. That's why they'll never thank you. And I know you think, wow, if I can just solve the black community's problem, they will stop thinking I'm racist. It will never fucking happen. Because as long as black people embrace black culture, as long as they embrace black culture, which is a fucked up thing in itself, and that's another conversation for another day, you will always be the scapegoat for their fuckery. The black community will never accept accountability. So please stop pushing people like Kim Klacik. Stop pushing these other black people that will do right by the black community. These niggas don't want your help. They like to live in misery. But what you don't understand is misery loves company. And the more you keep fucking with them, the more you end up turning just like them. And the next thing you know, you acting like a nigga yourself. Leave these motherfuckers alone. Well, I finished my coffee. So what is your solution? My solution is leave them alone. That's my solution. My solution is leave them alone. They never asked your white help. They never asked you white motherfuckers for your help. Stop it. Stop it. You white people, you got this fucking savior complex. I don't know where that shit came from, but you better fucking stop. You keep trying to help people who never asked your white ass for help in the first fucking place. That's the problem. Let me tell you something. I see when the very few times I go to Atlanta and I see bums on the street, do you think I sit up there and go, oh, how can I help him? How can I help him get off the street and get a job? And I'll give him a job, and I'll give him a place to stay, and I'll help him help himself. And guess what? You do all that shit for that nigga to get right back on the street and get into drugs. Stop it. If you want to help someone, okay? If you want to help someone, help somebody like me who are doing for themselves. There's so many black people who are out here doing for themselves. We ain't breaking the law. We ain't out here having bastard kids. We ain't out here smoking meth or crack. The black people that you can help, they're fucking around you, all around you. They're not in the hood, though. That's the thing. They're just your average black people who just like, here's the deal. Here's the deal. The thing about it is that it took me, how should I say? Let's see. It's 2020. 16, 17, 18, 19, 4 fucking years. Excuse me. 4 fucking years. I have been trying to save money to remodel my house so that I can get out of Georgia, so that I can live my life without looking over my shoulders about prisoners who have been trying to come and kill me. What is going on? Hold on a second, guys. What is going on with my Okay, there we go. For those of you who don't know, I used to be a police officer. And I have locked up some very, very dangerous men who have made it their vendetta to if they ever find me. And I live in the same county where I was a police officer. That's what's so fucking amazing. And I live in hiding for the most part. And it wasn't until this year, being in here for 4 years trying to make money to remodel my house so I can rent it. But I kept fucking up. I kept sabotaging well, I didn't sabotage myself initially. YouTube denied me my AdSense twice. And then I started getting a lot of strikes on my channel. Then my channel was choked. And then I had to start going to all these other channels and all these other platforms, doing whatever I can to, make extra. My taters kept my bills paid, but I wasn't making a profit to remodel and repair my house. Julie said the key to creating a stable dictatorship was to get July, you talking about Eric, said that the key to creating a stable dictatorship was to get people to love their slavery. The Democrats have succeeded. Sad as it seems, Black America loves to shake the chains like a tambourine. That's true. And it wasn't until this year, and I would have to say, what's this, October? What are we in, November? I didn't start making a profit until July. BP wants the glory that the pioneers had. Black people wants the glory that the pioneers had. Hey, D-Mac. Hey, D-Mac, baby. They don't realize that the pioneers gave their lives and went without much so we can have more. Exactly. So I'm now making a profit to where I can get the fuck out. Now here's the deal. Look what happened to me. Now, by the way, I'm not playing a victim story. I'm not playing a victim. But because I would not drink the Kool-Aid, and say, when Trump signed the bump stock ban, I was pissed as fuck. And I criticized him greatly, went against him. Because I was not going to ignore that shit, I got punished for it. What did I get punished for? I was ostracized. I was shunned. I was this, that, I was that. That's what I'm saying. And you know what? It didn't matter. By blacks and whites, by the way. This is nothing racial. This is done by niggas and crackers both. But it wouldn't stop me. I was like, and I was saying to myself, I'm going to keep on keeping on. But now that I'm like, okay, I'm going to just let people get used and everything like that. And I have a loyal fan base. Now I have people who have my back and I'm making a profit. But because I was not saying the things that the Republicans liked, you think they would look out for me financially? Hell no. So that's what I'm saying. Y'all full of shit. Y'all full of shit. The kings of the universe, bless and protect you. Oh, thank you, JR. But let me tell you something. I'm going to say this. I'm going to do all right on my own. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to be part of no big-ass clique or no big part of no big-ass team. I got this. I fucking got this. And trust me, I will be out of Georgia sooner than you think. I'm not going to tell you when, but let me tell you something. I am so glad I'm so glad I'm making money now. I'm so glad because I'm gonna finally get the fuck out of here. And I did it on my own. I didn't get any loans. I didn't say, help me, white man, please, please. I fucking survived on my own. So that's what I'm saying. And guess what? You know, you guys got people, there's so many other YouTubers who are worse off than me. And you motherfuckers want to look to niggas who are committing crimes and shit like this, and you don't even look at black people who are actually putting in effort. You're too busy trying to be fucking goddamn Captain Save-A-Hole. Fuck you guys, man. I'm getting angry. I'm getting so angry because I'm thinking to myself, there's so many people. If you want to save black people, God damn it, it ain't hard to look at the black people who went. By the way, I'm good. The time that you motherfuckers could have helped me was 2 years ago. You didn't, because I went against Candace Owens. And because I kept telling y'all, stop trying to save the fucking black community, dude. Stop trying to save the black community. Just leave them alone. Leave them alone. And look. Your black conservatives with Team Bernie and Team Tulsi Gabbard, if they were running, they only scratched the surface and haven't gotten past the identity politics. Exactly. Let's see. Okay, guys, you can't waste too much time on people. Hold on. Tree, you are so strong. I have so much respect for you, your mentality, and your mess. Thank you so much, Cole. You can't change people if they want to change. Exactly. You can't waste too much time on people or on people. Yeah, exactly. But anyway, I didn't mean to get on a rant. That bothers me. It bothers me so much how people are trying to save the black community and doesn't want to be saved. And y'all think electing thugs or bougie people like Kim Klacik, who has no connection to the black community, is going to make black people vote for them? Y'all don't even know shit about the black community if that's the case. So, Katie did. Hold on a second. Is Alex Jones still available? Man, I shouldn't have drank that fucking coffee. I am so awake.
.5% or 117.
Okay, hold on a second. Alex Jones went to bed. I'm the only one up? Hold on a second, guys. I think InfoWars. What am I going to do now? Yeah, everybody's, hold on a second. All right, I guess maybe, Is TYT still up? It doesn't look like TYT is up either. Hold on a second. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Nope. They are off the air. Oh gosh, the numbers are still coming in. Yeah, I'm not worried about the Senate. I still want to know about the let me see something here. Um, yeah, guys, it looks like the only people we're waiting on is Nevada. And Nevada is now leaning in towards Joe Biden. And that's with the 79% vote turnout. 82% voter turnout is also leaning towards Biden. Oh man. So, but it doesn't matter. Oh, it's itching. It doesn't matter. Like I said, if Trump takes all of these, it doesn't matter. Because Arizona only has, is that true? 11 electoral votes? Wow, that's, yeah. So check this out. Arizona has 11 electoral votes. Nevada only has 9. Okay. Georgia is a big state. Georgia has 16. North Carolina has 15. And Pennsylvania has fucking 20 electoral votes. Right now, Trump is in the lead of all 3. He's in the lead of Georgia. He's in the lead of North Carolina. He's in the lead of Pennsylvania and Michigan and Wisconsin. If he, even if Joe Biden takes Arizona and Nevada, and Trump gets all, first of all, if Trump takes Pennsylvania, it's a fucking wrap. If he takes Pennsylvania, which is very likely, he's definitely going to take Michigan as well as Wisconsin. North Carolina, North Carolina is going to be iffy because they will still accept ballots several days after the election. But Trump has a nice lead there. I'm still gonna say he called Georgia. I'm really surprised that Georgia I'm really surprised that Georgia is a purple state now. He got Florida. How many electoral votes we got compared to Georgia? Who is we? North Carolina is 95 counted. Hold on, that's not what it says. See, it's so hard for me to find. Oh, it sure is. There you go. No. Here's something I want you. No, guys. Listen to me. I know it's a little confusing. Let me say something in reference to this. The Superior Court of North Carolina stated that North Carolina can accept ballots up from the day of the election till 7 days after the election. Trump, what Trump lawyers are going to do, well, what has been done now is that every mail-in ballot that comes in after today or after election day will still be counted, but it will be counted in a separate, in a separate section. Now, the reason why it's going to be counted in a separate section is because Trump's lawyer is going to go to the Superior Court, the Supreme Court. Sorry. You got the appeals court, then you got the Superior Court of North Carolina, and the Superior Court of North Carolina stated that the ballots can be turned in up to 7 days after the election. What Trump's going to do is have his lawyer contest that to state that no votes after the election will be counted towards the state. That way, everything that's been counted up until now goes to Trump, which is only fair, okay? So, and if he does take that to the Supreme Court, that's a couple of weeks from now. The same thing with Pennsylvania. So the reason why, even though they're counting, I'm not seeing what you guys are saying. Let me see what you guys are saying. Even though they're counting the vote as 95, just got off of work, footnotes of what happened. I'm talking about it right now. Hypnotoad. Thank you so much for the donation. Trump has not officially won. No, Trump has not officially won. So I'm just I'm just now explaining what's happening right now. So let me go over again for you guys who are just coming in here, okay? Hold on a second. Let me explain what's happening. Do I want to use their map? Okay, I'll use their map. All right, so let's start off right. Everything that you see with the red has been counted towards Trump. Okay, everything in blue has been officially counted towards Biden, except the fact that this is so fucked up. Here's the thing about it is that Trump was in the lead, but all of a sudden Biden found 500,000 votes, and now Biden is in the lead and has won Virginia. Here's what's happening, okay? Right now, Georgia, they have sent the voters home. They have sent people home. They have stopped tallying up the votes. And so right now, Georgia has Trump in the lead at 50. Hold on. It just changed before our eyes. Trump is at 50.5% lead, and they got Biden at 48.3. Okay. So because it's so close, and the reason why Joe Biden got all these votes is because of these areas right here. This is Atlanta. This is Cobb County, DeKalb County. All of these motherfucker places are full of liberals. Okay. And what is this right here? I never heard of Hancock. I never heard of Hancock. I never heard of these areas over here. Anyway, so what happened was DeKalb County brought in their vote, and they overwhelmingly, DeKalb County is very dark, by the way. And as you can see, DeKalb County came in with 83% for Biden and only 16% for Trump. And that put Biden as close to Trump. And because he's so close, they decided to send people home and told them to count the votes when they come back, or to tally it up. I still believe that Trump, that Trump has won Georgia. All right. But Georgia's a big state. And Georgia is 16 electoral votes, all right? So that's the reason why they have not counted. They haven't given it to Trump. All right, so remember, that's 16 electoral votes. I want y'all to do the math with me, okay? Y'all ready? Y'all doing the math? All right, here we go. All right. So Georgia is 16 electoral votes. And that's right now is Trump is in the lead. North Carolina is up in the air. And this is where you just came in when I was explaining about North Carolina. North Carolina just won, the Democrats won a case in the Superior Court stating that all ballots sent in to North Carolina after the election date are allowed to be counted towards the presidential election and all the other downvote elections. But however, they will be put in a separate pile. And the reason why it'll be put in a separate pile is because Donald Trump is going to contest that to the Superior Court to show that no, all of the votes have to be counted by election day. So he's going to challenge that in North Carolina because North Carolina says all ballots up to 7 days after the election can go towards the election results. Well, that's where you're setting up voter fraud right there. So I don't blame Trump for contesting this, but as of right now, he's in the lead of North Carolina by 50 to 48. Pennsylvania was a shocker. Okay. Pennsylvania also have a voter a ballot that can be turned in. I think it can be turned as okay. Pennsylvania says that as long as the postmark is by a certain date, or is it on the date? So if you have a postmark that shows yesterday, that the ballot can be counted afterwards. So it's kind of different. And that was decided by the Superior Court as well. So if somebody decided yesterday was Tuesday. If somebody decided yesterday on Tuesday to mail in their absentee ballot or their just regular ballot, it could be counted even if it gets into the voting booth, the voting station on Friday or Monday. As long as the postmark shows yesterday's date, Trump's going to contest that. And listen, this is important because now that's 20 electoral votes. So what's that? 20 plus 16 is 36 electoral votes, okay? 36 electoral votes. You got it? All right. Now, let's go into let me see. Let's see. We talked. Oh, I'm sorry. At 15. So we have 15 plus 16, which is going to be what? 32? Guys, I'm a little tired. Help me out. 16 plus 15 is what? 32? 16 plus 31. Okay, 31. Sorry. All right. Okay, so listen. 16 plus 16 plus 15 is 31 plus 20. So that's 51 electoral votes. Okay? I need somebody to write this down for me. So with Georgia, North Carolina, and Pennsylvania, that's 51 electoral votes. Michigan, it really looks like it's in the bag. That's 16 electoral votes. And then with Wisconsin, that's 10 electoral votes. And it looks like he's a sure win for Wisconsin. But here's the deal. Let's say, for instance, he doesn't get, which is very unlikely. Let's say, for instance, worst case scenario. Let's say okay, I need you guys to do the math right now. Worst case scenario, he loses Georgia. I don't see him losing Georgia, but let's say, for instance, he does loses Georgia. All right. And that means he gets North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin, he wins the election because Nevada is only 6 electoral votes. And then you have Arizona with only 11 electoral votes. And then Hawaii is only 4 electoral votes. You might as well ignore Hawaii and Alaska, because Alaska only has 3 electoral votes. Hawaii has 4 electoral votes. These two don't even fucking matter. The big players are over here on the West Coast. You see what I'm talking about? The big players are over here on the West Coast. So you have to worry about Georgia, North Carolina. So if he loses Georgia and he gains Pennsylvania, which is 20 fucking electoral votes, dude, that's a lot. So if he gets Pennsylvania and he gets, which is he's definitely going to get these two, okay? He's definitely going to get Wisconsin and Michigan. So he's going to get these 3. And if he gets North Carolina, which is there's a likelihood that he might not get the results until after the Superior Court, then he won. Because he's going to get Alaska, but it doesn't matter if he get Alaska. Alaska's only 3 electoral votes. So I don't see no other way of him losing. That's what I'm saying. So does anybody have any questions? Okay, Ivan says 16 plus 15 plus 10 plus 10 is 51 without Georgia. Plus Alaska is 54. There you go. So he's gonna if he loses Georgia, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt as far as him losing a nice. It's going to hurt him losing a red state, which is now officially purple. Georgia is now purple. So Crowder's still on. But do you think New York will go red? No. New York will never go red anytime soon. So, Carl, you're still up? Oh my God, Carl, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. What you still doing up? Little Sweetland, listen, the only way I can say that listen, I'm not going to make excuses for my state. I'm not going to make excuses for my state. The only thing I can come up with is that it's the election, it's the mail-in ballots. That's the only thing. I'm going to say that the Democrats have cheated their asses off with all these mail-in ballots. We know that there was a lot of mail-in voter fraud. What's up, Mo? What's up, Mo? What you doing up? I got the whole crew here. I got Carl. I got Mo up in here. I got Pat up in here. Who else I got here? Well, I think Suze went to bed. I got Peachy in here. Yeah, I still don't see him losing, guys. I just don't. This is the first time we have had people vote just from mailing in the ballots and then they just sign whatever. I mean, this is voter fraud at its ultimate level. I just don't see, listen, I don't see Trump losing. Trump's winning. It's just that we have to go through a whole bunch of BS in the court system when it comes to North Carolina and Pennsylvania. That's all. I was going to look at, you guys said, hold on a second. Crowder can't be still on, dude. There's no freaking way. He is. All right, we about to snipe. We about to snipe Crowder's stream. Hold on a second. Guys, I'm telling you guys, I'm not just saying this. I'm just saying he is.
They've already disowned you. Just love them from afar, and who cares?
X-lax in the coffee.
There you go. Yeah. Does that work?
That's
Well,
just
I guess it would have to be like a mocha.
Yeah.
You can't just put X-lax in the coffee. Like, what is this, chocolate? You're like, no, it's a mocha. It's a peppermint mocha. See, it's a peppermint mocha. You like those little chocolate shavings?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was shaved.
Oh, God, he's so fucking corny. I just can't with him. I just can't. He's so corny. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm so sorry. I'm not even gonna try to lie. He is such a corny man. He's just so corny ass boy. Hold on a second. Where was I? I'm just waiting for the house. I'm trying to see what the house is really going to look like. And as of right now, the tallies are still coming in. Let me see what my chat's saying. You guys are probably talking to me. Hold on. Good news, we are about to win Wisconsin. Are we really? Crazy Lion, Tree, you making dealing with this BS so much easier. Well, that's what I'm here for. I'm here for that. Now that I have drank my coffee, I'm so fucking up. I'm so fucking up. So let's go look at Wisconsin. Okay. Let's go look at this. And it looks like Wisconsin is at a 80. Are you sure they're going to call it in? That's an 82% voting going to Trump, by the way. And that's 10 electoral votes. So if they call Wisconsin, then that brings Trump to 223 to Biden's 227. Okay. But listen, I want you guys to remember please don't forget what I'm saying. These votes don't matter. Who gives a fuck about this? What matters is Georgia really matters. I don't see Trump losing Georgia. I just don't. I don't see him losing Georgia.
Crowder had a funny line earlier when he said Biden lost in Philly because Stacey Abrams went there and took a shit in the crack on the Eber-T Bell. I almost choked on my water.
Oh, God. Okay, listen. Milwaukee still almost have 60% left to count. So here's the deal. Wisconsin is at 82%. These are the states that matters though, guys. You see what I'm saying? This is why I know Trump's going to win, is because I still say Georgia is going to go for Trump. I know we're purple. I'm very disappointed that Georgia's turned purple. That's very disappointing to me. But when you compare Georgia to Texas, no, there's no comparison. God damn, there is no comparison. Texas is more redder than Georgia. That's very disappointing. But like I said, Wisconsin is going in his favor. Michigan is going in his favor. And to my surprise, Pennsylvania, which is the most electoral votes, is going in his favor. I don't think you just... There's no need to count North Carolina at this moment. And the reason why there's no need to count North Carolina is because of the Superior Court ruling. You have to... Trump's going to have to contest that to the Supreme Court. And if the Supreme Court rule in his favor, which there's a strong chance they will rule in his favor, then he has won North Carolina. He has won the presidency without Georgia. By the way, I'm saying this without Georgia. This, and this without Georgia. And all of these are going into his favor. The only ones that are not going in his favor is Nevada. And who gives a shit? Nevada only has six electoral votes. And the other one is Arizona, which has 11 votes, okay? But, you know, it doesn't even fucking matter. Because you can't if Trump takes Pennsylvania, baby, 20 is this one state has more electoral votes than these two states put together. Do you understand me? Nevada plus Arizona will only bring you 17 electoral votes. Two states. But this one state has 20 fucking electoral votes. Not to mention Wisconsin. Not to mention Michigan, which has 16 votes. You don't even really need North Carolina. That's another thing too. If tomorrow when they come back into the office and they say, okay, because we don't have that rule here. The fucking attorney general just went and sent everybody home. But what they got to do is come back and go ahead and declare that to be Trump. If Trump wins Georgia, Wisconsin, and Michigan, and Pennsylvania, which I'm a little nervous about Pennsylvania because the fucking people sent them home. They said, y'all can stop counting, Trump's winning, and they sent them home like they did in Georgia. If he wins all these four, it doesn't fucking matter about North Carolina. He probably will still take them to court just because of the principle, but it doesn't even matter. They probably still just go ahead and win those. He has won the presidency with Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin and Georgia. So if he wins those four, he doesn't need North Carolina, even though he'll probably get it. Peachy leaving. Bye, Peachy. Bye, Peachy. Bye. So, my water. Oh, God, I got. Oh, scheisse. Guys, I gotta wash this glass out with water, whatever. Google results shows 94% Wisconsin, Georgia, and North Carolina. That sounds promising, but I don't trust Google at this moment. Google was so behind and so giving out so much fake news. I was like, forget Google. Google was lying, and then Mark's still here. Hey, Mark. I ain't say nothing about. I didn't say anything about Pennsylvania. What you still doing up? Go to bed. 9 du hast? I don't have anything. Well, if y'all gotta go to bed, go to bed. But no, this is the time. This is the time. This is the thing where we really get to see how desperate the Democrats are in reference to getting that vote. Nein, ich habe nicht. They may win what? Oh, thank you, DeLuke. Luke says, watching me all day. All right, let's see if I'm surprised. So how long is Crowder gonna stay awake? How long is Crowder gonna stay awake? Is he gonna stay awake the whole entire night like I am? I mean, I'm not staying awake all night. I'm just saying I'm awake now.
I expect Arizona to go blue. And I don't really feel bad because I wasn't super confident about that.
Right.
Now we go to Georgia and North Carolina. Both of those go red. Okay, both of those go red. And then barring voter fraud, I think Pennsylvania goes red. And do we think both Michigan and Wisconsin go red?
Yeah.
Wisconsin, I think, is looking very much that way.
Okay.
I'm surprised by that, too, yeah.
I think Wisconsin and Michigan both go red.
He doing the same
That's
thing
what
I
I
did.
think this map looks like, give or take one of those states in the Midwest. And if people could be bothered to do their job tonight, that's what they would be showing you. But I feel pretty comfortable in making that prediction. Does anyone have any disagreements here? Do you have one that you think
that's pretty solid?
I made the same prediction. So we on the same page.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah,
he doesn't need Wisconsin if he gets those two, so that's fine. But,
right.
Yeah.
He only needs two of them.
Yeah.
He only needs two of them, and I really do feel. What are the Vegas betting odds? Do we have those right now? What the Vegas betting odds are?
We're
I
looking
think they've shifted a couple of times.
Yeah.
They've shifted a couple of times, but I would imagine.
Currently it's 61% Trump, 37% Biden.
Now, see, that's the problem with the media because of them saying, "Oh, Georgia," and we don't know in North Carolina.
Yeah.
But guess what? If Georgia had been called, or North Carolina, or both, that would be at about a 75-80%.
Well, so here's the thing: if Wisconsin and Michigan both go, then Georgia doesn't matter.
It's true. Or if Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania go, because those are significantly higher margins than even Georgia or North Carolina, then they don't matter.
Right.
Yeah.
So there are multiple paths for Donald Trump to win.
Yeah, there are.
That is the path that I think is, I don't want to say most likely, but I feel pretty comfortable in calling that now. Could Georgia go another way? Sure. Could Wisconsin go another way? Sure. Could Michigan go another way? Sure. Could Pennsylvania go another way? Sure. All of them? No. And I certainly don't think more than half of them going the other way based on what we've seen come out here tonight, especially when you look at double the winning margin in Florida and the same margin as last time in Ohio, which people were saying this time was going to be a swing state. It's the same number as last time, if I'm not mistaken. I think Ohio was close to 9 points, and it was 8-point-something points tonight. So again, Ohio should be pretty damn similar to Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin, whereas it's a little bit disconnected from Georgia and North Carolina, but those states seem to be pretty comfortably in the Trump column. That's the map that I think we will most likely end up with, or something similar to that tomorrow. I really do think that Donald Trump wins this election. I think he has won this election. It just depends on the margin. And we'll know better tomorrow. Although, truth be told, if they couldn't get it done tonight, I don't think they're going to be getting the count done tomorrow. And they're going to try and drag this all the way into Christmas so that they can make sure that you don't get to have Christmas with your family because of a slight cough. So, speaking of cough.
I don't think that's a little hyperbolic. I don't agree with that. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. They're gonna have to, I'm gonna tell you the states that's gonna have to count tomorrow. This is where I disagree with Crowder on. We got the same predictions. He probably did copy off of me. Joseph, right to work is a scam. Why should someone be able to benefit from a contract that they contribute nothing to maintain? What? Republicans winning in the Senate and the House? Really? Hold on. I know they won the Senate. Hold on a second. Joseph, thank you for the donation. I appreciate that. What do you mean they winning in the hold on. I wanted to look at the House. Yeah, there's no hold on. What results are you looking for in the House? I mean, we're winning the Senate easily, but the House is the House is a little. The House is still too early to tell. No, it's still too early to tell. I really wouldn't say we won. Now the Democrats, this is great. I will say, can you guys see that? Oh no, you can't see it. Hold on a second. Hold on. The Democrats lost 3 seats and the Republican gained 3 seats so far. But it's too early. I predict that that the House is going to go to the Republicans. That's my prediction. I'm not worried about the Senate. We were going to get the Senate easily, but yeah. I just I don't. There's what are you guys are looking at when you seeing that we're winning the House? Yeah, two or wait, where? Can we see your electoral map? Well, this is there. You talking about my electoral map? I don't have a fancy map like Crowder. I just explained to people what I wanted, what I said it was going to work. I said this is. I'm gonna do the real quick version because I did a long version earlier. Trump got Georgia. Trump got North Carolina, but Trump can't count North Carolina because of the Superior Court ruling. He's going to take that to the Supreme Court. Trump got Pennsylvania, he got Michigan, he got Wisconsin. That's my map. My map, and he got Alaska easily. But Alaska ain't nothing. Alaska only got 3 electoral votes, so we kind of don't care about Alaska, okay? Trump got Georgia, Pennsylvania, these 4 easily. And with these 4, and he's also got North Carolina and Alaska. Biden has these 2. Who gives a shit? He got these 2. With these 2, it doesn't matter. With these right here, he won. Even if he lost Georgia, if he gets these 4 states, once again, let me just say this. If he was to lose Georgia, and he got North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin, he still won the election. That's my prediction. But my prediction is he's going to get Georgia. I don't see him losing Georgia. I just don't see it. The fact that, here's my philosophy. The fact that they sent everybody home instead of staying at the voting booth to count all the votes proves to me that they're trying to delay it to make sure that Trump doesn't win. This is just a scare tactic that they're trying to use to make sure Trump doesn't win. That's all this is. I think they're still doing counting for Nevada. I think they're still doing accounting for Nevada. I don't think they stopped for Nevada. They have stopped counting in Philadelphia. They stopped counting in Georgia. I don't think they stopped counting in Wisconsin either. They have not stopped counting for Wisconsin. Yeah, well, they're not gonna. He might not even be. He's not gonna be declared president tonight. He probably going to bed already. Hold on, speaking of riots, let's see. It's pretty quiet We haven't seen any riots since we've been, let me go and see. Hold on a second, guys. Let me look at, let me see if there's any live stream on. It hasn't been any riots at all last night or tonight. Let's check this out. Hold on a second. Yeah, there hasn't been any riots, so.
You can smell the burnt rubber, dude. I'm policia. I'm just a concerned citizen, dude. This nice ass person. Viene la policía.
That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the police. Run, niggers, run! They have not been not one riot. This is in California.
It's over, dude. The cops literally just fucking drove through. But like they just cut off the whole fucking intersection, dude. This car's broke down, dude.
Ain't nothing going on with that. That shit looks boring as fuck. Wow, look at the Civil War. Is this the one that Tim Pool has been scaring us about? Ooh.
Ready?
Stupid.
Walk. So when we first got here about 20 minutes ago, there was nobody here. It was just a bunch of leaves blowing in the wind and one little fire. But people are making their way.
There is couple hundred people here.
This is the reason why we're gonna outlive you guys. Y'all so pathetic. Look at this. Look at these pathetic losers. Look at this shit. Did you see? Look at this shit. Are you watching this? Are you watching this shit? Mr. Reed said, can someone call the drone strike? Oh my God. That's why they can't. This is why they're virgins, man. This is why they're virgins. Look, I'm gonna laugh at these clowns. Hold on a second. Can y'all see me laughing at them? Hold on. Look, watch this, watch this, watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna laugh at these dumbasses. Eyes in the back! Look at this. Clowns! 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 Fucking clown ass bitches. Alright, that was fun. Can they hear you? No. You just spam. I'm spamming their. I'm spamming their streams, laughing at them. Like everybody's throwing up hearts. I ain't throwing up no fucking hearts. I'm clowning them with some laughing emojis, like, ha ha. You guys are virgins. They can't hear me though. Look, this is me. Look. I'm gonna do it again. Watch this. Ha ha ha. You guys are virgins. You never got no dick or pussy. I got virgins. You alone on the streets. You never reproduced, thank God. Nobody wants you. None of y'all had no poontang or no dick. None of y'all virgins. Nobody wants you. You're rejects. See? That's me. Sun Kiwi Tree, you were a bus driver in my dream last night. I was a bus driver. Out of all things I was a bus driver. Did I tell you to get off my bus? Did I tell you to get off my bus? Did that happen in your dreams? Or was I nice? Oh my God, let's see. I got another, let's see, super chat. Crazy Loon says, I love Tim, but he has become the thing he hates. That's true, Crazy Loon. I'm so sorry, guys. If you guys giving super chats, I'm just now talking. I'm just now looking at it, so. Crazy Loom, thank you for the $2 super chat. Thank you very much. Tim has become the new Alex Jones. He's not even that good to become new Alex Jones. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Okay, these people are boring. Let me see. I'm about to turn them off. Yeah. They don't got nothing to do. They got nothing to do. Did y'all know that Facebook took down my stream? Them fuckers. They took down my stream. I'm so angry about that, dude. I'm so angry that they took down my stream. They took down my stream, guys. Them fuckers took down my stream. If it sounds like I'm pissed about it, I'm very pissed. They took down my stream. Facebook took down my stream. Oh, I'm glad you guys feel sorry for me. BW says, I'm sorry. Yeah, fuck Facebook. Let's see. Let's see what the Crowder. Is Crowder still talking? Oh, he went off the air, I think. Hold on. Yep, Crowder's off the air. Well, if Crowder's off the air, I think I probably won't stay on the air that long either. But the votes are still coming in. Ooh, yeah, we definitely gonna got 7 more seats left, baby. In the Senate, then we got it. We got it. So everybody's asleep except for me. And so, and the Real Clear Politics has it 48% Trump, 49% Biden. I guess I can, let's see what's going on let's see what's going on Twitter. Let's see. Trump election results. Trump projected to win Texas, Florida, and Ohio, while Biden takes New Hampshire, Minnesota. Oh, big fucking deal. That's old news. That's old news. We already know that. Okay. There's nothing new on Twitter. And yeah, I guess I can talk to you guys for a couple of minutes, and then a little bit, and then I'm gonna go and let me just check all these polls for a second. Let me check everything. Now that fucking song is in my head. First on where I pussy. First on where I pussy. Okay. We'll leave it on here. Let me check the Senate again. Okay. Oof. Oof. That fucking house is getting real close, baby. We getting real close to the house, baby. Okay, all right. So this is what I'm gonna do, guys. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. So I'm gonna talk to you guys for 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna sign off. So as I see it, I don't see us. I see Trump winning. Don't let the Democrats bring you down, guys. Trump has this. Trump has this. Okay? He's going to win re-election. It's just going to be a big headache because TYT is back on. Giggity. I must think of Ben She P word when I hear that song. First out where I put you in it. Beat it up, nigga. Take a charge. No, they're not. TYT's not back on. Fake news. Fake news. Nope, they're not back on. Okay. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna give you some advice, guys. If you ever start, listen to me. If you ever get If you ever get a stream, always fact check people who are in your chat. Don't take their word, okay? Don't take their word. Always fact check people in your chat, because they be some lying ass motherfuckers telling you a bunch of lies. I'm not worried about that. I am more disappointed in America's voting. Well, we have allowed the indoctrination of commies from privileged as environments to come into the political system to tell us what they think their ideal communism is all about. And we need to shut these people up. Also, I'm sorry, get mad. Ready? Are you ready? I'm not going to delete this stream, Lion Blues. Ain't nobody going to watch it because it's about damn 7 hours long. Ain't nobody going to watch no 7-hour fucking stream. Look at the restream. Congratulations, you received 1,000 messages with yeah, I received 1,000 messages a long time ago. Here's the deal. 7 hours, a short one then. Short for Twitch standards. Did Trump lose Nebraska? No. Nebraska went to Trump. Fuck, what was I about to say? I was about to say something. Y'all made me forget. This is my record stream. I've never streamed this long ever. This is the longest time I have ever streamed. This is the longest time. This is the longest time I ever streamed. And so, and I'm going to probably be up because,
Tree just found out Evelyn Beatty got stabbed. It's on Twitter.
Who? Who's Bevelyn Beatty? I don't know who Bevelyn Beatty is. Beverlyn Beatty? Beverly Beatty? Oh! She got stabbed? Oh my God! Hold on, I don't want to see her get stabbed. I bet you she got stabbed. I bet she got stabbed by, of course, by a Black Lives Matter motherfucking nigga. Oh my God, she got stabbed? This is so funny. Hold on, guys. This shit is so funny. For those of you who don't know who she is, this is her. I love the way the police try to stop her. They are not successful.
Black Lives Matter. What you want to do? They do it for black people, right? Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Hey, y'all don't care about black lives. Refund the police. Refund the police.
Watch this.
They say Black Lives Matter. They say Black Lives Matter, right? They say Black Lives Matter. Oh, they don't care about black lives. They don't care about.
Ah! Come on!
They say Black Lives Matter. They don't. Hey, y'all don't care about black lives. Refund the police. Refund the police. They say Black Lives Matter. They say Black Lives Matter, right? They say Black Lives Matter. Oh, they don't care about black lives. They don't care about black lives. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care. Refund the police. Refund the police. Grab her. They do it for black people.
Oh, they cut it. Hey, I gotta make sure sure she's okay. That's oh shit, do we want to watch this? Hold on, guys. Let me watch this off screen because this is where she gets stabbed. Hold on a second. Let me watch it off screen. Okay, hold on. Because I can't, if they actually show her get stabbed, I'm not going to be able to play that on the stream. Sorry. Hold on. Let me watch it.
Gotta help him. I'm bleeding. I know, but you gotta help him.
Yo, get on. Get the fuck on. Get the fuck on.
Yeah, girl, he tried to stab you.
Ambulance. They stabbed me. They stabbed me. Bleeding really badly.
Oh shit, they stabbed Beverly Beatty right now. They just stabbed Beverly Beatty. Call 911.
Okay, they stabbed her in the kidneys. I don't know if I can play this.
Gotta help him.
I'm bleeding.
I know, but you gotta help him.
Yo, get on.
It's niggas. Niggas. I told you it was a bunch of niggas.
Yeah, girl, he tried to stab you.
Ambulance. They stabbed me. They stabbed me. Bleeding really badly.
Oh shit, they stabbed Beverly Beatty right now. They just stabbed Beverly Beatty. Call 911.
Okay, I'm not gonna play this. So they stabbed her friend in the neck and they stabbed her in the right kidney. I don't know why she won't wear a bulletproof vest when she's in the neighborhood. They're in the black neighborhood, and it's a group of about 5 black men, 5 niggas. They have just stabbed her. Hey, let me see something. Hold on a second. It looks like PT News Network. I know they're not up at this time of night. Okay, here's that tweet. These are pretty cool people. I like them. They're very pro-police. I think he's an ex-military vet. So this is the video. This is the pictures of them. And this is him about to stab her right there. And this is what the fuck just. She got to stop doing this. She really got to stop doing this. She really, if she's not going to go out there and look at Kyle. If she. Hold on a second. Is he still online?
Your favorite guy to bring you real news, and today's story is going to be kind of interesting.
No, hold on a second. PT News Network. Nope, he went to bed. Everybody went to bed but me. Everybody's in bed except for me. I'm the only one still up. I'm wide awake because I had some coffee. And then not only that though, but I got somebody coming to start repairing on my utility room at 8 o'clock. No, that's not true. That is not true. That is not true. It depends on the type of bulletproof vest you have. I have a class shit. What see, I can't think right now. I have a class 3A. Does that make sense? I have a class, if I wasn't so lazy, I would go get my fucking bulletproof vest. But my fucking bulletproof vest does stop bullets. See, you guys are getting this cheap shit from Amazon.com. Of course, that doesn't stop a knife. But if you get a cheap ass bulletproof vest from Amazon.com for $19.99, of course, it's not going to stop a stab wound. I mean, it's not going to stop a knife. My fucking bulletproof vest stops bullets, knife. As a matter of fact, my vest has a steel plate right here. They don't make them like they used. They don't make that anymore, dude. It's a steel plate that goes right here. I'm not trying to outline my breast. I'm just showing you what a steel plate is. Has a steel plate right here. Motherfucker, when I put on my fucking goddamn bulletproof vest, ain't nothing gonna get through that shit, okay? You hear me? But see, my bulletproof vest came from when I was a police officer. That is, see, I ain't got no cheap shit. I ain't got no cheap bulletproof vest. All right, that bulletproof vest came when I was a police officer, and it's made specifically for my body. So that's that. So yeah, exactly. So I don't know what kind of bulletproof vest y'all fucking with. And let me tell you something. If I'm going into a dangerous area where I know there's gonna be niggas, you damn right I'm gonna wear that bulletproof vest. I've worn that vest only once. When we went to a Trump rally in 2017, a group of friends of mine and I went to a Trump rally in 2017, and we thought Antifa was going to be there. And when we got there, okay, we found out that they weren't there. And so I was hot as fuck. I was so freaking hot. That protect your puppies tree. I wonder, listen, before I get off the line, I wonder how many, I'm surprised that you guys are still up watching me. How are y'all still up watching me? Let me do something. I want to see, how do we find out the black vote? Because they said 46% of the Latino vote went to Trump. How do we find out how much the black vote went to Trump? The black vote. 2020, I guess. See, they're not giving us a total. They're not giving us a total of how many. See, anytime he talks about the Latino vote, but he doesn't talk about the black vote, that makes me think that Trump didn't get over 10% of the black vote. But I know he definitely got over 10% of the black vote. But when you don't talk about, because he said 12% of the black vote, let's go. No, I don't know. I know he definitely got at least 10, but they didn't talk about the black vote. He talked about the Hispanic Latino vote, and Trump got over 40% of the black Latino of the Hispanic Hispanic Latino vote. %12 of the black vote nationwide. It's on the BBC. Really? Son Kiwi, why you didn't give me a link? You know you can put links in your donations, right? I gotta fact check you. And if I go to the BBC, they're gonna have all them ads on there and block me and shit like that. I do believe it's a low black turnout. I do believe that. I do believe there is a very low black turnout, but I do believe that Trump got a minimum of 10% of the black vote. Him getting 30%, you know, when Rasmussen said Trump's going to get 30% of the black vote, I'm like, that's bullshit. But if he got 12% of the black vote, that's pretty good. I mean, it's not optimum, but it's still better than the 8%. Well, the only thing is that how many did Kanye get? Good question. Good question. That is a very good question, Katie did. Katie. What do you think about Georgia going purple? I'm very disappointed, Jacob. I don't know what to say. Trump did get the 3% black vote and 1%. No, that's too low. Life after death. That's very low. You better up them numbers there, buddy. No, he's up more than 1,000. No, he's up more than 1,000 votes. I think he's up. Hold on, let me go look. Let's go look. 1,000 votes. Where y'all getting y'all news from? Little Sweetland, who are you listening to? Man, I hope Beverly Beatty is okay. She got, damn, dude. That's not good. That's not good at all. Her getting stabbed. Trump is up by, y'all want to do the math? Can y'all do the math? I'm too tired to do math. Here. Do the math on that. There, you see that? Texas is also going purple. That's true, Mr. Centrist. That's true. Uh, 102,000 votes. Okay. That's pretty close, but Savannah, I'm a biologist, not a mathematician. I didn't care. I don't care. Well, I don't need you to do it now. Somebody did it for me. So now, you serve no purpose for me. Be gone with you. Leave me. All right, guys. I don't know. I think I'm going to stay up and maybe play some Minecraft because I'm very wide awake. And I have a contractor coming into my house at 8 o'clock in the morning. So I think I'm going to end the stream at 4:30, which is in about 7 more minutes. So yeah, dude, I don't drink coffee. So when I drink it as a drug, and it does keep me up. It keeps me up for several hours. So that's something I'm not a coffee drinker. I'm not a coffee drinker. So when I do drink it, I'm like, phew. So I am gonna at the top of at 4:30. Listen, guys, thank you so much for coming to my stream. I really appreciate it. I'm really mad that Facebook took my fucking stream down. I'm very angry about that. What can you do though? You know what I'm saying? But I also want to thank everybody for suit yourself. You're still up. You can chug a coffee down and go to straight to sleep afterwards. You must got it. You must be immune to it. How is it looking with the house now? I'm looking at it right now. And I'm looking at it right now. Oh, you can't see it, huh? Hold on a second. This is what it's looking like. Hold on. That's what it's looking like right now. That's the house. 176 to 80 to 81. It's pretty close. And that's 78 seats remaining. So we'll know in a couple of days. Probably when that's that. Coffee makes you sleepy. You guys got problems. Go seek help. Go to the hospital. Go to the hospital. You're gonna need Hunter's crack. But anyway, yeah. No. It looks like he's gonna take Pennsylvania. Is Mark here? Mark, are you here? Is Mark here? I'm glad you stopped by, Suits. It's so great to see you. Okay, Mark's not here. Trump. It looks like Trump's going to get the Pennsylvania vote. It looks like he was right and I was wrong, but I won't tell you. I won't tell him that. Thank you, DW, for the $5, the $4.99, 90 money. I appreciate that. I don't often catch you live, but I try to watch when I can. I know. This is the longest I have ever. This is. Mark was here the whole time. Fuck you for hiding. God damn it. Anywho, I'm about to go. Almost. I got 4 more minutes. You didn't hear me. I ain't say shit. I ain't say shit. You ain't heard nothing, liar. What y'all laughing? Stop laughing. That wasn't funny. But see you later, Hypnotoad. Thanks for coming by to the stream. I appreciate this, guys. And like I said, don't worry. Trump has this. Trump won. Trump won this, okay? Trump won this easily. Well, not easily, but Trump's going to be the president for the next 4 years. Guys, don't worry, okay? I showed you guys how he's going to win. And like I said, just hope that, you know, they don't find extra ballots for Georgia. I just got a funny feeling they're going to try to cheat on Georgia. Movie vet, pair character lifting some weight saying, keep it up. Thank you so much, movie vet. I appreciate that. And DW with the $4.99. Thanks for staying up, Tree. Blue Lives Matter. Blue Lives Matter. You see my Blue Lives Matter flag? Blue Lives Matter. Blue Lives Matter. Blue Lives Matter. That's my Blue Lives Matter flag, baby. That's right. My Blue Lives Matter flag. Yeah, Georgia, don't worry. Georgia's going to go to Trump, dude. Georgia's going to go to Trump. I'm not worried about Georgia. I just don't want them to find some ballots and like, oh, here we found some new ballots that just came in the mail that we're gonna give it to Biden. So y'all don't worry about it, okay? Trump's gonna win. I'm just interested to see what he's gonna do with North Carolina. That's the only thing I want to see what he's gonna do, but I'm not worried about the other states. I'm not worried. I'm not worried at all. Okay? So they're not going to say that he won tomorrow. And they're going to do their best to try to sneak Biden in and say, oh, Russia caused Trump to win and cheat Biden out, this, that, and the other. So that's that. So, all right, guys. All right, I'm about to go now. Once again, thank you so much for coming to my stream. I really appreciate it. This is the longest stream I have ever done, ever. And I don't think I'm going to do another long stream like this. But you guys hanged in there, and you came to my stream, and you watched me up until the end. So I will probably be tired as hell, but I will be doing my 6 o'clock news stream today on the Treehouse News YouTube channel. So if you want to check that out, feel free to check that out. I'll probably be a zombie, and you won't get a chance to see me. So don't think you're gonna see this beautifulness. Okay, I'm gonna be behind the camera, and it's not gonna show me. So there's that. So anyway, you all enjoy yourself. Have a good morning, because that's what it is. It's 4:30 in the morning. Send some good wishes and prayers and vibes to Beverly. That is our sister. I wish she would stop going into the hood dealing with these niggas, but it is what it is. You all take care, and Trump got this, okay? Trump 2020. Mwah! I love you all.